Hello? 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 Oh, did somebody already take it? Q took it. Yeah, of course. I knew it. Maybe I need like it needs to wait like until an hour after the stream starts until somebody can take the VIP or something. Might need to fix the rule. Or make it so like randomly throughout the stream it's like, hey, it's for someone can steal it now and then it's, I don't know. Keep it the way it is? No. What's up, Q? Campbell? What's up, Rob? Welcome back. Clorix, what's up, dude? More Aeroconomy. More. We need the money. All of the monies. What's up, Devin? Hey, Jack. What's up, dude? Vibes. Alrighty, I got my coffee and I got Aeroconomy. I already grabbed, I grabbed this, look at this mission. $9,000 to go 259 miles in the PC-12. So I just, I filtered for things worth more than 5,000. There's a few missions, so I'm gonna start with this one. Yep, PC-12. What's up, Rick? Yeah, easy. Easy money. We'll take it. And I did run one. I think I ran one of these with the PC-12 yesterday off stream. And I couldn't get the engine started. I was super confused why I couldn't get the engine started, and I just forgot to take the engine cover off. Classic. Alright, let me get this thing started up. AV1, AV2, standby. Gens, batteries, arm the EPS, nav, beacon, and start it up. Easy. Did they fix it? And I mean, the only bug with it is the pressurization bug in career mode only, but that's fixed in Sim Update 3 if that's what you mean. PC-24 I think has more problems than the PC-12. What's up, Manny? Break out the SWS, nice. I still haven't flown the SWS like since Flight Sim 24 came out. You had to drop your New Zealand job, you realized that you wouldn't finish it in time. In time for what? Wait, do you mean, wait, when they expire, they expire? This one's 6 hours. When this expires, you have to, it has to be done before it expires? Or when it Oh, okay, okay, that's good to know. Because in FSHub, the expiration for assignments doesn't mean, it just means you can't accept it once it's expired. Expire is kind of a weird word because this should say something like must be completed in. Like that's way more explicit than expires. Like I don't know what expires means. It's gonna be changed? Oh, okay. Because then it could say like available for, like how long the mission can be accepted for. You know, like it should just say what it exactly is, not just expires, I think. Because what does that even mean? Alright. 3033. Engines all started already. Nice, nice. That's not what expire means because FSHub expire means for assignments, the way they use expire is you have to accept the job before it expires. And if you've accepted it before it expires off of the menu, then you can still complete it and it counts. So that's why it's confusing. Like in the case of the assignments, what's expiring is not the job itself, it's the ability to accept the job is what expires. So It should just say what it means, like except by, and then except within 3 hours or something. That doesn't mean complete within 3 hours. It's totally different. So this one would be complete within 6 hours. Okay, I got the SimBrief flight plan going. Okay, YMHB, YYRM. Runway 30 recommended. Alright. And I'm just gonna import the route from SimBrief. See how this looks. Oh yeah, we don't need to go all the way over here first. We'll delete a bunch of these waypoints. What's after Tokax? Let's delete this waypoint. And to delete. It gave you a 1,500 mile route. Yeah, this one's like 250, something like that. All right, let me, wait, why didn't it delete those? I did. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, what? Okay, let's go direct to this one. Okay. Doesn't like me deleting the one. That one. Okay, that's not too bad. And then runway 27 is recommended. Let's go here and set that up. 27 vectors. RNAV 27. I'm going to zoom it in and skip all the way out there. Okay, this one goes up there. Let's pick a different one. That one's over there, and I'm guessing the last one's to the south. There we go. All right, we'll do that one. And then we got a discontinuity. Here we go. Delete. Yep. Activate. Okay, that looks good. All right, sweet. Let's get flaps 15. Let's get the trim up into the red and then back down into the green. Checklist normal. After starting engine, nav, beacon, CAS, engine master. Yep, all that's done. Generators. Yep. Before takeoff, flaps are set. Inertial separator on. We need to do. All right, sweet. And it recommended runway 30. So let's do 30. Heading bug. 300. Great. We're going to do... what altitude did it recommend? 24,000. All right. $24,000 heading mode. On 300, and then flight level change, and we'll do auto throttle once we get ready. All right, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. All right, 30 to the right. All right, landing lights on. Strobes are on. No beyond ATC. This kind of thing with beyond ATC for VFR would be great. It'll be a pretty it'll be very, very different to have to get used to doing VFR again. Like, just request taxi to the runway and then just depart. It's going to be so nice. Especially if we don't need a Simbri flight plan at all, which hopefully is the case. Because really, you just contact the tower once you get close enough. It doesn't need to know anything about you in advance. You don't need to follow a file a flight plan. That'll be pretty sweet. The green on the livery, yeah. This is one of the default ones. It's pretty nice. All right, let's get out of here. We got a ways to go. 200 and something miles. All right, full throttle. We got takeoff shown down here. The gear is so loud. Holy crap, that's loud. Okay. Now I'm gonna get auto throttle on. There we go. And we're in flight level change. Auto throttle is still in takeoff. But it should pull it back to MCP. Let's see when it does it. Get the flaps up. So right here it shows TO. We're in the detent. We're at 1,500 feet and it just switched to MCP. Alright, sweet. Reset altitude selected? No. Not doing that. You know what I want to do is change this flight director, how it's so weird. Let's go to nav. And then I think there are options down here. Oh, I forgot inertial SEP. Oh well. Landing light and strobe are on. That's good. After takeoff, landing gear up, yaw damper on. There we go, yaw damper's on, inertial separator is off, flaps are up, landing and taxi lights off. Okay, done. Checklist complete. And get autopilot on, and then I want to dive through these menus and find that. I think there's a way to get this flight director to not look like this weird target one. TDU, and maybe it's in here. Actually, it might be over here in the overlay, right? Traffic. No, it's not that. I think there might be an option down in these menus somewhere. Copilot PFD, Pilot PFD. Page. No. Upper and lower MFD. Avionics. Whoops. Inches and HPA. We're in inches. XY vector, FCS, here it is, flight path. There we go. There's an S, you can do the SQ or the XPTR. Kind of like this one. That's more like airliner. I guess SQ, this feels more like GA. And then there's this one. Pop-up keyboard. Okay, that's all good. Let's go back to the checklist. Before landing checklist. All right, sweet. On the way. Dan just sent me a new livery for the Citation X, and supposedly, according to Bobby at FSHub, they're adding in, or he already added in, a bunch of Citation X jobs and other business jets. He said they'll start appearing within the next few hours, so I'll keep an eye on that because that'd be cool to do some of those today too. Could be nice. Alrighty. Money, money, money. So did any of you guys, were any of you guys able to do the Aeroconomy stuff yet? I think Q was doing one. We're at 21,000. I think I deposited 10,000 yesterday from my account. It's so hard to know what to do. I don't even think what the VA has is important yet, right? Like all that really matters is our personal balances. I mean, I sent some stuff to the VA, but there's not really a reason to do it yet, right? It's already going to take 10% automatically. But since we don't know what the money will be used for, it's kind of like pointless to transfer it to the VA. I mean, like the little these little like 10% donations or, you know, cuts are fine, I guess. But like, I don't know how it's going to work, right? We're subcontracting. I'm wondering if we're going to need to do the jobs that are not pilots for hire jobs, which are they supply the plane. We're probably going to need to use our money to lease and buy our own personal planes before the VA. And then I assume there'll be some VA differences, right? Like some VA, the VA will purchase the planes and then, oh, I'm off course. You know, we just don't know yet. So I feel like each of us should probably just hoard our wealth for a while. Like the 10% that goes to the VA is fine. You tried it? Cabin. Gonna figure out in the morning it's 1 a.m. Oh, okay. Oh, the cabin error. I guess maybe you do have to just turn on. Let's see, is it starting to pressurize now? Okay, yeah, it's climbing now. Okay. So if we turn this off, does that have an effect? No, it doesn't. It's funny, you turn the oxygen off and the cabin altitude keeps rising. PSI is still climbing. All right. But we're not in career mode, so it's not gonna fail us or anything. So that's fine. What's up, Impulse? How you doing, man? In the PC-12 right now. I'm doing this Aeroconomy. Where is it? Dude, this one pays 9,000. And I'm gonna keep my eye out after we do this one. I want to we have the daily to do today, of course, but that's not till 5 p.m., so that's a little more than 2 hours from now. And then you did a bunch of flights, assignments don't count. Right, yeah, assignments aren't part of Aeroconomy. The only thing that'll count are the dailies or the Aeroconomy pilot for hire jobs. But I want to keep an eye out. They said, let me find Bobby's message, actually. Let me go to Discord real quick. I just read it and I already forgot what planes he added, but he said he put in a bunch of new missions. He says, I just added a ton of BizJet jobs. They'll be spawning over the next couple of hours. USA and Europe-based jobs, starting with the CJ4, the Longitude, the Citation X, and some SF-50, so that's Vision Jet jobs too. And he says he'll be adding the 737-8 MAX to the existing Alaska and Ryanair manifest templates. So we'll see those appear too, because the MAX just wasn't available, and there's no way to fly the 787-800. Or at least not an easy way to do it, but... Yeah, looks like we'll start seeing these pop up in the next few hours as it starts generating the jobs. But yeah, this one is crazy. 9,000 to go 250 miles. It's in the PC-12, so it's not going to be the fastest flight ever, but dude, it's $9,000. Cabin. All right, so I have auto throttle on, flight level change. We are not really climbing anymore. It's trying to climb at Mach 0.47, which, I mean, we're climbing the tiniest bit. We need to climb a little slower than this, I think. VY 130. But it's doing Mach right now. So let's just take control, manual, and then just pull this back to 4.5. Finish this climb up to 24,000. Strobe beacon and nav are on. Landing lights are off. Alright, sweet. What's the add-on? FSHub is like, think of it like an auto Volanta. It's like an automatic flight tracker, web-based. And it runs on like every sim. Aeroconomy is their new economy thing that they've been working on. So they released one of the features in like early access for their premium like supporters. But FSHub is free to use. You can start a VA with it. You run the software in the background. It auto tracks every single one of your flights automatically. Like you don't even have to tell it where you're going or what plane you're flying. So I'm a huge fan. And we've been running the VA through it. There's all sorts of achievements and stuff to do. It's the best. It's simply the best for VAs and for flight tracking. Like I don't even use Volanta or Elevate X anymore because of it, which is great. One less thing to run. All right, standard altimeter. But yeah, just go to fshub.io and check it out. I mean, it's kind of amazing because you can just switch from Flight Sim 24 to 2020 to X-Plane and keep tracking all your flights. Really, underdog? You were pulled over by a cop. He said you're going to receive a citation and you're excited to pick up your new plane. Boo. Time Excel? With the dailies, yes. With the Aeroconomy jobs, no, not yet. But yeah, the dailies count with acceleration. These Aeroconomy jobs do not. You cannot use acceleration or it will not count. But they said they're going to think about it and work on it. Hello there, T-Bone Steaky. Happy Saturday. Alright, almost up to 24 finally. Doesn't this thing go up to 31,000? I'm pretty sure the ceiling in this is like 31,000. PC-12 ceiling. Oh, 30,000. 30. 300. Bobby, the guy at FSHub, Bobby, who like makes the whole thing. Not the whole thing. I guess Clorix made the desktop app. He said, I have quote-unquote forced a ton of manual updates to some existing Ryanair flights. I didn't realize Flight Sim 24 didn't have the 737. He says now there are at least 10 max jobs for people to fly as other ones continue to generate. Yeah, we got to get a couple of you guys on it today. I got to hit him up and find out if I can just donate and say like, hey, can you promote these people to premium? Cabin pressure, yeah, it only affects you in career mode because there's no concept of failing a mission in free flight. So this results in nothing. That rule for game over only exists in career mode for the pressurization. Nothing better than a Saturday. That is for simming. I agree. I agree. You bought the Citation X, 777F, and the CRJ. CRJ doesn't handle near as well. I guess it could be the design of it. I kind of like the CRJ, but yeah, I mean, the Citation X is so good. You definitely can do that. He responded to my question. He has added a bit of info about... Oh, what the heck? Already? To the donation page. Okay. Heck yeah, dude. Send a PayPal donation stating it's a gifted donation and provide their pilot details. Nice. Yeah, he's on top of it. We gotta donate enough so he can do it full time, and then we just have the best add-on of all time. That's what we need to do. You're on vacation, you'd kind of rather be flying. What's up, Clem? Always appreciate the donations. Oh yeah, dude, I will, I mean, I'm signed up on the Patreon too, but I'll still periodically donate because I don't want this thing going anywhere. Give their Discord ID so they can get the supporter role. I think they put that... I think they put the Discord ID in their profile, right? You can connect your Discord to your account, I think. At least that's how I did it. Yeah, supporter role. He says he messaged you saying he woke up, needed coffee, and then got my premium set up. Oh, nice, dude. It's not the Daer TBM. This is the Pilatus PC-12. This mission requires the PC-12, so I am flying the PC-12. This thing, I mean, the best thing about this is it's going to get me in other planes. Like, it's like, well, you want the money? You got to fly this certain plane. Dude, I'm just going to start going for pay range, 5,000 minimum, hit enter. Oh, dang. No jobs found. Oh, I have the 750, that's why. 5,000. Look at this. PC-12, 240 miles. There's something wrong with these PC-12 missions. I think this might be a bug. But I'm going to earn the 9,000. Look at this. 9,000 for 240 miles. There's only 2 of these jobs available. Yeah, these probably need to be tweaked. 9,000 pay for 240. And then if you look at, like, some of the jobs for the max, for example. Let's find the max jobs. 2,000 to fly a max. 900 miles, 2,500. But these are passenger services ones, so that's Ryanair. I think these ones are medical, so there's probably just fewer of them. Pay range. Yeah, this one is considered passenger transfer. Dude, look how fast you guys see how fast this app is? Even with the animation of it fading in and out is so fast. It's pretty impressive. But yeah, look, these are 9,000 for medical emergency, and then this one is also medical emergency. Maybe this one was medical emergency, but now it just says passenger. I don't know. Compared with On Air, OMG. I think they seem like very... I don't think they want to make something as hardcore as On Air Company. But I don't know. I mean, it's obviously going to be more hardcore than just FSHub. Like, FSHub's a flight tracker, essentially, with achievements. Flight tracker with achievements. Aeroconomy is obviously meant to be more than that. Like, it's meant to be, you know, the full-on career economy mode with leasing and properties and all that. But I mean, I just like being told what to do, I guess. Fly this plane between these 2 airports. Okay, done. Rather than me figuring out what to do. And that theme is the same with FSHub, right? Because what I love about FSHub so much is daily flight challenge. Okay, do one of these to earn money, or you can do all 3 if you want. Okay, I'll do one of these to earn some Aeroconomy money. And then it's like, okay, now what do I do? Okay, here's a ton of stuff to do. Like, I just like it telling me what to do. I don't want to have to figure it out. I just want to fly. You wouldn't play if you didn't have direction? Yeah, I'm the same way. Since day 1, it's just like, well, I kind of know how to take off. What the heck do I do now? I flew to the 2 airports I know about in real life near where I live. What now, you know? Higher paying jobs pay so much because they're rare. Very few can exist at one time. Oh, the flying doctors, that's why. Thank you for the Bork. Why does it say free? I don't understand. How did you do that for free? It says Q for free. Wait, how are you doing it? I need to fix a bug. How are you doing it for free? I mean, it's supposed to cost like 20 cents. What the hell? Thank you for the Bork. That's an exclamation Bork to get it started. Wait, is it not working? Oh no, did I break it? The Bork isn't coming. Oh my god, did I break something? It aired last night. Oh, it gave you a free one for airing. Oh, I see. Cool, nice. Well, that's perfect then. Did I break it? I didn't touch anything since last night. Literally, I didn't do anything. I just reopened it. Oh my god. What did I do? Nothing. Everything's fine. No, the treasury is not closed. Oh, Tangia thought it didn't go through, so it gave a credit. Nice. I don't understand why the Bork didn't work. Exclamation Bork. It still exists. Here's your Bork prize. Yeah, I didn't touch anything since last night. Don't you love how things just break when you touch nothing? Dude, what the heck is wrong with Tangia? I don't understand what's happening with Tangia. Failed. I'm doing nothing different. What the heck is going on? Well, we're waiting. Yeah, it just says failed. Okay, I played it again and now it works. I don't understand, guys. I don't know. What can I do? Could I please use my computer? You see how it just flickered? The guys at Tangi are breaking stuff. I don't know. Something's happening. Let's not talk about the Bork being broken. Add-ons for the clouds? Nope. It's all stock. The best clouds are the default clouds. Never needed a cloud, any kind of cloud mod. Nothing like that in Flight Sim 20 or Flight Sim 24. You just don't need anything. Suggest a VA route crap. It wasn't being used very much, and I don't know that it's really helping our VA duty schedules or anything. I think we just need to add a ton more routes. No BorkCoin? Now let's try to here, let me try it. If I type Bork, does it even trigger it? Yeah, something is up. Let me try again. Suggest the routes in Discord. Yeah. Or suggest like a hub or something like that. Bork command. Yeah, I agree with Salty. Like, we can just use the ideas thing to suggest the routes, and people don't have to use their crabs because we need as many as many routes as possible, you know, to make the duty schedules better and stuff like that. Okay, so I did the Bork command. This is where I have to open up the terminal and start investigating. What's today? The 2nd? 0802. Got to open the log. Yeah, it says it's logged in. Need to get back to adding some of those. Oh, on those. Yeah, I did one a while ago too, where I added like a bunch of routes off of Chicago, I think. Just generated a ton and added like 30 or 40 routes, just legs to and from Chicago. Try to get more point to point. Yeah, it just takes a long time. I don't know, I feel like Aeroconomy stuff is going to take that over anyway. Like, why do we even need the assignments, you know? I think what's going to happen is FSHub stuff is just going to turn into achievements and just the flight tracker stuff, right? Once Aeroconomy, like, once this is out, like, I feel like a lot of us are just going to be flying these jobs anyway. And then we'll need to put in our hub in Aeroconomy, put in routes or whatever. I don't know how it's going to work. But presumably we'll have different areas of operation, you know, like different... So I feel like this is going to take over for the things like assignments, regular routes, duty schedules. And, like, we can't do anything with the props, all those points anyway, really. Like, they're kind of just randomly there, so... Yeah, I feel like Aeroconomy is the way forward. What's going to be interesting is trying to figure out if we can find jobs that go between the airports for the achievements, so we can like double it up, you know. Now I hate all programs except Aeroconomy. Well, Aeroconomy's, I mean, all you can do is like, it's very basic right now, right? It's just a list of jobs and what planes. But I like FSHub so much because it auto tracks everything, and I don't need to use anything else. And we do it together, right? So I don't know. I've always wanted On Air Company to be really, really good for us as a group and a VA to use like together and as solo pilots, but it's just so complicated. And FSHub has the chance to become really, it just has the chance to do it better than On Air Company. Yeah, if On Air improved the VA management, and just like how you accept jobs, it's such a pain. Like, everybody has to go to the management console to find the job and then accept it and assign it to themselves. Like, it's just so bad. It's so annoying. Oh man, how long is this flight? I can't use time acceleration, so. Compare fuel quantity. Oh, I didn't even add any fuel. I wonder if it detects me adding fuel or not. I didn't check my fuel. We needed 1,200. Okay, we have 1,100 left and we used 200. Okay, so I had 1,300. I had just enough. So I think we're good. Will it have more flight scoring? I don't know. Yeah, that would be good to know too. I mean, at the least, Aeroconomy is going to have more rules. Like, right now, you have to fly the correct plane or it doesn't count the job. So that's good. Yep, here's some 737 MAX flights. And we'll keep an eye on any of the citation ones have shown up. No citation jobs just yet. Those might take an hour or two. You're still using FSHub for sure, the tracking and New Sky to get the score. New Sky scoring is why you run every flight on both. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If we could get better, if we could get more detailed scoring, like centerline, G-force, using lights, bank limits, G-force limits while in flight, yeah, those kind of things. To determine if it's a smooth flight or not, that would be cool. What can you do with the money? Nothing. Nothing yet. It's just version 1. They just released one feature so far. First job in the books. Nice. That's a problem with achievements. You can double up on props by flying a couch route while doing a duty schedule. Yeah. You can, yeah. I think it just like... It'll probably just end up being two different things. Like, do we want to fly together as a group to do an achievement, have some cool scenic route or, you know, similar or landing challenges that we're doing? Or do we want to work on the economy side of things with the VA? It's just a bonus if we happen to fly somewhere that's an achievement, but, you know, it just gives us other reasons to fly certain places, like... Yeah, everybody gets the same jobs, and when you take the job, it disappears from the list. So if somebody takes a job that I see before I take it, and then if you cancel doing the job and you hit release, it goes back into the list if it's not expired, I guess. Aeroconomy app, it's, where's their blog post? They should link to it from the website or something so people know. It was on their blog. Where is it? Aeroconomy. You have to be a premium member to have access to it for now, because it's in testing, so it's like early testing access kind of thing. A banner on your dashboard for the blog posts. Oh yeah, I did dismiss it already. Yeah, that's right. It's at the top of your dashboard on the website. It's cool, but sucks for group flights. Yes. I wonder if they'll make... It would be cool if it had, like, supply and demand how New Sky has it. Or how New Sky has those charter flights where it's like 2,000 people need to be moved from this airport to this airport. Those would be good for VAs. Because we could all just go and do those flights. Like, that is a cool thing about New Sky. The charter flights. Where we can all rally behind... Yep, it's basically like a community goal. So on New Sky, actually I think I have New Sky installed. Oh no, I haven't reinstalled it since I reformatted. But if you go to New Sky and hit the book flight and then scroll down, there are charter, they just call them charter jobs, but it's a community thing where it has a certain number, like massive number of passengers that need to be moved from one to the other, one airport to another. And then multiple people can contribute to the same thing, and then it finishes it. The only problem with those, like, I think they have some kind of dynamic supply and demand system depending on where people have been flown to or from. So as more people get, say, flown away from LAX, it generates jobs to bring people to LAX. Or if tons of people fly people into LAX, it generates jobs to bring them out of LAX. But the downside to it was that for some, it was fully based off of where people are flying. Oh, it does have a supply and demand feature? Damn. Okay. But yeah, for group flying, it was pretty cool. Rather than all of the pilots flying different jobs all throughout the world, you can kind of rally at bases and stuff. Like, that's one thing with On Air, I guess, is like when you own an airport and you build an FBO at an airport, it's an incentive for all your pilots to fly out of your hub instead of just random routes throughout the world. Yeah, the community goal stuff is cool. I always thought that it would be awesome if Microsoft did that with its career mode. Like, instead of just picking one-off jobs, like, I don't like the game, but Helldivers 2 is kind of that way, right? It's everybody's working towards a common goal, and then once they complete it, there's another goal. You know, like there's X thousands of people that need to be flown between these two airports or these two countries or, you know, whatever it is. True airspeed's 283, a little bit of a tailwind, 287. So it's going to take us about 30 minutes to get there, it looks like. 32 minutes. Not bad for 9,000. Elite Dangerous has something similar. Yeah. It's just awesome when you can contribute to some big goal like that instead of one-off flights. Feels good. I never got into Elite Dangerous. I tried it a few times, but I just never got hooked. Yeah, that's why the achievements are so fun, and also why the daily challenges. I mean, you guys basically already have... I mean, in a way, these daily flight achievements are community goals, kind of. I mean, everybody's going to do one of these 3 flights, or maybe all of them. So last night when we were doing this one, you can just see a bunch of people rallying at these airports. So it's basically just this, but on like the Aeroconomy level where you earn money for participating. And maybe there's a certain number of flights that need to be done. Like, okay, there's a medium flight. You need to do, you can do multiple daily achievements. Oh, wait, you can? I thought only the first one counted. You can do all 3 of them and get money? Man, we could do that. Or at least do 2 of them. I don't know that I ever want to do the long haul, but pretty sure. I don't know that I've done more than one of the dailies for a while. I'd have to do 2 in a row and then check, like, right away. Yeah, I got the daily flight challenge from yesterday, but I only did one of them. It'd be cool if some of the community goals are based on real world historic supply and demand. Oh yeah, up to New Year's, travel to New York, yeah. Or like travel to the Super Bowl and, you know, whatever, things like that. Like big world events and sports events and yeah. Yeah, that would be really cool. I mean, it could be as simple as like the daily challenge, how the daily challenge works, but just have a number of, like, say it says like, you know, 40 out of 100 flights have been completed. So you need, you know, 60 more people need to do that flight. Unique individuals need to do that flight. Or actually, I guess you could make it so people could do it multiple times. And then maybe however many times you do it, you get a bonus for doing it after only if the whole thing's completed. So then people can rally behind the daily challenge where once the progress bar is all the way up, then everybody gets awarded with the Aeroconomy bucks. When did PC-12 have a water landing feature? Wait, what? This isn't a water landing airport, is it? No, it's not, right? God, I hope not. Runway 27. Dirt. Grass and dirt. Okay. God, you scared the crap out of me. One of the jobs... Oh, the arrival is sea-based landing? Yeah, it seems like that keeps happening. There needs to be a way for them to exclude all seaport bases or whatever they're called. Yeah, PC-12 doesn't have a floats variant, I don't think. Unless the SWS one does? I'm not sure. It was a different one. No Citation X yet. Oh, sort by pay. There we go. Clear all filters and sort by pay. Damn, look at these. These are all PC-12 in Australia. 9,000, 9,000, 9,000. This one expires in 1 hour. So expires means finish by, right? You have to finish the job by the time this hits 0. How's the description for grass still borked up after 10 months? Your expectations are too high, you know? Game.surface type short grass. Yeah, how long would this take to fix? Like 15 minutes, including testing it? Yeah, whatever. We'll get a lot more problems.
Congratulations, Aeroconomy 63 RRY, on being a couch captain for 6 months. Tremendous achievement. Keep it up. Now about that noise. Excuse me, folks. I think it was just a great air conditioning problem.
What? Yeah, so it was air conditioning. Man, that air conditioner. Huckleberry, thank you for 6 months, dude. Thank you very much for 6 months. An intern could do it in half an hour? Probably. In terms of community goals, even a simpler framing is a bunch of people just really like flying along on the streams if there's simple framing. Simpler framing that lets it work in Aeroconomy. Yeah, and I think it's also just for any VA, right? Like, I happen to be streaming, but there's so many VAs in FSHub. Some of them are just a few people big of friends that like to fly along together. Some of the ones that are high on the leaderboards are just like 10 people or something like that. So there's probably a lot of people that, even regardless of a stream or not, want to fly together and would do those kind of things. So yeah, it's really nice when everybody can fly the same exact job. Ren's on an intercept mission. All right, let's check the weather at the destination. What do we got? Yaram? No METAR available. All right. And we don't want to land on the grass. If we... Actually, the grass is much longer. I guess maybe we will land on the grass. 3,900 feet by 200 feet. Current winds are coming from the west-ish. A little stronger from the west. So maybe we'll just plan for 2-3 initially and see how it goes. Actually, oh, this had me set up for 2.7, which is the dirt runway. $2,600 feet there. TOD is right out here near this waypoint. I can see it in there. So a little more than 7 minutes for TOD. And we're going to go down to, looks like about 1,800 feet. All right, let's set that. All right, 1,800 VNAV path is on. So I don't miss my TOD. ElevateX just announced an in-house VA. $15 to $20 a month. What? In-house VA? What does that even mean? Virtual Airlines integration. Let's read. 1 hour ago. With our recent update full of fixes, additions, and enhancements, we're prepping one last final update before we start with our development of Virtual Airlines feature we plan for Q4. What can you expect? A fully functional in-house VA integration. Several other solutions currently available, but will incorporate the important functions of feedback from VA partners who can help us during the development. $15 to $20 a month. Oh, for VA owners. Okay. Looking for options to offer a discount to those who have ElevateX Premium. Native A cars with no FSU IPC. Dispatch hub. A dispatch hub for routes. But I'm guessing this is like you set it all up yourself, right? Native A cars client. Okay. So, I mean, it's not like a career mode. It's just a way to run a VA through it. See, I need the career mode aspect of it, or I'm not, like, I don't know that I'll use it. I want to be told where to fly. So, oh, the owner specific. Yeah, yeah. Just for the VA owner. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. If it's not going to tell me where to go and I'm not going to have goals other than, like, I have to make up all the routes and manage everybody and tell them where to fly, like, that, I don't know. That doesn't sound fun. I don't want anybody to have to be just a VA manager. Like, we all need to be able to fly. We're going to pass somebody on the airliner list? Heck yeah. Oh yeah, we're like we're 9 away from PAXIM. Dude, there's only 11 people in that VA. See what I mean? Look at this. There's only 11 people in this one. 32 people in this one. 27 in this one. Look how high they are on the list. 36 people in Nexus Air. 17,000 flights. Like, that's crazy. So much. It's a lot of flights. Oh yeah, we have the velocity. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, they've been in there for like 4 or 5 years. I saw you guys talking about that off-screen terrain pre-caching feature and to turn it off in the user config. I turned it off and I did some tests looking around. It didn't seem to help me. Every time I look, my frames go from like 80 to 50 every time I do this, and then back to 80 when I stop moving. So seems like it helps some people though. I mean, it's still smooth. I should just go directly to Y2 REG. Why are we waiting? Yeah, let's turn. There we go. This is a real-time flight. Just going direct. Turn it up to Ultra. Yeah, I've had mine on Ultra for a while, I think. Seems really smooth for you. Nice. Yeah, I turned mine to Ultra, and then I also disabled it in the user config thing, just in case. I mean, I'd rather know that it's completely turned off. But I don't know, I loaded a LAX on the ground and like looked around like this left and right a few times. Like, I mean, it's super smooth right now. You know what, I wonder if I turn on like a VSync option in NVIDIA control panel. I wonder if that's somehow messing with the Tangia stuff. Wouldn't surprise me, I guess. Here, let me apply VSync. Okay. That might have been why. And let me restart Tangia overlay. Just in case that's the problem. Alright, we'll see. Spots behind us in the airline list. Airline with 2 members over 6,000 flights. It's also possible that they resigned and moved to another VA after they did the flights. Or like it's defunct and nobody uses it anymore, so they all moved down to a different one. It's always so smooth flying GA planes in the middle of nowhere. You gotta love it. Sync the heading bug. There we go. Still in FMS mode. Just gonna go up here and turn around for 2.7, I guess. Dirt runway with an RNAV approach. Or there's a visual for runway 23, which is the longer grass runway. Alright, it says we'll be there in about 14 minutes. $50 flights per month in airliners, 600 per year. Yeah. Yeah. BC-12's nice. I haven't flown this thing for a long time. Dirty windows. Does the emergency gear work in this thing? Negative. Emergency gear, can't even remember normal gear. Yeah. Okay. I blame the CRJ. It's like the only plane I do that in, isn't it? Have I done that in a plane besides the CRJ? Did I do it in the Aerostar? I forget. Probably. Oh, coffee, I almost forgot. The coffee is sweating. Means that I'm not drinking it fast enough. Make sure you're using the Phoenix profile in SimBrief. Oh, instead of like the default one. The default sim brief profiles. I found the bug. Found the bug with the bot. It was checking to see if the Bork raffle was in progress or not. So it checks the variable. If the variable doesn't exist, it set it to yes, it was in progress, which is wrong, and then it quit the thing and didn't count it. Check if raffle has already started. Soundbite? What? For what? I didn't say anything today. How is there a new soundbite? Oh god, a mountain. Oh. Oh god, a mountain. Approved. Lick and learn. Exactly. Lick and learn. You want long, I'll show you long. You want long, I'll show you long. Beautiful. I added a couple things to the crab points. I added your sweating and stop whining. I have a feeling those are going to be used a lot because of me. Because I'm always nervous and whining. Let me see if the Bork thing works. If I type it, it should say that the Bork did not begin. New Sky adds a ton of cargo. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that with New Sky where it tells you how many packs to take, but there's also been a bunch of times where I couldn't set the weight in certain planes correctly, so yeah, I don't know. The bot should be saying that it got canceled, and it's not. Okay, I had to reset something. Let me try it again. Did you miss the notification? Yeah, you got one not that long ago. I changed the logic as well for the stipend. It's a random time between 30 and 60 minutes that you get one coin. 414 or the Aerostar? I mean, the Aerostar is newer and it's A2A, so I would get the Aerostar. I mean, people love the 414, but I'm guessing, I'm pretty sure the A2A stuff is way more detailed. So I would get the Aerostar. Does the 414 have a glass cockpit though? You might have to make the decision on the avionics. I'm not sure what's in the 414. Does it have the G1000? .414 is like the 404, so it has a G1000. Oh, so it's not like the 404. Oh, analog. Doesn't the 404... Oh, sorry, the 404 is the Titan. 404 is the Titan. I was thinking the 408. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the Aerostar is going to be more detailed because it's an A2A plane, so... If you want like the max detail, the max realism and all that, then I'd get the A2A. There's only one livery for it right now and it's still in early access, but I think it's awesome. I've flown it quite a bit. It's a little challenging to get it started up too. Man, I gotta look through this logic on the Bork. I don't know how I messed it up. I think I just need to reset the variables. I think that's what's causing the problem. A soundbite was somebody else's clip? Whose clip? I'm the only one that talks on the stream. Oh, made by someone else. Oh. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if they didn't do it. Oh, yeah, I don't think that matters. God, I gotta find out this bug or we're gonna have no Borks today. Yeah, the Bork detector is borked. It worked so well yesterday, too. Okay, it's still saying entries 0, which is wrong. I will figure it out while we're in this descent. But yeah, it has to be fixed or else there's no point in even being here today. Let's be honest. Okay, check the barrow. Let's check our weather. We can't, so let's just hit comma. Alright, 3032. Alright, $9,000. Here I come. FBO simulation? What's that for Aeroconomy? What's FBO simulation stuff? You're talking about on-air company? What do you call the crib in cribbage? The crib? Just testing the Bork again. Ah, it's not counting the entry somehow. Bork command completed. Not on cooldown. It added me to the group. Oh, Dream Elephant, what's up? Are we gonna stick to GA for Aeroconomy? Oh yeah, we're doing airliners. I mean, I've been doing everything. I mean, we don't have a plan for Aeroconomy because we don't know what it is yet. You know, all we have is we're able to test the pilot for hire feature. That's it, and do the dailies. So we'll just keep doing that, and there's still achievements to do. So, you know, as long as we're flying. Yeah, I saw the max flights. Yep, he added them. I looked them up. I'm trying to see the see for when the Citation X ones start too. He added Citation X, Longitude, CJ4, and some SF50 Vision Jet ones too. Thank you, Dream Elephant. All right. Here's the left turn. It's got us at 150 knots with auto throttle. I see the runway right there. Yeah, that dirt one's very visible. There's a grass one that's longer, I guess, but... Alright, we'll get flaps 15 down. And we will hit the approach button. I think I got to improve the Bork script anyway. I have like some things that can be done in code and it's using, well, it's all done in code, whatever, but it could be a little more efficient. Rewrite it with Wasm. It's not a video game, so it might not be the worst idea. 75% chance of a rant. Oh yeah, we need some predictions. Hopefully the predictions aren't broken. My average this month is... It doesn't know? Wait, what? How does it not know my average? What is going on? Is LRM running? Yeah, the aero pad's running. It is monitoring my thing. Oh no, now's not the time to do the Bork. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Remember? The Bork isn't working right now. Rip Bork. Average is shrug. It looks like it didn't, there's something wrong. What is, well, how is everything breaking? Oh wait, it said false Bork report. Wait, how is it working now? What the hell? Bork is apparently not down because it said false Bork report. Because 4 people didn't type Bork. Here, try it. Try the Bork. Try the Bork. Try the Bork. Here, I'll enter too. Let's try the Bork. I didn't even change anything. Oh, it started. What? How is it working now? This doesn't make any sense. I didn't even change anything. It makes no sense, dude. Gear down. Flaps. It's haunted? I didn't even change. Yeah, it requires 4 people now. That's when it says Bork raffle is started, then it's actually started. So for false Bork reports, there's like no chance it's gonna start. Hopefully. What the heck? How is it working? I don't understand. I didn't even change anything. It doesn't... I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Well, the thing that it wasn't even saying that the Bork raffle was false either. Like none of it was working. Anyway, I have no idea. All I did was make the thing. I don't know how it works. Something must have flipped a Boolean. I don't know. I will improve it a little bit though. It does have this thing where it keeps track of how many people entered in a variable. So I'm managing that variable, but all I need to do is replace it with a C# little snippet that will literally just look at how many people are in the group for the raffle instead. That would be better.
Autopilot.
All right, autopilot and auto throttle off. Yeah, there's definitely bugs in there somewhere, but I don't know why it's suddenly working either. I gotta slip it down a little bit, as always. You know, when you're bad at planning the descent and the approach, you can always slip it in. Got some nice wind right now. 9-knot crosswind from the right. It's so quiet. Alright, we're going to keep it pointed to the right, into the wind. 9-knot crosswind. Gear is down, right? Flaps are full. Yep. Fooled me once. Slam it down for you. You can re-guess your landing rate. It'll use the last one you typed. Alright, come on. 69. Here we go. For the first time, can we get a 69? Thank you. What was it? Oh my god, it was so close. 74. Oh, 74.
Impressive guess. Landing at minus 53 feet per minute is quite the achievement. Just imagine if you managed to follow the checklist properly.
What?
Here's your one Bork coin. Use it wisely in your unrealistic flying adventures.
Wait, that's the wrong voice. That was supposed to be the crybaby voice. I've messed so many things up. I don't even know what's happening. I won't quit my day job of foot modeling, don't worry. Just shows what you can do when you have your gear down. Hey, even without the gear down, it's not too bad, you know? It's not too bad. It's so nice here. Got our boys coming in still. I'm gonna update the code right now. Execute C# code. Oh, of course it generated wrong code. Boo.
Kip, bloody heck, great start to the day. You actually remembered your landing gear.
Thank you.
Finally. Keep
I
it
know.
Up, yeah?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Don't go back to forgetting it like a donkey. All right, stay sharp.
Keep it up, yeah? I gotta look up the streamer bot API. We're gonna figure this out. Users in group, that's what we need to use. You blame ChatGPT. Keep it up, yeah? Dude, that sounded just like his mannerisms. That was great. Keep it up, yeah? Oh my god, that looked good. Jack, that was very, very soft. That looked very soft. In a good way. Sorry, I'm improving the bot as we speak, you know. This is a half coding stream, you know. Split screen and stream this stream the coding. It's yeah, the issue is I have the code for the bot now runs on the stream PC, which I'm not, I'd have to like add things to show the stream PC monitor. It's just not worth it, I don't think. I don't know why the stupid Windows cross OS shared clipboard is not working though. Clipboard settings, clipboard history across devices is turned on. And then I copy. And then it doesn't do anything. What the heck? Is that the EC30? ES30. The sound of that thing. What the hell? It sounds like a alien spacecraft. What's up, Rumpel? What was that sound? That thing has always sounded like bees, but that sounded worse. I don't understand why this isn't working now, where I can't copy things across the PCs. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Rocket ship with a ram air turbine. Yeah, that did not... That just sounded very strange. I gotta teach ChatGPT. It's got errors. This vibe coding crap is horrible. Bork Raffles. Oh, it's just Bork Raffle. This is going to be so much better. Bork Raffle count. Yes. Okay, save. Sorry guys, one moment. This will be better for all of us, in theory. Okay, let me test it. Nobody else typed Bork. Nobody else typed Bork. I want to see if it tells me there was no Bork started. Getting rid of variable. Ah, there we go. Nice, nice.
We have a problem.
We have a problem. Okay, that's good. That's good. I just deleted a bunch of code because of that, so that's good. All right, here comes Rob. We'll check the landing rates in a second, too, to see who won the landing on this one. So far, Standard has the best landing at 53 feet per minute. Wait, this is Cessna 172. Oh, it hasn't counted it yet. Hasn't counted it yet. Here comes Rob in the PC-12. Air ambulance style, it looks like. That looked quite soft. It probably only checks every 5 minutes or something. It's a pretty nice runway. I feel like it's always so hit or miss what the dirt runways are actually going to look like. This is actually a proper dirt runway. It's like taken care of. Good job, Australia. Oh, here comes Eric in the Vision Jet. Wait, didn't Rex already land? Is that the ES-30 again? He's coming in for another pass so we can hear its beauty. Ugh. Oh my god, that's buttery. Butter all around. Butter all around. Wait, did he go around? Is that what happened? Maybe he went around. The Jetsons plane? Yeah, it does sound like that, doesn't it? There we go. It came in. Oh my god. What now? Really? Nobody got... Somebody had to have gotten better than mine. God, it's a little too personal. I don't know what we're looking at. It's all up under there. I'm almost licking my monitor here. My immersion. What is going on right now? The heck, Maddie? Why is it so quiet? Who doesn't love buff boys? Yeah, I had to limit it to 5 sounds because all the spam last time.
Sausage. What is it? Where'd it come from? Get it out of my face.
Buttered. Yeah, please use my computer. Okay. Takeoff. Comes up in 0 seconds as always. What the hell? You love to see it. Oh my god. Alright, did I make money? Oh my god, yes. 9,976 from that mission.
Country 23, mayday, mayday, mayday.
Do it raw today. I don't know the difference between north and south. Count it? Wait, did it not count it? But don't milk me.
Don't milk me.
What are we doing here, Maddie? That's enough.
Raccoon's
Thank you for the
milking
biddies.
me.
Thank you for the biddies. It's kind of, I think it's
Wait,
enough.
No, it knows that I'm here. What's going on? What the? What?
Oh, let's see if there's a Citation X mission.
What?
Come on, baby.
Dude, what is happening?
Yes, there's a Citation X. C750. 3,700. Brussels to Lisbon. Brussels to Lisbon. There should be other ones too. You gotta love people not wanting people giving them free money. Free money? Ah, I see. You don't think that my time is worth anything. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Listen, I'm providing landing tutorials here. What not to do. I'm here to serve as a constant, valuable reminder to put your landing gear down. Okay? I provide value, saving your landings through my own mistakes.
I'm so bad at this game.
Okay, so who's in Aeroconomy besides getting paid by Asobo? Yeah, allegedly. I would love to know where that money is. If that were true, could I please have the money? So me and Q are in Aeroconomy, right? Who is super active? I guess we have all the stats. You are also Salty? Salto is in. Maddie, are you not in yet? Maddie has the most landings. Wait. Maddie has the most flights in the last 30 days with 48. Captain Sam? I don't think so. Oh, I'm number 6 with total flights for the last full week. Maddie, what is your Maddie, what is your pilot ID? Oh, I can just look it up. Hold on. You Bork timed him out for spam. Oh, good. Okay. I think I should get Maddie Premium. Let me search for his user. Maddie8U. Found him. Couch Captains. I don't think he's premium. No, he's not. He's been flying a lot. Okay, I'm gonna get Maddie in right now. PayPal, donate now. Send. Log in. Don't do it? Why not? Why wouldn't I do it? Stop what? Why? He says don't? Why? What? You're gonna be away for a month? Oh. Don't do it. Yeah, I don't really look at Discord while I'm streaming. He's gonna be out of town? Okay. Okay, is Luke here? I don't know if Luke is here in the chat. Is Luke here with us? Luke is next on the list for most active, and then Ren. Give it to JT? No. JT's been a bad boy. He's been very annoying lately. Not giving him premium. Negative.
Another one.
I mean, Ren is always flying with us, so let's just give one to Ren. Ren, you don't have premium yet, right? Killer Ren. No, you don't have it? Okay, cool. Okay, let me find Ren. You can test? Heck yeah. $77 flights, beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna send your profile to Bobby through PayPal. Gift premium FSHub Aeroconomy membership for Okay, I'm sending it now. Let me make sure the URL is correct. It is. Okay, I am paying. Sending to Bobby. Gift premium membership. Send. Okay, I sent the Great British Pounds. It has been sent. Okay, one down. He has to do them all manually, so it'll take a little bit probably. This is all just a way to get people to get more money for the VA. It's a very selfish move. Okay, let's back out. Oh, Lolich is coming in. Oh, back at... Wait. No. There's another landing.
Shut up and take my money.
Exactly. Take my money. There he is. Oh. Got it. PC-12 boys. We should probably do the generic. We should do the daily, right? Oh, wait. What time is it? It's 4:15. Okay, we'll have to wait on the daily. All right, let us see here. There's a C750. Yeah, I should just do the C750 one. 928 miles in the Citation X to earn 3,700. Yeah, I want to do a Citation X job. Yoink. Brussels to Lisbon. Let's go. What a better way to turn real money into fake money. Hey, you know, for those of us perpetually online, fake money is worth more to us than real money, okay? It's all about them internet points every time. You cannot use sim rate in Aeroconomy, but you can use it in the dailies. The daily challenge, it's fine to use sim rate. All right, let's get the C750. Got to get the couch. I'm going to go with the no winglets. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I got to go to Discord. I got to restart the sim. I'm going to Alt F for the sim. Maddie sent me a livery. Let me download it right now. Insecure file? How is that insecure? It's on Discord CDN. What the heck? Alright, we'll download that insecure file. C750 couch. Community folder. Okay, installing. Restarting the sim. And I will put it on, I'll put it on the Google Drive. All right, Google Drive, liveries, Flight Sim 24, community folder. C750 couch is being uploaded right now. We'll see how this one looks. Richo made one for us, and now Maddie was also making one at the same time. So Maddie has sent his... Or sorry, not Maddie. Oh my god, why do I keep calling Dan Maddie? Maddie, get out of my brain. He's even banned right now, isn't he? I keep calling Dan Maddie. The file has low self-esteem. Oh. Sorry, Dan sent me one. Alright, restarting the sim. Yeah, not Maddie, Dan. Dan sent me the livery. There's so many people developing so many things that I'm getting people mixed up now. Like Rich made a livery, Maddie made that auto start program on fs.to. You know, Bird is making Bird mod. Richo's making liveries. There's just too much talent around here. That's the problem. Too many skills. Starting to confuse my pea brain. All right, we'll check out Dan's livery. Let me make it the sim brief. Looks like a decent route, sure. All right, Brussels. Wait, what the heck is... Oh, no, it should be in here. Oh, here we go. Black winglets. Oh, he made one for each. Ooh. It's all completely blacked out. Oh, it still has that outline on it, doesn't it? The heck? Oh, let's see. There's a white version? Wait, where? Oh, under here? Oh, there is. Ooh. Wait, it doesn't say couch on it. Where'd the text go? What's happening here? This could be anybody's livery. Oh, it's on the tail. Wait, that's gonna... Is it? That's gonna conflict with the tail number, isn't it? Let me take a look. I'm loading it at the last parking spot. Okay, let's see. I always pick the last parking spot and somehow somebody always loads in on me. Get out of my parking spot. I paid good Bork coins for it. Alright, next song. That one's been in there too long. It's already taken? You're joking, right? Okay, I'm there. I don't see anybody here. Yeah, it doesn't say couch on it. How is it a couch captain's livery if it doesn't say couch? Yeah, it doesn't say couch on it. On the engine? Yeah, it's definitely not on the engine. Okay. Gotta use a couch livery. Let's try again. A bug with the livery? Oh yeah, maybe. I don't know why I would work on one and not the other then. Like, I assume he made them both in a very similar way. Yeah, stealth couch. See if it still has the outline. All right. This one says couch on it. Looking for a budget mic to use with Flight Sim on PC. A budget mic? I mean, if you're not recording videos or anything, I would just get a headset. I mean, I used a headset mic for a while even on the stream because I really hated having the mic in front of my mouth, but it doesn't sound nearly as good. I mean, if you're just going to be playing and chatting with friends, then if you're not making videos, it doesn't really matter. As long as people can hear what you're saying, you're good. So I would go for comfort over anything. Which one did I use for a while? I used, I still have it in the closet. I use it every now and then. There's one on drop.com I've had for a while. I've had it for like years. They have some headsets. This is where I get my headphones. I mean, these are the headphones I've worn for years. The 6XX, like, if you buy the Sennheiser 650s or whatever, they're like double the cost of these. And these are basically the same thing and extremely comfortable. They work with Sennheiser. These are like the most comfortable headphones ever. But if you want to, like, I would go for a headset. There's no reason to put a microphone on a stand in front of your mouse on an audio interface if you're not making videos. Like, when I took off like 9 months, I just pulled the headset out of my closet. It's just so annoying having a microphone in front of your face, in my opinion. So here there is... They have headsets, right? Where are the headsets? Audio file. Gaming headsets. They only have a few, but I have this one, I think. The PC38. It looks just like this one. But it's super comfortable. I've had this thing for years. The one I have has yellow here. It's got volume control. This actually broke off after a few years. When you put the microphone up, it mutes it. The headphones are super comfortable. When we lack the D, we need to look for the D. Ah, look, we found the D. What? But I mean, I go for comfort, so these were super comfortable, and I don't know, I was happy with these. I still have these in the closet and use them every now and then. I mean, it's 169 bucks. Oh, you said budget, didn't you? A budget mic. So does that mean you have headphones and you're only looking to add the microphone? I mean, I just prefer a headset. If you're not recording videos, there's no reason to have a mic on a boom, on a mic stand, with an audio interface in front of your mouth. Like, there's just like, it's way too convenient to have a headset. I used to use the HyperX one years ago too, and it was super comfortable. Shorter C50 flights, 2.5 hours. Oh, is it really? Oh my god, it is 2 hours. Damn, this thing takes that long to go 1,000 miles? I thought we could go like Mach 7. Yeah, you're right. I don't really want to do a 2-hour flight for 3,000. Let me see if there are any more. That's a good call. Yeah, there's only the one right now. Crap. Mod mic. I have one and tried it and I don't like it. The quality of the mod mic is not great. Picks up a lot of room sound. I think it's overhyped. And plus then you have 2 cables running from your headset, which is also super annoying. I'm not a fan. I tried it, didn't like it at all. It doesn't sound that great. HyperX Cloud 3. Yeah, I had the HyperX Cloud 2 a long time ago. It was wired, but it was extremely comfortable. The headphones were super comfortable. Okay. I don't know that I want to do this then. We can't use time acceleration. It's going to be 2 hours in the air, almost 3 hours block time. I don't think is worth it. And in 30 minutes, we'll have the daily. I think we should just... I think I should find one that's a shorter route. Find a shorter distance one. And do that, and then we'll do the daily and the citations. Yeah, I'll just find a quick 172 or something. Something short distance. 10 miles in the Grand Caravan. PC-12, King Air, Cessna 152. Here's a 172 for 1,700 bucks. I could do like a 172, sort by distance. Yeah, this is the shortest one. Back to Dublin. Dublin to Aldergrove for Firefly Erie Cargo. Marginal VFR, runway 25 recommended. This looks like a decent size airport. Oh, it's in Belfast. 10 times less distance for 3 times less money, yeah. Oh yeah, DA40? I haven't looked for a diamond. DA40, DA42, DA62 maybe? I don't think they have any. Nope. I don't see any for diamond. Alright, I'll just do this one for now. I'll take this job. EIDW to EGAA. Alright, a little quick 172. And then we'll do the daily challenge after this. Thanks for warning me about that, Johnny. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Ooh. I know, Firefly. They named one of the fictional ones Firefly. Isn't that two tones? Unbelievable. Flight seeing. Beautiful. Flying for the enemy. I don't think it's theirs. I think they just named it that. It says Firefly Erie Cargo, and there's a little... I think these are fake ones, because your actual VA is going to be put in there, I think, and you'll be able to make jobs for other people to take. Alright, EIDW. Done. Was it EGAA? Aldergrove? Oh, the weather is going to suck, isn't it? Let's at least make it daytime. Life Pulse. Oh, Luftpulse. I thought it said Life Pulse Adventures. Bobby asked some VAs for names, just fictional for customers. They are just names. Well, they happen to be named the same thing as Two Tones VA. Interesting. Interesting. I don't see the Davenport Deputies VA on there. Or the Beanbag Brigadiers. How do you get Aeroconomy? You have to be a well, Aeroconomy, everybody has it. Right now, like for everybody, you can do the daily to get Aeroconomy money. So you can do the dailies every day. Oh, he made a similar blog. No, I'm just joking, Clorix. I assume what's going to happen later is that VAs will be able to put jobs up, right? But no, we're just joking around, dude. It's not serious. But Fish, Aeroconomy is part of FSHub. You have to go to your settings and opt in for Aeroconomy. I wish they would make it so everybody, you can do the daily every day. Well, somebody was saying you can do all 3 of them and get paid for all 3 of them every day. I'm not sure if that's true though. Yeah, you need to go into your settings, like you need to point at your name like this and go to settings. And then you need to go to Aeroconomy and you need to opt in. This should be on by default. Like, people shouldn't have to hunt for this. Everybody should just be opted in when they sign up. Because there were a bunch of people just yesterday that didn't realize they weren't opted in. And they were doing the daily flight challenge, not realizing it would make money in Aeroconomy. But yeah, when you're opted in, you go up here and hit Aeroconomy, or from your dashboard, hit Aeroconomy on the side, and the dailies count. It paid you for the last 2 days. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. And then this pilot for hire job board thing that I've been doing just the last 24 hours, this is for premium customers so far because they're testing it. So it's just a way to get a jobs list and fly these jobs with certain aircraft between 2 airports and get paid for it with Aeroconomy money. They're just testing the first new feature. So you can get that if you donate and then become a premium member. You checked your account, you can get money for multiple. Oh my god, we should start doing both of that, like at least the short and the medium every day then. I usually don't really feel like doing the long haul, but we can use time acceleration, so I guess that makes sense to do all 3 of them. Okay, sim rate. All right, let's get this thing started up. Get these lights off, get the mixture rich, get that cracked a little bit. Oh, you know what? Let me get bird mod back on. Bird mod is launching. Okay, bird mod launched. And did you see it just reset everything in the plane to last position? All right, bird mod activated. It is raining. Looks like crap. Beacon light on. Let's get the battery on. And then we will get it started. Get it to 1,000 RPMs. Warm this baby up. Getting money for doing more than 1 daily flight challenge isn't supposed to happen, but we like that feature. I mean, it's not even that much money compared to the PFH ones either. It would keep us flying together as a group more often. I understand, like, you have to do at least 1 to keep your streak going, but it seems like it'd be nice to get bonuses for doing all 3. I mean, we're still doing 3 flights, but then again, yeah, I guess you could argue like, well, you can use time acceleration. Oh yeah, there's another C750. Yeah, it's going to be generating more and more of them. Let's get the alternator on, avionics on, nav light on. I forgot the fuel pump, of course. Alrighty, we'll wait for this to start up. Get the ADF off. Get our transponder on. And what's our recommended altitude here? Auto. 7,000 feet. Tack on a 500. We'll leave it for now and see how it goes. I mean, it's going to motivate us to do more group flights together for those. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I think I remember it not working that way before. Maybe it was a little unintended change because of the Aeroconomy changes. We like it though. What's my account number? Are you gonna send me money? I don't want the money. I don't know what to do with the money, so I mean, there's nothing to do with the money. There's the Couch Captain's account number. So if you're doing the PFH stuff, you can see contractor, Couch Captains, it takes its cut. So there's the Couch Captain's one right there. There's no reason to send money yet. Until we know what it's for, we have no idea. It's probably best to hoard it and just let the 10% cut go to the VA if you're doing the PFH stuff. Because it might be best for us to buy our own planes, like, early, instead of buying VA-only planes, or planes owned by the VA. Alright, looks like it wants us to take off on 28 right. Looks like we can go up this way, cross that runway. Okay, no flaps, pitch trim is good. Let's hit Commodus at the altimeter, and GPS is in there. Let's go flight plan, we're just going direct. It's a little short 70 miler. On this plane, nothing is fast. All right, parking brake is off, taxi light on, fuel pump is off. Okay, the parking brake was off, I guess. Okay. Oh, I have low fuel left. Well, let me check my fuel. No, it's not. Center? Hey, this shows center fuel even though there isn't any. Alright, we'll add about, let's go 15 gallons on each side. Alright, fuel added. The 1.6 gallon gamer fuel jug. Gamer fuel, aka coffee? Whoa. Dude, what is going on with the brakes? I'm slamming on the brakes and we were barely stopping. What's wrong with the brakes in this thing? Don't know where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. Check my bank. I don't want your money, like I just said. Why you... Hey, know that thing you told me not to do? I did it. 43. 420.69. Nice. FSHub connects with FSUIPC? Yes. But you can optionally use the command line interface if you want instead. The command line version. If you don't want to use FSUIPC. The downside, though, is that if you use the command line one, you have to restart it every single flight. And I'm going to forget to do that. So for me, I just use FSUIPC. I don't want to have to use FSUIPC, but it really is set and forget. So I prefer that to me forgetting to start the flight every time. Brakes in the 172 are really bad. Yeah, these are really bad. Real bad. Is that the Norden or is that a 172? I know the Norden's a tail dragger, isn't it? It's a 172 with a super green livery. Whenever I see that neon green-ish color, I think of the Norden. Brake pads? I don't think so. Wear and tear. I don't think he does the brake pads yet. Left and right gear, oil. Seems to be okay. Bugs. I should lean this out on the ground. Gamer fuel is a real thing. I don't know what it is either. Which 172? It's just a default 172. Oh, sorry, it's the deluxe one. If you have deluxe or deluxe premium. LRM client? Yeah, landing rate monitor is the client that tracks your flight. That's part of FSHub.
As we observe, Imen Runner has proudly embraced the role of couch captain for an impressive 6 months.
Heck
A
yeah.
remarkable achievement that speaks to dedication in the vast realm of virtual aviation, where every flight is a journey.
You got today's daily done with 15 minutes to spare? Oh, yeah. You got yesterday's done. Well, I guess, yeah, it's hard to say what it is. I guess that technically is today's, yeah. MN Runner, thanks for 6 months of sub, dude. 6 month sub. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, you've only flown the glass. Yeah, if you get this is like from Flight Sim 2020, but it's still in the deluxe edition. It used to be a separate plane with the 6-pack and the 530-430, but if you have deluxe in 24, it's now a variant of the 172. So you just pick the 172, and then you'll see it in the bottom. All the G1000 ones are named G1000 something. The ones that don't say G1000 are this version. And then, yeah, they have a bunch of liveries and stuff, too. Aeroconomy has a 750 flight. I saw one in Europe. Maybe somebody took it, but yeah, Bobby said it's going to generate more and more, so. All right, 55. Rotate. We're up before the threshold. Good old 172. Yeah, I should only be allowed to fly fixed gear aircraft. For Aeroconomy, if someone takes the flight, yes, it does mean it's gone for others. Unless they release it and put it back into the list before it expires. Alright, we need to turn out to the right. Towards our GPS course of 003. And then we'll watch the CDI up here to know when we're on course. 73 miles. It wants us to go up to 7,000 feet, so we'll do that. And what's our outside air temp? 17. Good without pitot heat for now. Just leave the gear down the entire flight, yeah. I'll do it. So dark in this thing. I turn the lights up pretty often in this, and look at that. That's the lighting. Instrument lighting is almost non-existent in this thing. Yeah, it's like no change. Yeah, I should get the fuel pump off. And get the taxi light off. Pitot heat is off. 16 degrees Celsius. Fly through this rain. Let's fly on a course now. Needle's a little bit to the left on the CDI. Keep the climb going at around 80 knots. Need to pitch up more. Do I have a link to all the software? You mean like the add-ons and stuff? I'm not really running anything crazy right now. I mean, I just have... I'm just using FSHub to track my flights. And doing the Aeroconomy thing with FSHub. Basically, right now, FSHub is my #1 recommendation for everybody. Even, like, yeah, we'll be doing the daily, yep. We're going to do 2 of them. 2 or 3 of them, because we can all make money in Aeroconomy, so people that don't have the Aeroconomy early access will still be making money when we do the dailies. This is part of FSHub. This is in testing right now. Alright, still flying towards the needle. A little bit left of 003. The tiniest bit to the left. 00123. Sounds good. Yeah, Chlorix says it's unintentional, but, you know, unless they're going to ban us for doing it, we should do all 3 of them today. So we can all make some Aeroconomy bucks. We'll just start with a short. Maybe we'll start with a medium so we can get into some jets. Yeah, we'll do the medium first. They're going to refresh in about 15-20 minutes, so once they refresh, we'll see what we got. I mean, I feel like that's a good tradition anyway, at least for now. Like, I mean, we've pretty much been doing it almost every stream together anyway, is start and do the dailies together. Now that we know we can do multiple, that's even better. We can fly along as a group, all earning things together, instead of you guys following me along on these flights that you're not necessarily earning anything from. All right, Joe, you have a good one, dude. Yeah, I mean, in terms of add-ons, like, I don't know if you're talking about planes or what, but I mean, I've used Volanta and Elevate X in the past. Now I'm using FSHub. I use Beyond ATC pretty regularly. It's got some bugs that are kind of annoying right now, but, you know, it's just going to get better and better in time, so I think it's worth the one-time payment. GSX, if you use airliners, just the usual suspects, you know. And planes-wise, I mean, you can't go wrong with Phoenix, PMDG, Just Flight, Black Square. Those are all the ones. I start doing the long hauls the day after you stop playing for a month. I mean, we've done some long hauls before. The thing is, we can do the long haul dailies with time acceleration. I don't know if I'm going to want to do any long hauls in Aeroconomy unless I can use time acceleration. I just don't want to do it. Even that 2.5-hour citation flight, I'm like, ugh. I don't want to sit and cruise for over 2 hours. But, you know, it's going to be different. Like, most people aren't streaming or flying in group flights. And when you're not, those things make sense. Like, yeah, I'll start it up and let it run in the background while I do dishes or whatever. Clip my toenails, you know. Eat kale, whatever. What cross-platform do you use? I don't.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Alright, let's get the autopilot on. Autopilot.
Congratulations, Foggy Canadian. 2 months as a couch captain? That's adorable. Just
adorable.
Remember, if you're not using a yoke and following every checklist to the T, are you even simming? Time acceleration? Blasphemy.
I gotta fix that. That's the wrong voice. Canadian, thank you very much for 2 months, dude. We have so many Canadians here. I love it. We might have more Canadians here than non-Canadians. Yeah, you like the odd long haul every now and then, yeah. You're fine with doing 8X. You don't want to do a flight that's longer than like 3 hours. Yeah, me neither. Not if I'm going to be paying attention to it. If I'm just setting it up and going AFK, I don't care how long it is. I'm just going to go AFK. But that's just another form of time acceleration, so... Alright, maxing out the RPMs. Alright, we're just going up to 7,000 feet, 500 feet per minute. And vertical speed's looking good. So many Canadians, eh? Yep. +1 Canada, nice. But we are not proud. Can we move? What do you want to do? Move to the US? Hey, you can come to California. We'll take you. Come on in. We could be our own country. Easily. LA could be its own country probably in terms of money. Money and population. Not much better options. Yeah, I mean, I do think that a lot of the time people think like there's somewhere better to live when the reality is that the US is pretty damn good. In general. Canadafornia? Sure, why not? Let's hear. I gotta find. I used a wrong voice, I guess. There was one called Gnome that I thought was good for like the Reddit voice. Let me take a look. I gotta find the right name. I thought it was called Gnome, Gnome. Yeah, it is called Gnome.
He had a vague sense.
This one.
Trees gave birth to dinosaurs.
Yeah, I wonder why that one isn't working. Gnome. Sounds like the gingerbread man. Yeah. Like there's some other voices I thought about using. Like there is that one called Zoomer.
Oh, mustard, come on, man. Now don't put no mustard on that.
And then there's Squeaker, this one.
It must be easy to commit crimes as a snake because you don't have to worry about leaving fingerprints.
And then there's one called Baby.
The derivative can be found using the formula y equals mc squared.
It just gotta sound like a super angry Redditor telling you can't use time acceleration though. I'm not sure which one is best for that. Oh my god, no, Maddie. Stupid alarm. It's not a real alarm. Everybody ignore it. It's Maddie's fault. It does sound like a toddler, yeah. People on Reddit sound like toddlers a lot of the time, too. Thank you for the biddies, Maddie. There's a grandpa and grandma one, but they're like very slow speaking. There's a troublemaker one.
Despite what your teacher may have told you, you're legally allowed to leave the classroom when the bell rings.
I kind of like that one. That one might be good. Instead of Zoomer, maybe troublemaker. Alrighty, we're already like a quarter done. Not quite at 7,000 feet yet. Sink the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, about to hit 7,000 feet. We'll do 7,000. I don't know, we're not above the clouds though. I feel like we should go higher. Let's try to get to 9,000. It might take forever, but... And outside air temp is 9, so let's get the pitot heat on now. Luftpulse Adventures. Neither one, Pan. I'm just doing random missions. I mean, we're not really VFR because of the weather, so we're just earning some Aeroconomy bucks. Let's see if more C-750 missions came in. Yeah, there are 2 more now. Looks like people might be taking them. Because one of you guys said there was one in the US, right?
To show your
VIP-ness. VIP-ness. How much you're a VIP is what that means. Yeah, this is looking real nasty outside. We are expecting marginal VFR at the destination, so... Where is this in, where are we going to again? Crap, I forgot. Oh yeah, Belfast. It's changed to IFR. Oh, this I don't know if this auto updates, but when I went out and back in, at least it updated. Dude, this is so nice. Oh, it shows the magnetic variation, 6 west. So when you look at the METAR, you can look at the magnetic variation and turn it into, magnetic wind direction. So it's 230 at 11, 6 west. East is least, so east means subtract, west means add. So it's really 236 at 11. Overcast at 900 feet. Yeah, the map on the job board shows the weather. Yeah, this is super nice. Very, very nice, Clorks. And they animated the winds and all that. Looks so cool. So yeah, recommended runway 25. It'll give you a 10 knot headwind, a 4 knot cross. Oh, the frequencies are here too. Holy crap. We got the ATIS 128.2. All the runway information. Oh, dude, it's even got the ILS here. Holy crap, it's got way more information than I thought. Look, runway 25 shows the runway heading, shows the winds, how long the runway is. Oh, yeah, they definitely took inspiration from next sim flight. Yeah, absolutely. And that's good because next sim flight is awesome, and this is also awesome because of that. Yeah, the ILS frequency's right there, 1099. We don't even have to like look up the charts if we're feeling lazy. Let's put in 1099 down here. 1099. On the nav. I'll put it in down here too so we can monitor. 1099. Should see this deflect when we get close enough. And yeah, that set us up for runway 25. 1099. Course is 251. Alright, 251 is set, and we'll just do it up here too because the GPS, you don't have to set it, it automatically uses your desired track. This has no effect. So we can put in 251 now, so when we switch over to VORs, then it will be ready for the LOC final approach course. 251. Beautiful, man. You're gonna go check in on JT. What's he doing anyway? I woke up super late today and I had a headache this morning. I had a headache all day yesterday too, so I was like, yeah, to figure that out. Probably just tons of computer time, not enough water. You know, the usual suspect. Oh, I'm on left tank only? Oh crap. How did that happen? I never put it on left tank. Oh yeah, crap. Alright, we need to drain 5 gallons from the right tank. He's doing a 15-hour marathon? Oh. Nice. Aerostar cross country for charity. Well, he'll probably be going when I'm done then. Is he stopping to refuel? How's he doing it? Or does he just turn on unlimited? I assume he's like stopping to refuel. Overshot? No, I turned it up to 9,000. We're at 9,000. I wanted to get above the clouds that were behind us. But we didn't. Stopovers, nice.
Nice, 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 nice.
Screenshot. Whoops,
Nice.
with the nice in
Nice.
there. Oh. Nice. Screenshot. Let's try it again. God, the lighting looks so good. Reflections look so good. Okay, we're more than halfway, or almost halfway, 42 miles left. Yeah, IFR 231 at 11. I'm gonna pull up the IFR or the VFR chart here, or the ILS chart. Whoa. Runway 25, Bell 1, Bell 2. Let's see where these are. Ringa. Oh, Ringa's way out here, and then there's like a DME arc or something. Bell 1 is to the north. Bell 2 is also to the north, it looks like. Oh, it's just like how far out you're going after you fly over the Belfast VOR and then go outbound and turn around. We'll just set this one up and go do the intercept, maybe. Where's Ringa? Ringa's way out here, and then the intercept. We'll just choose Ringa, and then we'll just go direct to, maybe. Or we are going direct to. We'll just circle in. Okay, initial approach fix is a DME arc, or an intercept onto the DME arc, and then turn and intercept the final approach course. Alright, yeah, we should program this in because it's IFR. So select approach, ILS 25, and Ringa. Load. Okay, and then I'm going to go direct to D126P. There we go. And then we'll get nav mode on. Okay, that's turning us. Beautiful. And then once we pass that, we're just going to make a left turn and intercept the localizer. And we'll want to go down to 2,500 by that altitude. So let's do our VNAV. VNAV calculator over here. Clear, clear. We'll go to nav last page for the VNAV calculator. We need 2,500. 2,500, enter. Let's say 2 miles before that waypoint. And our ground speed. Ground speed's 130, so 600 to 700 feet per minute. We will do 6. Alright, so yeah, it's coming up on TOD here. I don't know the time, but we're at 462, so I don't know, 10 minutes or something maybe? Maybe less. You call dibs on the Couch Alaska Regional Manager once they add routes there. Yeah, we'll see. We just have no idea what it's going to take to run a VA in Aeroconomy, so it's... Yeah, we'll just take it step by step as they do features. For now, though, we've already been doing the dailies almost every day. At least for now, we can do multiple dailies to earn more money. Yeah, we're going to do the daily after this. We'll do the medium one first so we can hop into some faster planes like jets. Or starships or something. And then we'll do the short one. And then maybe we can consider doing the long haul with some time acceleration. Pull out our 777s or A350s, A321s. It's a cool livery. Yeah, the Starship would be fun, but yeah. Yeah, it would take a really long time. Rex, are you having fun flying that thing? I haven't flown that since career mode. Like, the first few weeks of the sim being out. I couldn't stand the sound of the engine, and it had the bug where the turbine engines would... I don't know if that's still a bug, but... Don't the electric engines, like, run out, and then you use the gas engines or something? Or the gas engines run out, and... I don't know how it's supposed to work. Yeah, that plane wore you out. I just couldn't listen to it anymore. It was just so... beehive, you know? It is fun. What is the difference in, like, using the engines then? Because it has two electric powered engines, right? And then two fuel powered engines. Like, do the generators from the fuel burning engines, like, charge the electric ones? I don't know how it works exactly. No. Do airliners so you can use GSX? I mean, you could always use GSX, at least for the pushback. But yeah, we'll do faster planes for the next one, because we'll do the medium. Let's see, I assume the new medium is ready, right? Let me take a look. Daily flight challenge. Okay, Austin to Santa Fe, 500 miles. Yeah, we'll pull out some airliners. Then we can do the short one after that in the Philippines. Make those Aeroconomy bucks. .22 knot crosswind. I don't know if we can tell the crosswind in this besides just looking at our course and our heading. I know, this is always going to show centered. I guess I can look at our heading and our track over here. 025. Yeah, so we got, what, a wind from the left. It's pushing us like 10 degrees off. Short one in the Starship? Maybe. I might do the Starship, or maybe I'll pull out like a diamond or something. Whiz wheel? I mean, I do have one here. I could open the bird mod tool and find it too, but there it is. 260 at 22. Yeah, I'm just trying to look in the plane itself. My immersion. Back and forth, reload it. IFR, overcast 900. Yeah, winds are still the same. 2.5 recommended with a 10 knot headwind. 1099 and 251. 1099. And we'll just go outbound, turn around, intercept the localizer. Oh, the Santa Fe one's an actual CRJ route? Nice. Yeah, I don't think I should fly the CRJ anymore because I keep landing on the belly of the plane. For some reason. Because the thing has no landing gear warning alarm that goes off. The landing gear's working better. I would like it. The fun thing about the ES-30 is at cruise, the proc says to turn off the hydraulics. If you forget to turn them back on, landing gear doesn't... Yeah, yeah. There's been a few planes with hydraulics that I had to use, yeah. Before landing. You're flying the DME ARC right now? I'm supposed to fly a DME ARC. Maybe I should set it up on COM 2. 117.2. Where is it? 117.2. Oh, I need to switch this. There we go. 117.2. DME ARC. I don't know how to fly them. I mean, don't you do like center... You like center the needle... I guess maybe with a from flag. And you want to like twist 10, turn 10, twist 10, turn 10 over and over while watching the DME distance, something like that. Anyway, the 430 doesn't show the DME distance. Beta? No, this is Sim Update 2. I don't really have any complaints on the clouds. I don't know. I heard some people say that the cumulonimbus aren't rendering in or something like that. I'm not sure. Put the DI to your 9 o'clock. Turn a few degrees to keep it there. The CDI? Turn the C... Do you mean the CDI? Or just let the GPS do it? The VOR? What do you mean turn the V... Put the VOR to my 9 o'clock? Oh yeah, so I wanna put in... I mean, it's an arc, so it's a 12.9 arc. So we want to keep turning and keeping it at that same distance. I thought the strategy was once you get to the point, you like center the needle and then every 10 degrees the needle deflects. You twist it to 10 more degrees and then turn 10 more degrees. The bottom right? Are you talking about the ADF? We're not using an NDB though. Is this an NDB arc? I think it's a because the NDB just gives us a direction. It doesn't give us distance. So I think we're using the Belfast VOR, right? VOR Bell required 117.2. I think the thing is, I don't know how to do this without DME. We don't have DME here, so DME is required. I would have to do it up on this one and then switch over to the VOR or switch over to the localizer, right? So we'd have to do it up here like this. Switch to heading mode. Straight ahead. And then we need to watch our DME until we get to... It's a 12.9, so call it a 13 DME arc. IAG DME arc. But IAG is 1099, so we need 1099. Yeah, this says IAG DME arc or a 14 BEL arc. So we could do it from the localizer, which is IAG, right? So we could use either one. Either 13 off of IAG or 14 off of Bell. So now I need to keep an eye on the DME, which is not showing up. So I guess I'll use Belfast. So here we get 18.5. I'm not getting DME off the localizer frequency yet, though. I mean, maybe we will in a little bit. Yeah, I've always let GPS do it, too. But, you know, if we want to learn how to do it. Yeah, I forget. There was like the twist 10, turn 10 strategy where every 10 degrees you make a 10-degree turn, and then you wait for the needle to center itself again, then you make a 10-degree turn over and over again. So if we switch this to VLOC. And Belfast VOR. So I think we wait for this to deflect 10 and then we turn left 10. But we need to know the initial... Don't we need to know the initial heading, right? Don't I just fly... I would fly the 90 degrees off the reciprocal, right? Use the heading bug as the primary aid. 10 degrees should work. VOR CDI. It's just icing on the cake. Yeah, I mean, you could do it with just the DME, right? As long as you maintain the DME at 14. Oh, I need to descend anyway. So we can descend down to 2,500. Need to descend a little faster. So we're at 13 DME. Oh no, sorry, we're at 16 DME. So how do you... Yeah, this is just an indicator how... Yeah, the DME is the important part. I mean, DME is required, so you can't do it without DME. But I need to know how to keep the distance, you know? It's 16.3 right now. I need to turn to the left more because we're not close enough. So I'm going to go north. We're going to watch the DME distance get down to 14. And we're going to maintain 14 miles from the VOR. We're at 16.1. I guess this is really just serving to tell us what heading to fly to get directly to the VOR. And we'd have to flip it around with a 2 flag, I guess, to know that. So right now, if I want to go directly to it, I mean, I could just look on the left side, right, for 90 degrees. So we want to be flying like 2-1. Or sorry, or is it 0-3? We want to be flying 0-3. So we're at 15.7. I'm going to turn much closer towards it, I guess. So we're at 15.5, so I need to turn in closer to get it down to 14. And yeah, I guess this is just helping me see, like, what is the course directly to the VOR and what's the 90 degree... What's the 90 degree course so we know what course to fly at that moment to be parallel with it or perpendicular to it. So like if I flew a 030 roughly right now, then that should roughly keep the DME distance the same, right? 90 degree turn to the right from the course that goes directly to it. So we're at 14.8. By the time I do this, we're going to be close enough for me to intercept the localizer, but... So we're at 14.6. So now I need to know I need to fly 020, right? To fly perfectly in line with it, perpendicular to it, I think. So we're at 14.5. So now if I turn to 020 right now, you know, not accounting for wind, of course, then it should roughly take me... Well, it's going to be 90 degrees, so... 14.3. Alright, we're at 14.3. So now I think, isn't this strat just like turn this, let it go like one degree of deflection or whatever that is. That I forget the deflection scale on that thing. And then when it gets centered, we just turn 10 to the left. And then we twist this back out to the outside of the circle or something, wait for it to center, then turn 10 to the left, and just keep doing that over and over again. But yeah, I can just stare at the the distance with DME and just turn left if I need it lower, turn right if I need it higher. Make adjustments at the DNE. Yeah, we could just use the heading bug, right? Just keep turning. It's at 14.6, so I need to turn to the left more than I already am. So it starts decreasing. $14.6, I need to cut in harder. Still 14.6, so I'm just keeping the turn going. $14.5, I'll just wait a minute. I can see the course directly to the VOR is 270 now, so pretty much 000 is going to give me flying directly on the arc, you know, for that moment. 14.4. So now it's deflected again. I'll turn a little more. Yeah, having the VOR is definitely icing on the cake kind of thing. Just like extra info. Don't really need it. 14.2. I guess it's just nice to have this, so every 1 or 2 notches of deflection or deviation, then you turn that many. I forget exactly what the scale is for this on a VOR. Alright, so we're at 14 right now, so I'm just saying straight ahead until it says 14.1, then I can continue left more. 13.9. Anyway, we need to intercept the localizer at this point, so let's switch over. Okay, and then the localizer final approach course is 247. So we'll go 45 degrees towards that. VLOC, EGAA, ILS 25. And we got the glide slope above us. We're just going to wait for the needle to come in and then switch to nav mode. You're taking the ILS in a helicopter? Are you in the 145, Jewel? What's up, Rich? How's it going, dude? Man, this is some nasty weather. The 160. Helicopter ILS. Alright, we're supposed to get the glide slope at DME 6.8 on the localizer or 10.5 on the VOR. Oh, we can get down to 2,500. Glide slope's well above us. Beautiful. Gonna get my lights back on. I'd probably set the altimeter. Not a bad idea. QNH 1014. Oh, we're at a very wrong altitude. There we go. Very low. Alright, localizer should be coming in soon. And the final course is 246. Set this to 246. Oh, am I in nav mode? Oh, I'm on heading mode. Whoops. Get the autopilot off. Alright, glide slope's coming down. I don't know what's up with this plane. Like, if I push down on the yoke and then let go, it like springs back up so fast. Is that really what it's like? You just let go of the yoke and it's just like correcting itself in the wind? I guess? I don't know. It feels almost like I have autopilot on by accident. Alright, I gotta keep flying towards the localizer. Glide slopes above us. Alright, let's get the landing rates going. Predictions open. Win your BorkCoin. Your BorkCoin. Alright, come on, localizer. Come on in. Says I have the localizer tuned. Up here it comes. Alright, glide slope's still above me. I see the pappies. Get rid of that music. Alright, adding power, the glide slope's still above me. I am too low. See the runway out there already, though. Localizers to the left. Mixture's rich, lights are on. Fuel pump is on. Need to go left to get the localizer. Alright, glide slope's coming down. Okay, here comes the glide slope. Pull some throttle out. And we're pretty much on the localizer. Add some throttle for the glide slope. Maybe a little left. What are our minimums on this anyway? Cat 1, 470. We'll just call it 500. Alright, still need to go left. Get back on the localizer and add a little power. Okay, a glide slope. Pulling the power now that we're on the glide slope. Now to the right. Uh-oh. This is not a good performance. Alright, here comes 1,000 feet. Localizer left. Glide slope's pretty good. Pull the power out a little bit more. Left for the localizer. 900 feet. Probably get my flaps out. Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, why did that go so high? Whoa, what the... That was very weird. Dude. How did one notch of flaps do that? I got 2 out now. That was... Are we just getting insane gusts right now? I have no idea. Yeah, look at the vertical speed going insane. No idea what's going on. Why it's like going crazy. Alright. Get the rest of the flaps out. Now I think I have wake turbulence off. Like as soon as I hit 1 notch of flaps, it like pitched straight up in the air. I don't know, that was weird. Alright, we're at 70 knots. Runway's not long enough? Alright, I'll be careful. Yeah, fix gear. Yeah, I got no problem, no worries. Gear is down.
Hey.
Oh my god,
Yes. I
no.
want my bird.
A bird?
I can see.
You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird and get you 10
Oh my god.
birds.
I want my bird.
My bud. Ran, thank you for the biddies. I think. Damn it. Ooh. That was like 250 feet per minute. It wasn't good. 230. Ouch.
In the grand tapestry of the virtual skies, we celebrate Boom CTV, who has skillfully anticipated a landing rate of 152 feet per minute. A splendid achievement. Here is one BorkCoin as a token of appreciation.
Yes. Milked it. Milked it. Just fell super fast. It's like trying to stall the thing. And just like, drops like a rock. just use this closed taxiway or whatever this is. Some kind of service road. Something or another. What's up, Shadow? How you doing? Yeah, I definitely milked that one. All milk, no butter. Alright, we're gonna do the daily after this from Austin to Santa Fe. KAUS Santa Fe. It's over 500 miles for the medium. Get your fast planes. Get your jets out. What is Jack in? SH-36? No, Austin, Texas. The first Austin people think about when they think of Austin. Austin, oh, Austin, Massachusetts. Yes. Austin. Cleared for takeoff in Austin. The shoebox? Oh, the short. I don't know why I don't see it. I mean, I know why I don't see it. Oh man, everybody's down already. Dude, that sound on that plane. Wait. It does sound like a UFO, like spinning. A disc UFO. Alright, it's daily time. Austin to Santa Fe. What do I want to fly? It's 500 miles, so... Should I fly the Max? Do I have the Max installed? KAUS. Gate small, gate 34. Oh, I did upgrade the A300, you're right. I haven't flown in so long, though. I don't want to slow things down. But yeah, I upgraded the A300 in 2024, yep. The only Indie Builds plane that doesn't get absolute garbage performance in the sim. Max 8. Should I fly the... Maybe I should fly the Tiger one. The Tiger one is so random. Alright, let's go to live, off, all players. Oh, I'm all out of coffee. GSX? Yeah, I'll probably use GSX. B38M. Oh man, what if there's also an Aeroconomy flight there? Hey, let me refresh this, make sure it gave me my money. It did. Anything out of Austin? Nothing out of Austin. Yeah, there's a bunch of Max flights in Europe. I think he said he's going to be making, he put in one to generate business jet flights over here, but anyway, we'll skip that for now. We're just going to do the daily. So all of us can make monies. I fly Leap 1 B28. Yes, I think so. Can you use it with biz jets? I mean, you can use it. It's not necessarily going to load people on board, but you can at least use the push. You can at least use the pushback. And that's probably the best thing about GSX anyway, is the pushback. Whoa, it is lagging. We let it load this airport in or whatever it's doing. Quiet.
In the delicate ecosystem of the couch captains, a new alliance
I don't know what she's
emerges.
barking at.
Shadow Gallery welcomes PSX 747 Atlas into their vibrant fold. Together, they shall traverse the skies and navigate the wonders of Flight Simulator. Magnificent teamwork indeed.
Shadow, thank you for the gifted. Welcome, PSX. Oh, did this always have a black engine? Front of the engine in black here? Whoa, what is going on with my frame rate right now? Holy crap.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Dude. Frame rate is so bad right now. Ugh. $44. Ugh.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground
You mean
services.
set the parking brake? I never undid the parking brake. Why would the parking brake not be set? I guess with chocks out? Man, the frames are garbage here. It's an Any Builds airport. Ooh. Not great, not great. You think it's the airport? You're at 13? Oh yeah, this scenery is really bad. How does the scenery even make it into the marketplace? Like, it should be rejected for having such horrible performance and not let them sell it. They just need some standards. Someday, maybe the Microsoft marketplace team will have some actual standards so we don't get garbage in the marketplace. Ugh. Alright, system. I haven't flown this since I reinstalled everything, so... Panel style, I need to go through this, right? General, US system, independent, nose wheel steering axis. Wi-Fi antenna, sun blinds. Sure, I guess. Autopilot. Allow GS before LOC? That doesn't seem good. That's the default? Alright. Page 2. Show throttle position when moving. Total inhibit. Yes. That's good. PFD. Probably don't need anything here. Miscellaneous. No acceleration. I'll just open all the visors. I don't want it animating stuff constantly. Emergency floor lighting. No. Auto set trim. Sure, why not? Alright, ground support. Shocks, no. Alright, GPU is set. Ground power is on. Yeah, let's get beyond ATC. Why not? We already have crappy FPS. Let's inject some traffic. And let's go here and get SimBrief loaded up in the EFB. All right, 38,000, hour and 30 in the air. And let's go up here and get the battery on. Battery guarded, emergency exit lights armed. Steady on the position light. Good. And then we'll get nav set up here. Or just two navs, I mean. All right, I'm gonna get all this on now. Window heat. Electric hydraulic pumps, all the fuel pumps. Okay, and then we'll get the seat belts to auto for now. GSX request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Oh, open the door. Nice. What the? Wait, some people are gonna board here and then there's gonna be a bus bringing people in? That seems kind of weird. Okay, I guess. Alright, let's hit comma for the altimeter, 3005. Ground support. Let's check doors. Open. Let's see if it opens those automatically. Looks like those are open, right?
You want to board crew?
Yeah, board everybody. Is that just gonna beep the whole time? Left aft entry is closed. Looks like it's waiting for this to be open. There you go, I guess. The beeps to entice the passengers to use the real stairs. It just never stops beeping. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, at least they're loading the cargo at the same time. We'll just do the fuel over here. Alright, menu, performance, and payload. And don't I need to go down here and import it? Was it shift 4? FMC, position in it. Copy this down here. Route. Single FMC. I think I need to set up SimBrief. Menu, where is it? System. There we go.
Your crew has boarded.
Set.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay. Flight plan request. There we go. Okay, it's opening my browser. Yes, you're allowed. Okay. Load. Does it now model match Phoenix to generic? I have no idea. Oh, I see a 319 it looks like right here. Oh, you know what? This is going to be it's probably beyond ATC injecting it. All right, activate, execute. All right, let's go to beyond ATC, get our clearance. What? It's making no sound. The heck? Wait, how is it making no sound? Hello? Beyond ATC?
Auto respond character UKP. Climb to flight level 150.
It's just not, it's not reading anything back. Look, it says speaking, nothing's happening. Oh man. Okay. Okay, runway, we're expecting... They changed us to 36 right, so let me put in 36 right. Execute. Departure arrival. Departure is the ELOL3. A LOL3 with the Abbey transition. Execute. Departure arrival. Arrival. Expecting 20. Okay, there's an RNAV 20. We'll pick that. Only one transition waypoint. Fine. Vectors and a 355 heading. Alright, let's set the 355 heading. I had the left and right click thing. Alright, 355. And I want to get these lights off. So down here, panel brightness 0. Panel brightness 0. Wait, look, it's on, but it won't turn off. What the? What? This panel is off. Huh. Okay. So far, so good. Which runway? I got 36 right. But that's what Beyond ATC gave me. Simbrief gave me a different runway. Simbrief gave me 18 left, so... You know, it's up to you. We're all going to the same place. Yeah, the lag here is real bad. All right, performance and payload, copy FMC data. We need to do weight and balance real quick. It's I don't think it's actually going to add the passengers in this plane, so I'm just going to do it here. Total passengers 164. And cargo, I'm going to skip this for now until we see what... Oh wait, does it show it here? Zero fuel weight 595. Zero fuel... Oh, this is in... Oh yeah, I changed it to use American units, right? Why is it not showing? I probably forgot to hit set. Let's change it again. Yeah, the stupid set button down here. All the things I tried to set are just wrong. Okay, forgot how bad this EFB is. Alright, performance and payload, weight and balance. Let's try again, 164. So we're 131, we need to be 151. Fuel is 14, total fuel 14, 471. Set fuel. Cargo now, we need 20,000 for cargo, right? So wait, did it not load the packs? 164 packs. Oh, sorry, 137. So we've seen 5,000 more. So I'll put 3,500 and 1,500. Set payload, 136, 137. All right, 137.3, 137.0. All right, 137.0, set payload and complete. Okay. Austin 36 right, that's correct. Dry. And we'll just do flaps 5 as normal. AC on, anti-ice off. Calc. Okay, CG is 23.7. Oh yeah, didn't they update this so you can auto put in the CG now? Down here, which is real nice. It looks like they broke the panel light right here, right? Because this should be controlling all of these lights. And it doesn't turn them off. Kind of weird. Alright, let's get the APU on. So, APU start. Seatbelts on. And I'll get the yaw damper on now. Oh yeah, it won't work until... Actually, I don't even know why this doesn't work yet. Because we have the hydraulics on. God, that beeping sound, dude. I'm just going to tell GSX to stop. It's so annoying. Prepare for pushback. Alright, never mind. IRS. Yeah, maybe it's not done yet. Nav, status. Yeah, IRS is good. Yeah, it just flicks it to off. I don't know. I don't know, we'll do it when we start up, I guess. I'm not sure. IRS right. Oh, it just says on DC. So the ground power is messing it up? The plane is broken? Beedoo, 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 beedoo. That's the siren? I thought that was... No, that's this. That's the jetway's messed up. Right?
This way.
I think it's the jetway. Making the dee-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo. It usually makes that sound when it's moving. It's for the battery draining? I have the GPU on. Oh, what the heck? Wait, didn't I turn the GPU on as soon as we got in the plane? What the hell? Did that not work the very first time I hit it? What? Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Interesting. Well, the APU's on now, so I'll just switch to APU. Thanks a lot, ground power. Yeah, that was the battery draining. Alright. I swear I hit that button after I connected the GPU. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, we got our takeoff data, trim 5, 23.7. We got this in. Let's go do our N1 limit. And let's see if it wants us to do anything over here. Selected temp 39.
American 1760.
So we'll do 39 and
engine start.
That's full takeoff rating.
1760. Austin ground. Pushback approved.
See if we can do the Toga 2. No, okay. So we'll do Toga 1. Toga 1, flaps 5, 35, selected temp. 35, Toga 1, derated 1. Take off, flaps 5. And supposedly this can pre-fill. Yeah, you can double click CG now. Nice. And then I gotta get all this in. Wait, it doesn't pull this in anymore? Did I miss something? Perf. Just pre-fill it? Oh, okay, yeah, we can pre-fill it. Okay, pre-fill, execute. We'll go check our ISA deviation is 7. Get that in up here. Cruise is 380. Yeah, that's correct. Cruise winds. I'm just going to put in 292 at 14.
Contact tower 1,
I don't feel like scrolling. Reserves. Reserves 2.1 plus alternate 4.6. So we'll do 4.6. Cost index 5. Yep. Okay, execute. 3.5 takeoff 1. 5.51 on the trim. Just doing that again so the trim gets auto set. V1. 140, 141, 149 in the V2 window. 149. Oops, up here in the window. Alright, 149. Alright, we got APU on, so GPU can come off and disconnect GPU over here. Menu, system, ground support, disconnect, save. Yeah, I don't think do we need this anymore? Is it done? 124, holy crap. Okay, and let's hit import up here to get our charts. We're doing the ELO L3 departure. And they gave us an altitude clearance of 4,000, so we're just going to put that in. Alright, 4,000. Squawk 3465. 3465. And it's on auto.
All aircraft be advised information Quebec now current. Altimeter 3006.
3006. Okay, that's set.
American 1760. Request taxi.
3006. And 06.
American 1760, runway tree 6 right taxi via Romeo 4, Charlie 1, Golf Tree, Hotel, Bravo.
After ABI, looks like we have a discontinuity.
Runway tree 6 right
yep,
taxi
let's move SAF
Romeo 4,
up into that
1,
and hit
Golf
execute.
Tree, Hotel, Bravo, American 1760.
Bravo. Bravo. Okay, top of climb there, top of descent there. And let's check pressurization. It did it automatically. 38,000, then 6,300 for destination. And then I should probably get the packs to auto.
Face south.
Should we have the we have the APU on. We'll just do bleed air for now, and then yeah, the rest will stay. Okay. All right, I think we're ready for pushback if they're ready for us to go. 13 more passengers. What's up, Bird? First gear, now batteries. Can't take me anywhere. I can't believe that didn't work. I swear I clicked the button. I swear. No, not gear. The GPU. I did the GPU switch when we got in and nothing happened, I guess. I should have, you know, the cue was we didn't hear any of the air in the cabin, so, or any of the air on the flight deck, so, yeah. Damn, these are it's the slowest boarding process ever. I just turned it up to higher density. Don't these people want to get out of here? You've killed more than everyone combined. Yeah, but you're developing something, you know? You're developing things. It doesn't count for you. You can make all the mistakes when you're developing. The new couch livery for the 750. Oh my god, the double bird. Jewel, Maddie, thank you for the biddies. Ren, thank you for those biddies on the last flight. Get them off of there. Oh, there we go. Sounds like they're done. Nice. Alright, they're preparing for pushback. Awesome ground, couch 323, ready for push and start. It looks like the doors are closed. That's good. Cargo doors are still open for some reason, so I guess we're gonna have to fix that.
Pushback approved. Face south.
System, doors, cargo doors. Oh my god. Get him out of here. Ren, thank you for the biddies. Yes, okay, Bird is here. We get it. Okay? We get it. Bird's here. You hear it in your sleep? Alright, Tug is connecting. Ooh, is it possible that the people at iFly took 3 minutes to add better fixed cameras to their plane? Let's find out. Looks like the answer is no. No real good wing views. There's still just like one. This is okay. It's kind of weirdly set, like... There's kind of these two only on the left wing, and that's it. Right over the wing. None on the right side for some reason. I just said push back, face south, so that's the right, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Engine number dose. And we'll get the beacon on. And we can just flip this down here because we got auto start. Get that thing out of here. Dude, we don't need it. There's been enough bird references. Sawyer, thank you for the bird biddies. Yeah, at least it's not the Peter Griffin. Yeah, well, that's a good point. Good point. A person walking underneath the plane? I don't know, she's just real close. Oh my god. Yeah, we get it, we get it. Just kidding. Thanks so much, Sawyer. Thanks very much for that. Oh my god. Campbell. Thank you for the biddies. Happy Saturday. Oh yeah, Bird's here, by the way. Engine 1 looks good. Or engine 2 looks good. Engine 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Okay, and fuel. Engine 1 starting up. Speed. Thank you for the biddies. Guys, Bird's here, by the way. FYI, Bird is here. Oh my god, I hate this song so much. I'm about to lose it. This is how we get inflation, by the way. Watch out, the engine's starting.
Oh no! Anyway.
Oh no. I think the iFly has pretty good sounds, man.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yeah, JT's not here, someone has to be annoying. Thanks, everyone? Alright, engine number 2, almost all started. Cooling down a little, looks good. Great, great. Alright, let's get the generators on. Engine 1, engine 2 generator on. We will get packs to auto. Isolation valve on auto. We'll turn the APU bleed off. Turn the APU gens off. And turn the APU off. Get the utilities and in-flight entertainment activated. Our passengers demanded at all times. Yaw dampers on. And probe heat's on auto. Okay, everything up here looks good. Austin ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, taxi light on. Flaps 1, 2, 5, 3 clicks down.
323, runway 36 right taxi via Romeo 4.
Brakes to rejected takeoff position.
Bravo.
Get the parking brake off.
Runway 36
Takeoff config
right
checked.
Via Romeo 4, Charlie 1, Golf 3, Hotel.
Engine
Bravo,
1
couch
fail.
323.
Low oil pressure. What? Engine 1 failure? What the hell? Why? Let's turn these both to continuous, see if that goes away. Yeah, look at the left engine 1. Yeah, the oil pressure's gone. Fuel is here. It started up fine.
November 200 Whiskey X-ray. Ramp Sierra.
Alright, let's try to get it started again.
November 20.
Let's taxi on our right engine for now.
Austin ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Pushback approved. Face east. November 200 Whiskey X-ray.
Trying to relight engine number 1. And turn the engine 1 bleed off. And engine 1 gen off.
Speedbird 19er Whiskey Heavy. Contact Austin Tower 121.0. See you.
Engine number 1.
Contact Tower 121.0. Speedbird 19er Whiskey Heavy.
Free failure, no crab spent. What did we do to deserve this? Yeah, what the heck is going on with this thing? Pumps are on. We need to get the APU started again to get this engine going. I guess we'll do that. We'll get the APU back on. We got a little ways to taxi anyway. Let's cut it off down here. What is that beautiful pink livery over there? 2 engines overrated. Yeah, we've been fine with 1 engine for so long. Oh yeah, I was supposed to turn there. It's like, oh, why is he waiting there? Oh. Alright, is APU available yet? Not yet. And we'll get APU bleed on for once it's started.
November 200 Whiskey X-ray. Ready to taxi to the active.
November 200 Whiskey X-ray.
Alright, APU gen available. APU bleed is on. Let's try to start engine 1 again.
Runway tree 6 right taxi via Papa. Bravo November 200 Whiskey X-ray.
N2 is still 0.6. 0 oil pressure. What the heck? How could I have 0 oil pressure? Did it just give us just a random failure? Like what? I don't understand. All failures have been cleared.
X-ray. Contact Austin Tower 121.0.
Contact Tower 121.0. November 200 Whiskey X-ray. See you.
Still no oil pressure on the left engine. Turn off the right pack. Oh yeah, I didn't turn the packs off. Right, the left pack is on too. Zero oil pressure. Dude, what is going on here? Turn them to high? Oh, you're right, I did. Oh, it's motoring now. Okay, nice. Yeah, I forgot to turn the packs off. I don't know if it was a random failure or what then. Thanks, Jack. Still says no oil pressure, but it's motoring still. Motoring. You did the full checklist, requested takeoff, the game crashed. Yeah. We love our flight sim. It's still just motoring. Low oil pressure, motoring. I mean, it usually... Yeah, engine fail. Oh, God. Clear all failures. Add fuel. We're good on the fuel. Something bound a mixture? Yes. This plane doesn't have a mixture lever though. Does this plane really brake with mixture? I mean, why would the right engine turn on? Wait, it's bird mod. It's bird mod. It was bird mod. Oh my God. Alright. Damn it. Forgot to turn bird mod off. That's why the first engine wasn't working. Alright, it's starting up now. You said it? No, you didn't. If I didn't see it, you didn't say it. Bird strikes again. Hashtag blame bird. This plane still thinks it is a piston engine. I guess so. I don't know. When it's only one engine, I need to remember that it could be bird mod. I guess it thinks it's yeah, it thinks that it's a piston. I don't know. Don't ask me, dude. I'm not a developer.
Spirit Wings 512 at ramp Whiskey 6. Request pushback and engine start. Couch Tree 23. Contact Austin Tower 121.0.
Alright, I think we're good now.
Contact Tower 121.0. Couch 323.
You did your first A380 full flight, cold and dark to shut down. Holy moly, I'm bad at planes. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. Alright, left. Onto the threshold. The hold short, I mean. Okay, takeoff config's good. 36 right. Austin Tower ground. Couch 323 holding short. Runway 36 right. Ready to go. Okay, we got our flaps already. AP bleeds off. That's all good up here.
Wind calm. Fly heading 340. Runway 36 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff. Continuous, continuous. Good.
Fly heading 340.
Parking brake off. What's up, JT? You're flying the CRJ? Yeah, good luck remembering your gear. Apparently, I'm the only one that has that problem. Flaps and stabilizer, good. And then after takeoff. Okay. We're ready to go. Thank you guys for helping with the troubleshooting. If only somebody said that it was bird mod right at the beginning. Send you the save file later? I'll probably forget. Maybe I should try to send it once I take off. Catch it for the next update? Okay. Alright. We're set up here. Let's get flight directors. Probably a good idea. We'll get auto throttle arms, VNav, LNav. Okay, rejected takeoff. TARA. There we go. Alright, let's press toga. Rotates at 142. It's at 141. 141. Alright, 80 knots. D-rated 1 takeoff, using all the runway. Simulations, rotate. Crazy stutters on the avionics. Oops, gear up.
Couch 323. Contact Austin departure. Contact Austin departure. Couch 323. Take care.
Take care.
Austin departure. Couch 323. 1,700 feet.
Alright, flaps 1.
Couch 323. Austin departure. Radar contact.
Accelerate.
Direct WL Resume the LOL tree.
LOL.
Maintain flight level 190.
Alright, cleared direct. We're gonna double tap that.
Cleared direct WLMRT. Resume the LOL tree.
Direct Walmart?
Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Where's that?
Couch 323.
Walmart, there we go. Walmart, execute. Alright, flaps are coming up. Let's get auto brake off. After takeoff, bleeds are on. They already are. Packs auto landing gear up and flaps up, no lights. All checked. Holy crap, you guys weren't kidding, it looks good. You only go to Costco? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. No, can't go direct to Walmart. Sounds like crap. No thanks. You forgot LRM, emergency return? You're just gonna go back, touch down on the ground, and take off again? Dude, the sunset, yeah, looks absolutely insane. Couch, tiger stripes? Listen, the tiger stripes just goes with the couch theme. You guys just don't understand. All right, let's get this off-centered. Zoom this out a little bit. Direct Walmart. And let's clean it up. I think everything's good down there, so let's get these off continuous. Strobe and steady is on. We'll get the turn-off lights, taxi lights off. Okay, pressurization is good. It's climbing. And we're at 4,000 feet. They said climb, maintain 190. Is it shift 7, 3, 2? Shift 2. There we go. 190, altitude intervene, VNAV speed, N1, and climbing. I mean, it looks okay, guys. It looks all right. This is the Bengals team plane. Oh my god! Wow! Wow! Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, it looks good. Don't mock it. It just looks good, man. You making fun of the beautiful sunset? X-plane looks better.
American 1760. Contact Houston Center 134.2.
I disagree. Respectfully. Okay? Respectfully. I disagree. I think this plane has pretty good sounds too. Phoenix has, you know, godly sounds for sure. But this plane has pretty good sounds too. Yeah, this plane came out in 2020, like right at the end of 2020. I think it was like October or something. September, October, and then 2024 came out in November. Oh, is it Boris for this plane? I didn't know he did the iFly. That's why it sounds so damn good. Alright, let's think the heading bug straight ahead. About to make a left turn coming up. Going up to 19,000. You know, I love that the 737, when you hit the auto throttle, you just don't touch it again. Like, you don't have to pull it back to a specific detent. It decells automatically. Just that one extra thing you have to do in the Airbus, I'm like, eh. Meh. I like the Boeings. Decel? No, when you get up to like 1,500 feet above the ground, it goes to like climb power. Instead of your toga or takeoff or flex power. Airbus is better. Dude, I don't know, there's something I like. I think if I had to pick, I'd pick Boeing. There's more work to it, I think, and that makes it fun. Airbus, I mean, the Airbus is great. Like, who doesn't love the Phoenix? Like, they're insanely good. If I had to pick one, though, I don't know.
Spirit Wings 512, 1,000
Yeah, Boeing VNav, you just pull the top of descent down. I think I also like having like a dedicated departure arrival screen instead of having to go through like the route page and click it each time. A dedicated hold button as well. Like, I don't know. Whatever. You know, they're both great. If I had to pick one though, I'd just pick Boeing.
Couch 323. Contact Houston Center 2565.
2565.
Center on 2565. Couch 323.
Boeing, you fly in the plane. Airbus, the plane flies you.
Houston Center, Couch 323. Good evening. Through 17,200.
I mean, I think I have better landings in an Airbus because of the auto throttle and, you know, auto trim is incredible.
Couch 323, Houston Center. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380. Couch 323.
380. We should get the landing lights off. 380. Alright, 380. VNav speed N1. Continuing. If Boeing had auto trim, it'd be perfect. Yeah, I mean, the 777 is so nice. The 777s feel like you're flying an Airbus. They do a lot of automatic stuff, but the Max does too. I mean, this plane specifically has automation features that I don't think are real, right? Like setting the, automatically setting the pressurization, altitude, landing altitude, and auto setting the trim. They're just like nice little quality of life features in this plane.
Couch 323. Through flight level 201 for flight level 380.
Couch 323, Houston Center, copy.
Yeah, I like the look of this. I like the look of the Max specifically. I love the little chevron nacelles, the wingtips. The winglets are really cool. Crab hands. It's just a good looking plane. I do really like the way the A319 with the sharklets looks though. Sharklets look rad. Just how huge they are. After a brief return to Austin, you're now tracking. All right, Jewel. Did you just do a little touch and go at Austin? Probably triggered a departure when you did that on LRM.
Envoy 3939.
737 needs to be ditched for a new model. It's been stretched and modified too much. It's classic. Alright, heading synced. Oh, I forgot to reset my fuel flow on the ground. Whatever. Let's see how the frames are doing in this plane, actually. Okay, yeah, we're like 70. Very nice. I think I'm at 200 terrain and object level of detail. Not good performance, though. Yeah, this thing is just sweet. Minus the EFB, of course. Boeing has to go all in on a giga mega super Constellation. What, a 5x scale Connie? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Star Citizen? Did they set instrument cameras outside on this plane? I forget. No, they didn't.
1760. Contact Houston Center 125.75. Have a good evening.
Contact Houston Center 125.75. American 1760.
Kind of like all the cameras on the outside instead of the inside.
Flight level 340.
There we go. Set that one.
United 2341, Houston Center, roger.
This will be the back of the plane seat. There we go. What's up, Jess? How you doing? You want your plane to be dangerous? It makes you feel alive?
Houston Center, American 2063.
All right, we got 10,000 to go still.
Alaska 494, turn right, heading 155, climb, maintain flight level 380. Expect further clearance in about 36 miles.
63 miles till top of climb.
Climb, maintain flight level 380. Alaska 494.
Alaska 494, cleared direct Rumi. Resume own navigation.
Cleared direct Rumi.
Got home from Idaho?
Alaska 494.
Nice. I think I've been to Idaho once, and I got COVID when I went there.
American 2063.
I think it was like early 2021. I went out there for a wedding, came home with COVID. It was nice though.
Eagle Med 65, descend via Lakes 4 arrival. Austin Bergstrom landing runway 36 left. Altimeter 3006.
Descend via Lakes 4 arrival. Austin Bergstrom landing runway 36 left. Altimeter 3006. Eagle Med 65.
What's the short challenge today? Oh yeah, Philippines for the short flight.
Eagle Med 65, cleared direct Dillo. Resume own navigation.
Direct Dillo.
Roger,
COVID or the wedding? Oh, what was nice? Oh, the wedding was nice. COVID, yeah, was not nice. Not nice at all.
Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 135.375.
Contact Fort Worth Center 135.375, couch 323. Fort Worth Center, couch 323. Good evening. Passing flight level 308 for flight
Did I get
level
any
380
potatoes?
Direct Abilene.
At, in Idaho? I don't think I did, actually. Maybe.
Fort Worth Center.
Sorry, Idaho gave you COVID.
Couch 323, contact Fort
No, it's
Worth
probably
Center
somebody that was from out of town, so wherever they were from. That was a while ago. That's the first time I got it. That's the only time I got it.
323.
Wait, you got bird flu? No joke. Stupid bird got bird flu? Oh my god, the lore surrounding this man. We had potatoes for breakfast. I'm sure I had a potato in some form while I was there. I just don't remember.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center.
I can try. I don't have a disco.
American 22.
Alright, 43 miles till top of climb.
Fort Worth Center 132.6.
It was before the stupid bird nickname. Oh, I know that. Your original name was the one that caused all the problems. Now you've been causing less or fewer problems since you changed your name. Burger King, McDonald's? Oh, you mostly produce seed potato for Burger King and McDonald's? Heck yeah. You keep doing what you're doing because I want some McDonald's this weekend. I feel like Sunday is my McDonald's day. I mean, I don't care. I shamelessly say McDonald's is delicious. I don't eat it every day, but I'll eat it like every weekend or every other weekend. It's delicious, man. If it wasn't good, everybody wouldn't eat it in the entire world. It's good. I just gotta make sure I stand up every now and then after eating it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Who else's opinion would it be? Actually, it is everybody's opinion because they sell billions and billions of hamburgers. I didn't turn engine anti-ice at all during the climb. I mean, we really haven't been in anything, so we are fine. Total air temp -14. And check our static air temp on Prague. It's at page 2. Static -42. No need for anti-icing that cold. Alright, we're good. Yeah, hamburgers made from meat. Whatever it is, it's delicious. Your FO on Beyond ATC keeps calling it Feet Worth Center. Now you're speaking my language. Heck yeah. Feet for the win. It's my livelihood. My feet worth is high. Yep. Yeah, when it's your career, you know. I support it. They said over 99 billion served, but there's only 8 billion people. Well, clearly they were talking about aliens or something. 99 billion. When I was a kid, that sign, I thought it said 99 balloons served. Because I didn't know the word billion yet. And I was like, 99 balloons? That's a lot of balloons.
Fort Worth Center, Alaska 494.
I wish I never learned the word billions. The word billion after that just makes me angry.
494, Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
It's too many of anything. This is just the most random livery. Couch Tiger. Wait, you crash again in a different plane? Is your... Oh, who made it? I think it might have been Manny. I'm not sure. Ren, do you have air traffic turned on ultra? I would just try turning air traffic on low. I bet it's a multiplayer plane that's causing you to crash. That's almost always what's causing it. It might have been Av that made this one, and did Manny make the Couch Orca A380? I forget. A little stool face. Oh man, he made the orca. Yeah, maybe he made the tiger as well then. Alright, we're in cruise. Next is just our descent checklist. Landing altitude's already set. Nothing on our messages here. Fuel is imbalanced a little bit. I guess we could fix that. We need to turn the left fuel pumps off and turn on crossfeed. Crossfeed on, valve open. Left pumps off. And we will wait for... Sorry, it should be right pumps off. Okay, there we go. Right pumps off. And we'll wait for the left tanks to drain a bit more. I gotta watch this, otherwise I'm gonna forget, and then we're gonna have a completely imbalanced plane here. It's 100 pounds difference, so we're just waiting. Chilling. You missed the couch confetti? Oh, couch confetti. There was that vacation one. No, gear up landing? I don't think so. Not in this thing, no way. It's gonna alarm like crazy if I don't have the gear down. I guess the CRJ just doesn't care. It's like, yeah, go ahead, land me on... it'll still be a great landing, just land it on the belly of the plane. Everything will be fine. Okay, 28. I'll wait for 24 and then I'll go up and turn it off. It'll alarm if you're not on ground power. Yeah. I thought it was the jetway, because the jetway will make that kind of sound when it's moving. So I thought it was just bugged with GSX. Whatever. The blue one that went through a confetti cloud. Alright, 524. Let's get these back on. That's balanced enough. 523. Beautiful. Valve close. Alright, valves closed. All the fuel pumps are on. All nice and balanced. Right tank's a tiny bit lower, but whatever. That's just fine. Alright, TOD. 295 miles. I guess it's time for acceleration. And maybe a snack and a beverage and a restroom break. You know, all the important things. So, menu, system page, back. I think we need to go to miscellaneous, right? Back. System. Sim menu. Where is it? ACARS? No. Panel? Autopilot? Nope. Miscellaneous? Yep. Acceleration mode. They really need to just add this in the GPU to the home screen. Like, I don't know why they haven't done it. If they themselves have flown this plane more than once, they know to... They know they have to do it. Right? Right? That's a lot of minutes? Oh, what? Using the restroom, getting a snack, getting a beverage. Well, actually, my snack can be a beverage. I'll just get a shake. Restroom, and I'll grab a shake from the fridge. Alright, I'll be right back.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 2905. Vectors for Santa Fe Municipal Airport.
Turn left, heading 2905, Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 133.5.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.5, Couch 323. Fort Worth Center, Couch 323, flight level 380.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center.
Alrighty. Shake acquired.
Flight level 320.
Yeah, the couch liveries are all messed up. Yep.
United 2005.
They updated the Phoenix and broke every single livery anybody's ever made. You love it. You love it so much. Thanks so much. Thanks for the update, but maybe if you didn't break all our liveries. That would be nice. Feels bad. Oh my god, not... Dude. Oh my god, Maddie. Jeez. I'm gonna have to raise the price of that again. It's just too much. This is what causes inflation. Didn't you spam like 15 of these earlier?
What is that?
Oh god, a mountain.
Oh no.
We're dead. We're not dead. We are dead.
Where am I?
Mr. Obama.
You scared me.
Would you please?
It's supposed to show your VIP.
Oh,
god.
Oh my goodness.
It's so big. Oh my god. Alright, thank you for the biddies, Maddie. Thank you very much for the biddies. Speed, thank you for the biddies.
Flight level 240.
Oh god.
American 2853 Heavy.
All I ever talk about is aviation, okay? All of those quotes, they're all aviation related.
Flight 4855. Contact Fort Worth Center 1.
Everybody knows it.
Contact Fort Worth Center 128.4. Frontier Flight 4855. Take care.
Oh my god. There's never a quiet moment. We're just supposed to be here in cruise just chilling, okay? We got these sound bites, we got the dog barking. Can we just get some peace and quiet? Can we just get some peace and quiet around here? Alright, chill out. Everything's fine. She's freaking out. You were about to send a Bork, now I'll save it for later. She knew. She knew it was time to pay out. They gave me vectors. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to follow vectors. Vectors? We're still, like, we're 240 miles away from TOD. I think I'll go ahead and ignore that. I'm just going to ignore those vectors.
That's too damn bad!
Looks like the Bork raffle's working just fine. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier.
Yes, I want my bird.
My boy.
A bird. You want a bird?
Bird is here.
I can get you a bird and get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
Maddie. Thank you for the biddies. I want the my boy. Vectors were aligned with your flight plan? Yeah, I'm just going to ignore it. Getting vectors 200 miles before TOD is so weird and random.
Fort Worth Center, Alaska 494. Flight level 380.
I mean, it's just all related to us not having a star, I think. It's a regression. They fixed it before. I think a lot of their bugs are probably caused by not having a star. Like, if you have a SID and a star, everything works fine, so... I think just a lot of it seems to have been built on the assumption that there's both a SID and a star on every flight.
Fort Worth Center, American 584. Good evening. Flight level 318.
Yeah, if you don't have a star, you shouldn't use it. Pretty much. I just like the background noise more than anything. It just, you know, you're listening to something. Yeah, a star that connects to a transition for an approach. Yeah. But it just doesn't seem to know our altitude a lot of the time, right? Like, why would it give us vectors this far out? We're 200 and something miles from TOD. Shouldn't it have like a rough assumption of when our top of descent is, just based on our distance from the destination airport and our altitude? It should be able to figure out like roughly when we need to descend, just based on miles alone. Even if it's like a really conservative estimate. How does it know what your feet are worth? Nobody knows. It should. It thinks we passed the last waypoint on the flight plan. Yeah. We're just going directly to SAF now, which is, yeah, right at the airport. What approach? We don't know yet. Not till they assign us one. The same answer as every time. But we can look at the weather for an idea, but you kind of never know. Go tune into the ATIS when we're close enough. "13 knot winds from the southwest. Runway 20 recommended. Get ready to be told landing runway XX instead of being given an altitude." Yeah. When you say TOD and you say ready for descent, they're like, landing runway 20. Like, wow. Thanks. That bug has been there for like, I don't know, probably since it came out. I don't even know. Yeah, a little too long. Hopefully they're, you know, working on that and a million other things. You know, it's not really a question of if they fix it, just when we'll get it.
Fort Worth Center, Envoy 3334, flight level 30.
Your flight plan ended? Oh, SAF? I just put in, I just chose the ILS for 20 because it anticipated us getting 20 with SimBrief, but we don't know for sure until we, until ATC tells us. ask for descent 40 nautical miles out. Usually when you say like, I'm ready for descent, they'll say landing runway, blah, blah. And then right after they say that, they'll say, descend and maintain, blah. Or sometimes they'll also say like, let us know when you're ready for descent, and you'll say, okay, I'll let you know when. And then they say, it's time to descend. That's another bug. Like, even if you tell them you're not ready yet, they just tell you to descend anyway. Anyway, yeah, there's a bunch of bugs. They said they took time off, but they really need a big update. Yeah. Yeah, I think we all agree Beyond ATC has been rough lately. They have like these little bug fix patches, but it's been forever since they've... And these bugs are like every single flight, so yeah. I don't care about VFR right now. I don't care about CPDLC. I care about them fixing all these bugs on all these routes that don't have SIDs and stars. So yeah, hopefully they'll fix these bugs before they do anything else. That would be ideal. All right, TOD. Yeah, almost makes you want to go to SI. It might handle stuff better at this point. It's a possibility. I mean, if you want to try SI, you should try SI. It doesn't change the fact that they've done super cringy stuff and, you know, are very embarrassing. But yeah, I mean, nothing's stopping you. One month to SI, they've made a lot of improvements. Yeah, that's good. If I didn't know the history of it, yeah, I mean, I would use it still if they didn't tell me that readbacks were not expected to work and acted like I was crazy for saying that ATC software at a minimum should do readback enforcement. It's ridiculous. You gotta have a huge ego or something to think that way. It's just ridiculous, dude. And all the embarrassing stuff that they've done publicly on Reddit. Just takes a few people to ruin an entire reputation of a company. Like, look at VATSIM. Some crazy decisions by the minority at the place to just ruin the reputation, ruin how people think about the company or the organization. It just, you know, just takes a couple of people to do it. Get the bingo cards out. Yep. Yeah, it's sad. Could have a good product if you just acted normal.
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 1045, flight level 370.
Yeah, the taxi map is great on Beyond ATC. Yeah, it's really good. They have that map app as well that shows you the traffic, all the traffic around you. And the traffic injection is really good too. I mean, they kind of nailed it right away. Like, I never had any crazy problems with the traffic. Sometimes the FPS on the traffic, like the animation, can get a little chunky, even if it's set at 60 FPS, which is the default.
Center on 132.6, couch 323.
That's him? Oh, they asked people for a real world ID. Somebody made a video about it, like a documentary style video all about it. If you type !VATSIM, it links to that video. SI is expensive? Yeah, like 20, 30, was it $30 a month? And then if you want more, you have to pay even more on top of that. Like, yeah, it's ridiculous. Way too expensive. Yeah, it just takes, you know, one or two people to ruin the reputation of a product and not make people not want to use it. Do some cringy stuff, do some unnecessary things, and yeah. Face the consequences, I guess. We could do a day we all make new VATSIM accounts, pass the test, and all fly together. Can't catch us all. I mean, even V1 is just using Beyond ATC and multiplayer now. There's no test? Wait, did they remove that? Yeah, there was. There was like a... There was a quiz. Did they remove that? When I signed up for VATSIM years ago, they had a quiz you had to take. You never had to do it? Oh, really? You don't even have to do the quiz? Oh, it's even easier to make more accounts. Nice. VIP is way overpowered. Yeah, I was giving 1 per hour. Now then people said it wasn't enough because they had to pay 3. He didn't get 15 today. He already had a bunch of Bork coins. Take it back for an increasing price. Oh, that's a cool idea. Okay, so it starts at 3 and then it costs 4, then it costs 5, then it costs 6. Should I get to coding right now? Yeah, then it starts at 3 every day. Yeah. It goes up throughout the day. So it just looks at how many times it was stolen today and adds that to the BorkCoin price. Yeah, that could be fun. So we just need a new variable. So right now I have... So how it works now is that it checks my stream ID at the beginning of the stream. And then it knows if somebody stole it during that stream. You had a lot of time to think about the Bork economy while painting the house. Nice. Excellent. Well, we will improve the Bork economy then. That's what we're here for. People might think that we're here to fly planes, but really this is just what happens in the background while we're programming the Bork economy bot. There have been 937 Bork raffles, by the way. What's up, Jam? How you doing, man? You had a lot of time to think about... Yeah, sorry, I read that already. So I need to change it so it can be stolen during... It doesn't matter what the stream is anymore then. So we don't need to care about the stream ID. I can get rid of all of that stuff. And there's no cooldown. But doesn't that mean that, like... See, the thing about it that sucks is somebody gets VIP... And then somebody else has more coins, so they steal it from them right away. So then that person didn't even get a chance to have VIP. A 30-minute cooldown on Bork VIP. It's a terrible idea. Because what's kind of nice for it is, like, they get it for the day. They get it for at least 1 hour. It picks a random time?
Couch 323. Contact Fort Worth.
Make it logarithmic and time scaled down? That sounds way too complicated.
126.45. Couch 323.
I mean, what if I just reduce how often you get a Bork coin stipend? Like, is that fine for now? Oh, I messed it up. Whoops. It's been giving him 2 coins instead of 1 every time. I didn't update the code. It told him it was giving him 1, but it was giving him 2. That's why he has so many. Yeah, because I like that somebody gets it throughout the day. It's kind of fun. Alright, sorry Q, you're going to go from 15 Bork coins down to... How many hours have I been on? 4 hours down to 11, I guess. Okay, that's been corrected, kind of. What's up, Band Slam? Make it a roulette. I mean, the VIP user, just through Twitch, they get the ability to post links and stuff. Do a Bork VIP steal. It already does the... Well, that's the command, is the steal. 15% chance of winning this deal. Every 30 to 120 minutes, it randomly decides to put the VIP up for grabs at the higher price. Oh, like a flash sale? Yeah, that's the change I made last night, Q, but there was a bug in the code. The change was every 30 to 60 minutes, it picks a randomly between 30 and 60 minutes of time, it gives you one Bork coin. The problem is the code was still giving you 2 instead of 1, so I took half of them away. Thank God Bird already has VIP.
Fort Worth Center, American 2619.
Isn't that what flight sim streams are? It's just a chatting stream with a background. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's true.
American 2698, Fort Worth Center.
I mean, I think the main thing is we need more things to be able to spend Bork coins on. The VIPs can't steal VIP. VIPs can't use the command. Neither can mods. You may as well convert this to a software development stream. Yeah. It's true. We do talk about funny bot ideas, so. I mean, the bot has evolved so much over the time, especially with FSHub and the landing rate. Like, having the landing rate thing is great. We have other ways to get Bork coins, which is fun. Besides just the puppy borking, so. I just need to figure out more things that people can spend the Bork coins on. Like, we have TTS. I don't know what else. Yeah, the puppy's awake. She borked like 20 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago. She's here sitting on the floor next to me, guarding the door. I just had a look at a radar. What does our group look like today? Let's check the radar. Holy crap. Good God, dudes. Look at this cluster of us together, too. This is just the airline radar, by the way. 37 pilots online right now. This is just the airline radar. 30 people are airborne. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that. Can you do a route offset in the CRJ? I have not tried. If it's in there, it might be under the direct too. I'm not sure. And the 737, where is it? On the legs page? Or the route page? Route offset. Lateral offset on the route page. Altitude? We're at 38,000. Yeah, we should do the short flight after this since we're getting Aeroconomy money for all of the dailies. So we'll do the short one after we landed Santa Fe. Smaller planes we'll do. It's in the Philippines. 68 miles in the Philippines. We should do like the maybe I should do like the Tomahawk or something. Oh, I don't know if I have it installed. Oh yeah, it's in the marketplace. I think I do. A way to steal Bork coins? I mean, you can gamble. Pay 1 Bork coin for a chance to steal them from someone else. Like I like things like TTS because you use it and then you get to do something with it. Yeah, the Tomahawk got updated, right? The Just Flight one. Oh, that's weird. The panel lights are off now. Was that just an optical illusion on the ground? I thought these were all on the ground. And I couldn't turn them off. Maybe it was just the sun. Bird has way too many Bork coins? Yeah, I know. Whoa, what the heck? I still don't understand the LOD decision when things pop in and out randomly all the time, isn't that just wasting resources, just making them pop in and out, as opposed to just holding them in memory? Like, for my own plane, like, why are the seats disappearing in my own plane? That doesn't make any sense. Yes, that's another bingo card square. LOD curve, yeah. It just, why? I don't understand why it applies to my plane. It's worse in SU3. Why does it apply to my airplane? That's what makes no sense. The most important thing to render in the sim is my airplane and runways. Those are the two most important things. Because of Xbox. Ooh. Panel lights didn't work because I wasn't on ground power. Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, the ground power. Balance of frame rate versus RAM usage. It just shouldn't apply to my plane. Leave my plane alone. And if my plane has too much detailed crap in it to be loaded into memory, then the developer isn't doing their job. The dev needs to do their job so I can load my airplane. Like, it's my plane, dang it. Leave my plane alone. Load it in full res. You know?
Albuquerque Center, couch 323.
A Bork steal from Bird Command. Oh, your plane's full of people? Yeah. The avatars are really can wreck performance. The Flight Sim 24 avatars wreck the performance a lot. I tested it when they allowed loading into the default Asobo max. I tried it and oh my god, it destroyed my frame rate. It's just not worth it. I mean, you're not even going to look at them most of the time. That's why I'm okay with like GSX loading. You see the passengers load and then you just never see them again. Then you see them unload. Like, do I really need to see them in the seats? Like, not really. I'm not part of the flight crew. Like, I'm not the flight attendants. I'm not playing flight attendant simulator. I don't really need to see the passengers. Like, this is, we're pretending to be the pilots here, so. Who always leave the door open, I guess. Excuse me. My immersion. Bird Team 6 is here. GSX passengers seated. When you close the flight deck door, they unload. Oh, that's cool. Don't form an emotional bond with the cargo until Bird Romance mod is out. Yeah, I usually turn the cabin off as well, John.
Come on, stop whining. The kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Stop whining. Yeah, I added stop whining and you're sweating to the points list. What the heck? See, half of the cabin seats disappear.
American 884. Contact Albuquerque.
Meow.
2.8.
Look at that. He's role playing a kitty cat.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.8, American 884.
Do something like Bork steal. Like BR, but stealing Bork coins. Well, BR takes more than it gives, so that helps the economy. How many cats minimum? Just grown men role-playing kitty cats. It's totally normal. Nothing to see here. We're just pretending to be kitty cats. Next, we're going to dress like kitty cats. Which is fine. You can do what you want. Just pointing out the role-playing. Cosplaying kitty cats. Cat cosplay. Casino games.
Turn right. Heading tree 45.
Alright, when's our TOD here? 61
right.
miles.
Heading 345. Couch 323.
Oh. Ren, thank you for the biddies. There have been a lot of Borks too. I don't know, maybe the artificial Borks happen too often. I don't know. There are just so many Bork coins in the economy.
Campbell Farms sent this TTS.
Listen, and I'm saying this very clearly, do not speak badly about Bird. Okay? Just don't do it. Because if you do, I will send in Bird Team 6. That's right. The best. Absolutely incredible. They are fast. They are silent. They fly in at night very...
Too long. Very tremendous wingspan. Nobody escapes Bird Team 6. Nobody. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Good night, JT. What's the character limit? I don't know. 70? If anybody knows, it's Bird. I didn't realize you could click this to turn it off. Oh, I see. Is there a switch that this is changing? You left click for dim, right click for off, and right click again for bright. Probably saving a quarter of an FPS. I mean, I thought that doing failures would be cool, like, even if they're minor ones, like, you know, like, it breaks one of my flaps, it breaks, like, one light, it breaks, like, you know, random, mostly minor things, because that would be a fun way to spend the Bork coins, but there's not, like, a consistent way to cause those failures, as far as I know. Unless, like, Bird makes a mod that's, like, a failure triggering mod that I can use through the bot software somehow. I don't know.
Good evening. Flight level 320.
Or I need to use like FSUIPC and send it commands maybe. Not sure exactly, but I think that would be a fun way to get the failures back in and also stimulate the Bork economy. And I would probably make them, yeah, basic failures. Well, I don't want crazy failures. Like, I want people to spend, like, you know, a Bork coin here and there to add a little annoyance into the sim. I don't really want landing gear not coming down. I got that one covered. You don't worry about that. But, you know, little ones like, you know, maybe like lights go off, or... You know, it like changes my altimeter setting to a random value. Just like little things like that. Yeah, turn off all the engines.
Couch tree 23.
I see we're following the rules here, where I want minor.
Runway 20.
Where I want minor failures. We're staying on topic. I wouldn't make it so it could kill the engines. I think it's supposed to be annoyances, not like flight ending stuff, which is why I turned off some of the Tangio ones that just like ruin the flight, basically. Like, use WASM. The song. Yeah, I mean, when I was doing this song, though, I wasn't, like, using career modes and stuff, so it just, you know... I don't want to completely ruin my progress in my flight. I think things that are little, like, nuisances are worth it, but I just don't want it to ruin the entire thing. It's like... That's funny the first couple times, and then it's just like, eh. It's like a little too expected, you know?
Expect radar vectors. Runway 20, couch 323.
Well, it's our TOD. 24 nautical miles. Alright. Vectors 20, yep. We're set up for the ILS for 20 already.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading tree 55.
Actually, I set up for the
Turn right,
RNAV 20.
heading
There is no
355,
ILS.
Couch 323.
I think I did this. SAF. Turn right. Yeah, we're not doing that. Turn right heading 355. That seems like a pretty aggressive turn, doesn't it? 355? That is crazy. This is the turn they want me to make. What the? Alright, so I'll just set up for the RNAV then. Let's put in the minimums. Yeah, this is the one where we cannot... It's the isn't it the PMDG where we can type in the baro minimums? Anyway, this has a lot of acceleration. Pretty sure.
Santa FE Municipal.
6,800.
Couch 323.
3027, alright. Yeah, it's not that much acceleration, but it's good enough. Just hold down the right mouse button. They gave you awful vectors, almost flew you into a mountain, then you pulled a go around. Yeah. Unless you have a star. Like, I agree with Maddie. If you don't, I think it was Maddie that said it. If you don't have a star, you might as well not use Beyond ATC. Alright, 6,800 is almost set. Matt, there's just cooldowns. If you just typed a command, you can't type it immediately again. It already gave you the answer. It didn't give you the answer? Oh, it sent it on YouTube somehow. Oh, maybe I messed something up. Oh, it sent it on YouTube. It thinks you're on YouTube? Wait, what?
I show you at flight level tree 10.
It sent the answer on YouTube.
Flight level tree 20.
Roger. Climb and maintain flight level 320. American 2698.
Couch tree 23. Altimeter tree 027. Expect the visual approach runway 20.
BorkCoin check YouTube. BorkCoin check Twitch.
3027, expect the visual approach runway 20, couch 323.
Oh, I see. You whispered to it, that's why.
Couch tree 23. Descend maintain 9000. Altimeter tree 027.
Oh yeah, I think you whispered to it, and that's why I put it on cooldown, and then the whisper accepted it for the YouTube command. Okay, that's fixed.
Couch 323.
Alright, descend and maintain 9,000. Let's do it.
Couch tree 23. Contact Albuquerque Center 1 tree 2.8. Take care.
Contact Albuquerque Center
9,000 altitude intervene.
Couch 323.
VNAV path.
Albuquerque Center, couch 323. Good evening.
Alright, we should do our landing performance. We're not going to do it on this thing. We're just going to use SimBrief. Performance.
Couch 323.
Populate.
Albuquerque Center.
Max 8. Landing performance. Runway 20. Calculate. Flaps 30. Max auto braking. Alright, max auto braking and flaps 30. It says we'll have a 4-knot headwind, 2-knot crosswind. 3027 on the altimeter. Alright, let's set in 3027 on the pre-selector. Alright, 3027 set. I'll put the heading bug back forward, and then it's an RNAV approach. They're giving us visual for 2-0, but there is an RNAV, so I'm just going to put that in just so we have something. Alright, so max auto brake set. Let's check down here. We got landing altitude in, recall checked, auto brake set, VREF and minimums are set. Approach briefing, sure. Definitely completed. What's up, Dan? How you doing, man? Mr. Dan Barry. A? That's my Captain Canada impression. He never says A, does he? There are only certain Canadians that say A all the time. I mean, Jam doesn't say A, supposedly. No, he never says A. See, Jam says he never says A. You do sometimes? Really? I don't know if I've ever heard you say A on your stream. Alright, let's get the ATIS 128.55.
VFR conditions. Landing and departing runways 152028. Advise on initial contact you have information whiskey.
Whiskey!
Santa Fe Municipal Airport information whiskey. 020 Zulu. Wind 230 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 27. 2.06. Altimeter 3027.
Alright, we are good. VFR conditions 3027 in the pre-selector. We're at 30,000 feet. And we got 6350 for the destination elevation. And we look at the runway. Touchdown zone elevation 6349. Beautiful. Okay, runway 20. It's got a down slope to the runway, 2,500 meters, so it's like 7,000 feet. We'll go down to 11,000. I mean, they're going to give us a visual. So they'll just send us transition altitude 18,000. And we got LNAV minimums. Final approach course is 192. And is it offset? Yeah, look, it's offset by like 15 degrees. So we'll need to make a 15-degree turn to the right. So it's 177 on the approach, and then we need to turn to 192 for the runway. Right? 192. Oh no, 192 is the final approach course. 207 is the runway heading. So we're going to need to continue that right turn. We'll put in 192 just for reference up here. I went the wrong direction. Boo, efficiency. Alright, 27,000 feet. Let's zoom the map in a bit. And here. And after this one, we're headed to the Philippines for a short little GA flight, 68 miles. Laundering Bork coins. You can do whisper Bork coin transfers on Twitch. If you whisper the bot, it'll let you do things. Certain commands work through whispers. Yeah, we'll do the short daily next. It's in the Philippines. RPSU is the departure airport. Romeo Papa Sierra uniform. You just took off? Oh, nice. Well, somebody earlier said, I forget, a couple of you guys said that apparently the dailies count. You can do multiple dailies and get paid Aeroconomy dollars. You used to only be able to do, you used to only get paid for one of these per day. Obviously, you need to do at least one to keep your streak going. But now it's counting that you can do... Chloric says it's like a bug. It's not intentional, but... I mean, it's going to keep us flying together. But when you do them, it'll add it to your bank balance here. For all of them, not just for one of them a day. This was the daily flight challenge yesterday. So we're doing one right now. We're doing the medium one right now to earn money, and then we will do the short one. We could do the long one in 777s too and time accelerate it. Maximize our earnings for the day. Since everybody can do this. Oh, you did it, Dan? Nice, dude. Heck yeah. I mean, every time I saw him doing that manually, I was like, oh my god, that's so annoying, dude. It's got to be automated. And also, it's like a training thing, right? You have to send him the software. You guys have to work out how you're going to send him updates. I think you can just zip the entire StreamerBot folder and just send him the whole folder. But then he has to set up the things in OBS properly, and he has to target them correctly in StreamerBot to the correct OBS objects and connect StreamerBot to OBS. So yeah, there's a bit of work there. But once it's set up, you should be able just to overwrite it. Or actually, I guess you could use the export function. Yeah, import-export is probably going to be easier because then you won't overwrite any of his OBS objects it's pointing to, but yeah. Wow. Thanks for that beautiful fart there, Speeve. Absolutely glorious. Yeah, and I don't know if he uses the animation stuff, Dan, but I make pretty extensive use of the animation. So when I hit a button, any scene transition and any object visibility transition, I use the object visibility transitions. You right-click anything, and you can change the show and the hide transition for a specific object in OBS. So when I unhide my AFK message, it does like the clock swipe one. When my alerts come down, it uses the slide down, slide up transition for that object. Those are really, really useful to add like simple animations into it. And that happens automatically instead of it just popping in. It'll just follow the show and hide transition that's set for it in OBS. So you just right-click the thing, and it's got a show and hide transition option for that specific object. So I use that a lot. I don't really use any. I only have like 2 scenes. Everything else is an object that comes in or out with animation. So that's really useful too. But in his case, I mean, they're kind of permanently there, so it's just going to update the names instantly. Probably there's probably not really a need of animation. But if he ever did like his own alerts and stuff, you can get a lot done with animations like these. Good God. Dude, just go and use the bathroom already, man. You know, when you fart a lot, that means you need to go and use the toilet, okay? Go use the toilet. Get out of here. Thank you for the biddies. All right, how are we doing here? 21,000. Coming up on 18,000. They have us on Albuquerque Center. What the hell?
This guy stinks!
The hell? I didn't even know we had that. What the hell?
Oh, poop.
Poop. Oh, poop. Alright, we're at 21,000 feet. Oh, we're only going 240 knots. Dude, why are we going so slow in the descent? Doesn't this thing know that it can go like... Yeah, our econ descent speed, 243. Alright. Saving that fuel. Stream's got some good pushes tonight. Man, people need to go use the restroom and like, I don't know, take a supplement or something. I mean, I realize that I say I get McDonald's like once a weekend or every other weekend or once a weekend and it's delicious, but you don't got to eat it every meal and result in that kind of action on the stream. Yeah, take your fiber. Eat some kale. Remember, we're playing the long game here. If your farts are coming out green...
compelling and rich.
If your farts are coming out green, I don't think you're with the rest of us here for the long game to take over Toontown Murphy's spot at number 1. Remember, we got 11 years, according to the math, at our current rate. 11 years to catch up to him. So, we got to eat healthy. We're playing the long game. It's very important. Dropping to idle and managing 300 knots. I have no idea why it's doing only 240. I mean, we should be going at like 260, 280, something like that. I don't know. We can be going a lot faster down to 10,000 feet. I mean, it is in idle, it looks like. All right, coming up to 18,000 feet. Let's change to local altimeter 3027. Okay, and 3027 over there. Depressurization.
Southwest 360.
Looks like it's done. And we are landing really high, so. Yeah, it's got us at, what? 5,000 something feet. Big turbulence over the mountains. Oh yeah, Jack's out there.
Southwest 360. Contact Albuquerque approach 122.
What's Jewel flying tonight? Citation X. Jewel's in the Citation X. Ren's in the 787. How is the 787? I haven't flown that in 24 yet. TJ Citation X. Campbell's in the CRJ. Oh, someone's in the F-28 den there. Fauci? Fancy?
Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325. See you.
Alright, it's a little too bright in here.
4.325, American 884. Have a good one.
Spirit Wings 3373. Contact Albuquerque Center 124.325.
Alright, we're turning right. Jet Tech. Oh, we got a hold in there? Or is that the missed approach?
Contact Albuquerque Center 12.
We're still at 16,000 feet. Oh, we're doing a reversal. Okay.
Take care.
They said to expect vectors, but we're going to need the reversal. I'm just gonna fly parallel.
Albuquerque Center, American 2698, flight level 244.
American 2698, Albuquerque Center. Good evening. Continue climb to flight level 320.
Alright, let's keep the descent going down to 11,000. Oh, they told us to go down to 9. Let's switch over to vertical speed. Increase a little bit. That gives us control of the speed. 240. Okay, and then our VREF is 143. So 148 for our final speed. So I'll do 238. Okay. Oh, it's way too fancy in the 787. Everything's automated. Nice. I mean, the 777's really nice to fly. I did this flight in real time. I'm so proud. Minimums? Oh, I have it on radio. Crap. Oh my god, I put that in on radio, the 6,000. 8,500. Alright.
Descend, maintain 8,500. Couch 323.
Hey, that guy's back again? Get out of here. Stop looking at me. It's making me uncomfortable.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 205. Descend, maintain 9,000. Vectors for the approach.
205.
Turn left, heading 205.
No.
Descend, maintain 9,000. Couch 323.
Oh, now 9,000 again. Okay.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 205.
Trying to put the minimums in still. 6,800, I think. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday.
Heading 205. Descend and maintain 8,500 feet. Couch 323.
Alright, 6,800.
Couch 323.
There we go.
Descend, maintain 9,000.
Yeah, you already... Okay. You already told us that.
Descend, maintain 9,000. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Descend and maintain 8,500.
Okay.
Descend and maintain 8,500. Couch 323.
Alright, let's get down to our flaps up speed.
Turn right, heading 350. Descend and maintain 9,000.
350. Right heading 350?
350. Descend and maintain 9,000.
We're gonna do left 350. Just gonna turn ourselves around.
323. Turn right, heading 350. Descend and maintain 8,500 feet.
Let's get flaps 1 out so we can slow down a bit.
Turn right, heading 350. Descend and maintain 8,500 feet. Couch 323.
American 2698, Albuquerque Center. Expect Culture 4.
Alright, we're gonna just go direct whatever's after Poke.
Expect Culture 4, runway 21, American 2698.
It's like we're on the profile. Let's give it control again. LNAV.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 205. Descend, maintain 9,000.
Turn left, heading 205. Descend, maintain 9,000. Couch 323.
205. Man, Poke does sound good.
Couch 323.
Yes, it does.
Turn left, heading
Alright, we're under 10,000, so get the landing lights. Runway turn off lights. Seat belts have been on the whole time.
Heading 205. Descend and maintain 8,500. Couch 323.
Alright, we're doing 8,500.
Couch 323. Airport is at your 11 o'clock 19er mile.
8,500 jet tech. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323. Cleared visual approach runway 20.
Cleared visual approach 20. Couch 323.
Alright, we're at 8,500. Cleared visual. So that's our runway.
323. Turn left, heading 205.
2,500.
Alright, let's go into our flaps 1 speed.
Turn left, heading 205. Couch 323.
Why are they cleared us for the approach and they're still vectoring us again?
Couch 323.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm closing it. Can't anymore. Too many vector problems. Just clear me for the approach, dude. It cleared me for the approach and now it's vectoring me still. Damn, this looks awesome. Look at the moon. It just had us go all the way down to our final altitude. It's the final approach course, 192. So 192 becomes 372, which is 012. 012 at 10. All right, flaps 5. Landing predictions are open. Get our speed down to flaps 5 speed. Get autopilot off. Okay, gear down, flaps 15. Flaps 15 speed bugged. Final approach speed is 148. Get the flight director off. Alright, flaps 30, 148 on the speed. Okay, a taxi light on, continuous, continuous. Alright, we got flaps 30. Alright, auto throttle's off.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Damn, it's gusty.
300.
Oh.
200.
There's a tower! What the? Holy crap! The hell is that doing there? Oh my god, dude. What? What was that doing there?
100.
Oh god. Okay, we're good.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh my god, what was that thing doing there? Holy crap! No, Tams. Go fly a real airplane. Get out of the chat. What are you talking about?
Congratulations, Campbell Farms. You guessed the landing rate perfectly at minus 121 feet per minute.
Good God.
Incredible.
Here are your 3 Bork
Note
coins
it.
as a reward.
Notice to air
Tremendous
mission.
job.
For this
Keep up
approach,
the
we
great
decided to put
predictions.
a tower on the final approach course that will be 20 feet below your landing gear on the RNAV approach. Good luck. That's the note, Tim. Ooh, 121. Beautiful. Oh, is it back to notice to airmen? Oh. What a silly thing to have to change. Trump is petty and changed it? Oh. It's very, very important. It's back to airmen. Whatever. More flights? Yeah, we gotta do the, we're gonna do the short one. Do the short haul, because we can all get Aeroconomy money for doing the dailies, all the dailies. So we will do that. Flaps coming up. Let's get the speed brake disarmed. Yeah, let's build a tower in the way of a runway. I'm sure they did that and then put it in the NOTAMs, right? Notice, we put a tower in the way. You hit the tower and crashed? Oh my god, no. You're over there. What is that tower doing there? Yeah, that would definitely not be there in real life. That would be a huge fail to have that there in real life. Alright, that's on steady. No, I'm sure it's not a real life thing. Like, I have a hard time believing that tower is there. Perfectly in line with the runway on the final approach course. That would be ridiculously irresponsible. Lithuania? I don't think so. We're going to, isn't the Philippines? Where's the next one at? Yeah, in the Philippines. You had absolutely insane winds. Do you have it on realistic turbulence? Put it on medium. Realistic turbulence is a bunch of BS. Should be called unrealistic turbulence. What plane? I don't know. It's 68 miles. You know what I kind of want to hop in is this. Is it Skyward Sims or whatever? DA50? That thing's pretty awesome. Helicopters? Helicopters with assistance turned on. Look at the tower. Okay, to be fair, guys, it's not perfectly in line with it. It is offset a couple of feet. It's just a couple of feet offset. What could go wrong? Yes, this is highly realistic. And if you look at the Pappies, this is on the glide slope right here. So the Pappies will react to your camera position, see? So this is on glide slope. This is on glide slope according to the Pappies. With this tower here. Lined up with the runway, on the glide slope. Slamming into this. It just makes sense. It's definitely real. Yeah, and the tower isn't lighted, yeah. There actually are 2 NOTAMs about that tower. Holy crap, who put that there? If that's real, that is so irresponsible. That is ridiculous if that is real. Holy crap. One of them says the tower has no lights. Yeah, like IRL, no TAMs. Obstruction tower light. SAF 7030. I don't know where the VOR is exactly. Oh my god, that's just a disaster waiting to happen. So there's 3315. Here's 228. Wait, where's 20? 20. Where I don't see a tower on the satellite images. Where's the tower? There's no tower on the satellite images, right? Am I missing it? Where's the tower? I mean, there's a little tiny thing right here, but that's offset quite a bit to the right. The tower we're looking at is basically like right over here or here. To the right, not to the left. I mean, there's some shadows here from some small power lines. I don't see a huge one. It's probably being replaced with a huge power line pylon that doesn't exist in the real world. Because those would be on the road over here, most likely. And we see shadows for small ones. I don't see any big ones here. Right? There's no huge pylon. So the tower they're probably talking about might be this. On the other side of the runway, to the left instead of the right, there's this little shack. Like, look at the shadow. It doesn't look that big. Like, it's casting like roughly the same shadow as this building right here. Yeah, and then the power poles we can see are like these little thin, tiny ones along the street. I don't see any big one. I think it's just BS. Yeah, here's the little buildings right here. Okay, that's not it. That's like a rock. So it's right behind that. Yeah, and this is just a huge one. It's just wrong compared to the satellite image. Here's the building. Here's the intersection we're at. And the only shadows you see are little tiny telephone pole shadows right here. So it's just replacing it with a big one. It's replacing it with a big power line pylon thing instead of a small ones. There should just be little tiny street lights like these. Yeah, it's just not that big. There's no way. That would be so stupid if that existed in the real world, right on final for a runway. Yeah, it's just a Sobode. There's no way. Okay, short one. RPSU in the Philippines to RPub. The short daily. Let's check our Aeroconomy. Make sure we got paid for the daily. Banking. Daily Flight Challenge Reward. Wait, what? What's this? Subcontractor 189 18. Wait, what? Payment subcontractor daily flight challenge Is it taking? What is this? No, the daily shouldn't go to the VA. It's not a subcontracting job. Now this went to the Couch Captain's bank. But this isn't a subcontract, only the PFH things. Oh yeah, daily flight challenge subcontractor. Wait, how much is it taking? Holy crap, it's taking like 30%. Yeah, I do have it selected. I didn't know that it took a cut now though. This is a new thing because it never, if I go back in the history, this didn't happen before. So now it's daily flight challenge subcontract. Well, then we definitely need to be able to do all three of them every day if it's taking money from me. Yeah. You have that and you don't have Aeroconomy. Well, the VA is enrolled in Aeroconomy now that Aeroconomy is like a real-ish thing. Okay. Well, I mean, that's even more of a reason for us to do all of them because we'll make more money and Aeroconomy will send more money to the VA, so. Okay, alright, let's go to RPSU. I think do I have that, let me check my library and see if I have that DA50 turned on. 20%? DA50? Yeah, this one. Wonder if this one works okay. And I don't think I have the cows installed. All right, RP SU. Destination RPub. DA50. Heck yeah. Oh, there's only 4 ramps. All right, I'm gonna zoom in and pick a spot on the ground. Why did they mess with the zoom speed on this map? I'm not even zooming with my mouse wheel right now, it's still moving. Why do they gotta mess everything up? What the? Wait, is this where we're going from? RPSU? God, the slowest zoom in history. Why is it pointing at this? What the heck? Okay, now I can zoom fast again. I don't get it. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna zoom in here and... Oh, there's gliders on the ground. That's cool. I'll just start here on the ground. And... live time. Alrighty. Yeah, that zoom level is really weird. Thank you, LRM. Very nice of you. Nice little handcrafted glider airport, glider school, who knows, whatever you call it. What the, get out of my plane. ACFC 35131. 131.35. Would they move this building? Look at this. What happened here? What is this? All right, 1,600 feet of grass. Uh-oh. I wonder if the diamond can get off. Get off the ground here. Oh, yeah, the inside of this thing is so crappy to look through. Dude, this, like the DA62. It's so hard to see in this thing. You made a dire mistake with the Starship? What happened? All right, throttle looking good. Let's get this thing on. Electric master. Okay, and then engine master and engine start, I assume. It's our fuel on. Fuel normal. Okay. Alright, it's flying to the north. Alright, so what is this destination airport like then? It looks like it's like nestled in the mountains. No weather. Okay, 5,500 foot runway, hard surface. Alright, let's hit comma, 29083. And probably doesn't know what altitude to be at. It doesn't have the altitude info. So we'll just go over here and go PFD options. Yeah, okay, SVT is on.
Wake up.
Wake up.
It's time to engage with the viewers.
Joe, wake up.
Oh, hey folks, thanks to Comic Crazy 3 for rating with 15 viewers. Really appreciate it. We're excited to have you all here.
Comic, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid, man. How you doing? I'm just doing some of the FSHub daily challenges. We did the medium haul and some jets. Now we're doing the short haul in the Philippines. And this is just like a 70-mile flight. What if there was another BR command? You bet everything that you have. I don't know if anybody has the balls to use that. I don't know, maybe. Oh yeah, AV Master. Essential bus, not for normal operation. Pumps off. Gear is up. We're gonna want flaps for takeoff. I don't even know if we can. I don't even know if we can take off here with the DA-50 on grass and 1,500 feet. So, you know, I guess we'll see. Outside air temp's 31, so I'm gonna leave the pitot heat off. And then at our destination, yeah, we have 5,000 foot runway to land on. This will be fun. I mean, it looks pretty flat around here, so mountains that way. And do we have a windsock? Do we have a windsock? No, not over there. There's got to be a windsock here. Anybody see a windsock? Anybody see a windsock at all? Alright, well, I don't like those trees. This way looks better because there are no trees, so we will go that way. Ever flown a glider in the sim? Yeah, when they first came out. I flew them a little bit when they first came out, but yeah, it's been a long time. Alright, dudes, let's go. Let's take off from grass, if possible. We'll see. I don't know if it's possible. I actually wonder if it's recognizing this plane. Oh yeah, it does. Diamond DA-50. Okay, cool. It recognizes. Yeah, the visibility in this is so bad. The DA-40 is much easier to see out of, so is the DA-42. The DA-62 has a similar looking cockpit where you can hardly see anything. It's, yeah, it's not great. Oh, is this the runway, or is it over there somewhere? I don't even know. I guess this is the runway. I'm gonna start back here. Alright, good luck everyone. That's somebody's yard? Sir, that's somebody's yard. Hey, listen, I want to take off successfully, okay? I don't think the Diamond's meant to take off from grass. Gear up. Alright, that was fine. Let's see if everybody else made it. Looking good, looking good. Up, Jules in a helicopter, as you can tell. There's a... That is a helicopter, as you guys can see. Five years of Microsoft Flight Simulator. And this is what we got, guys. I mean, at least we all know what a helicopter looks like now. What's up, Chase? They need to make a helicopter that looks like that. Oh, DA-62. Oh, Seller's off the ground. Will he dodge the trees? Woo. Alright, he's good. He's good. Alright, we need to go out to the left, to the north. Alright, get the flaps up. Didn't Boris do the sounds for this plane, I'm pretty sure? Let's bring the power back into the green. 89%. He did, right? Yeah. I mean, the sounds are good. Unsurprisingly. Yeah, nobody likes the view in this plane. It sucks. Same with the DA-62. It would be such a good plane if it didn't look so bad on the inside. Yeah, that's really the only reason not to buy this thing. Like, I like the idea of having a DA-50. You got retractable gear. It's a little bit faster than the DA-40. Sounds are great, obviously, Boris style. But yeah, man, looking outside of the front of this thing just sucks. The air tractor and do some crop dusting during the flight. Yeah, I haven't flown like any of those planes since doing the career mode stuff. Alright, this is only like a 70-mile flight. Is that how it views in real life? I mean, it's based on the real plane. I mean, you know, we're using a camera in a video game. How your eyes and brain process things is different, so... I doubt it's this bad in real life, but... in the sim, yeah, it sucks. I don't know. I never sat in a DA-50 or a 62. Got the rudder trimmed out there. In general, I like this plane. It's just, yeah, the visibility is doo-doo. Oh, fuel transfer. So does it only draw from the right tank in this like it does the DA-40? Or sorry, the left tank, I mean. Yeah, it looks like it. So the left tank is draining, so we'll need to transfer fuel into the left tank using this every now and then. Fuel transfer on. Okay. Fuel transfer off. Has my wife flown? No, she hasn't flown a Diamond. She's flown like Pipers, Cessnas, Cirrus. Those are the three. I don't as far as I know, she hasn't flown a Diamond before. Autopilot? I don't know. It's really nice and trimmed out right now. Like, I just have my hand off the stick. My hand is not touching the stick. Can't open it. Yeah, this thing trims out real nice. 140 knots indicated. What's our ground speed? 151. True airspeed's 150. So it's gonna take 22 minutes to get there. Time to live the firmer life. Ikaba Hunger. How many hours a day? I don't know. Like 4. It's the weekend though, so. I don't know, I'd say like 15 to 18 hours a day. One day I did 34 hours in one day. Somehow. Okay, the sounds are a little loud though. Wait, do we have headphone simulation in this thing? It's in the middle. Oh, we do. Oh, that's so much better. They knew it was too loud, and instead of turning the volume down, they added the headphone simulation button. Yeah, I use SimRate to get in 34 hours in one day. If you use 16x, you can get in whatever 24 times 16x hours a day. The last concert I went to? Was it Muse? I think it might have been Muse at Staples Center. I think Evanescence and Muse at Staples Center. I think that's the last one I went to. It's been a while. I'm gonna go to one in a couple months. Oh, Fleetwood Mac, dude, that's awesome. Wait, how long ago? Are they touring? I know Christine McVie passed away, didn't she? Uh-oh. Evanescence. Dude, Evanescence opened for Muse. Oh, a couple years ago. Muse tour? Yeah, I have a friend that's like really obsessed with them. He'll like travel to see them over and over again. He's a mega fan. Chill out, it's fine. She kind of stopped herself after a few barks. She did a little baby. Thank you for the Borks. Billy Idol? No. Let me turn that back on and turn it down. I want to hear the engine sounds. It's just way too loud. You went to Chile and Italy to see them? Wait, to see Muse? That sounds awesome. Built a new concert stadium at an old airport in Toronto, literally on the old runway. Oh, that's really cool. 7,000 foot runways. Oh, that's so cool. Sounds like a really cool venue. Actually, no. The last concert I saw was... I went to the Hollywood Bowl and I saw Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan was a snoozer. He was so boring. Willie Nelson was entertaining and just, you know, just what you would expect though. It was a lot of fun. Not my typical kind of music, but I mean, they're legends, so had to go. Forget when that was, like 2 or 3 months ago, something like that. My first concert? I think one of my first like big concerts was Metallica. I saw them at, was it the Cow Palace in San Francisco? I think. Long time ago. That was probably like my biggest one. Biggest first concert. I remember seeing them again like a year or two later, and Metallica and Godsmack opened for them, and I swear Godsmack put on a better show than Metallica did. I don't know if they just had an off night or what, but Godsmack was so entertaining and just on it. I don't know, it was really good. I wasn't even like a huge fan of theirs or anything like that. They just opened for them, and they were so entertaining. They did like this awesome drum duel or whatever, like the singer and the drummer. Yeah, Willie Nelson is still entertaining. He's like one of the oldest performers ever. He's like 90, is he 92, I think? He was so entertaining, dude. It was great. Daughtry? Isn't he on American Idol? I have not seen Chili Peppers, nope. I have not seen the Chili Peppers. Alright, I guess I'll get some autopilot on. This thing trims out real nice though. Altitude hold, autopilot on. Nav mode on. We're probably gonna have to climb up here a bit, so let's go ahead and change this to relative terrain map and then climb like 2,000 feet up. So we're at 1,000, so let's go to 4,000. I guess we would do 5. Going slightly eastbound. Oh no, we're going a little more west, aren't we? Anyway, let's do 4,000. Flight level change. Put the nose down, put the speed down, nose up. Make sure we can get over these mountains. Second ever concert was 3 doors down. Nice. Classic at this point. Oh, the airport's at 4,200 feet. Alright, I think we should go up to 6,000 then. Let's go up a little higher than that. And I'll climb at 125. We'll see how that goes. Outside air temps 25. Still super warm. Pitot heat's off. Okay, out of curiosity, I got to check in on the Aeroconomy jobs. I just want to see how many more have been generated, maybe. Cessna 172. Cessna 152. These are all the normal ones so far. Oh, look here, SF-50. All right, they got Vision Jet in there now. Oh, they put the Learjet in. Learjet 35. The Max is in there. We saw that earlier. 208, 321s. Yeah, there's a bunch of SF-50 ones. The Max CJ4 is in there. It's cool they added the Learjet. Here's the Longitude. And we know the Citation X is in there. Actually, let's go back here. There are ones, yeah, there are ones in the US. Okay, nice. Yeah, here's one in the US. One down here, LAX to Sacramento. LAX, another LAX to Sacramento executive. Yeah, lots in Europe, and they're starting to generate more in the US. This one's for the Beaver, Grand Caravan. Yeah, I think we've seen all of them now, all the different planes. It'd be nice if this aircraft filter would only show the aircraft that had available jobs. I don't know, but then I guess you want to know if it supports the aircraft and just happens to not have jobs. Yeah, I don't know. That's cool. More jobs available. Alright, climbing at 700 feet per minute. Might need to bring the speed down a little bit. Let's try 120, just the top of the white arc. Got power at 89. Okay, 90 on the power. Now let's take a look at this satellite image of the runway too, so we kind of know what we're coming up against here. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like nestled in the mountains here. Uh, 5,500 foot runway. And then there's an NDB there. I'm gonna tune into the NDB. 272. Alright, 272 for the NDB. So in the G1000 we do that down here. ADF. And I said 272. Yeah, right click pan is braking in this plane. Super annoying. Oh yeah, I can't right click and pan at all right now. Dude, how do they break this? Now I can. Once I use my thumbstick to do it. Okay, let's try again. 272. Oh my god. 272. Enter. Enter. Okay, 272. Close that window and then go to PFD options and turn a bearing pointer on for ADF 1. There we go. Blue Moon? Yeah, Blue Moon's good. Throw a lemon on that thing. Speaking of which, I'm going to go grab a beverage from the fridge. Thanks for the motivation. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Lemon is crazy? Oh, orange. Sorry, not lemon. An orange. I thought it was some piece of fruit that wasn't a lime, okay? An orange, my bad. Orange, yeah, and a wheat beer. Does a clementine work? I don't know, I think so. What's up, Fuely? Guess my beverage? Yeah, it's an IPA. Society Brewing Company, the Pupil IPA. I've never had this. It's from San Diego. Oh god, Bird Team 7 is... Is there a Bird Team 6? Why don't you whisper to check your Bork coins? Did I disable whispering to check your Bork coins? Victory Brewing, yes. I've heard of Victory Brewing. I don't know why, but yes, I've heard of them. Somehow. Counterfeit accounts, yeah. Oh, they're local next to you? Oh, they make an IPA. Bird aircraft carrier. You're playing Flight Sim for the first time. When you launch, it gets a DirectX 12 error? I don't know. Did you Google it? You have acquired a beverage. Heck yeah, T-bone steaky on the beverage. I am as well. Looks like we need to keep climbing here. I can't see the mountains beyond it, so I'm gonna go up to just towards 8,000, I guess. Flight level change. Can I what? You did everything? I mean, I don't know the answers to every error that the game could have, so I would just Google it. I've never had that myself, so I don't know how to get past it. I mean, is Windows completely up to date? Check your Windows updates. Do you have all your drivers and stuff installed? Is your... I don't know. I don't even know how DirectX 12 becomes available. Is it only certain video cards support DirectX 12, or... I don't know. I don't even know what you need to run DirectX 12. Alright, looks like I'm about high enough here. Yeah, I can see the mountains beyond it, beyond it, so I'm gonna stop at like 6,500. Looks like it'll be just high enough to get over it. Yeah, Pilots for Hire is active on Aeroconomy, but only if you're a premium subscriber. You get it early to help test. So I've been testing. I tried it yesterday, submitted some bugs, trying it again today, but right now we're just doing the daily. But yeah, if you become a premium member / supporter, you have to like donate 50 bucks. And you become a premium / supporter, and then they give you early access to it, but I don't know, somebody said it'll be like 4 weeks until it's out. I don't know if that's true or where they got the number from. I have no idea. Alright, how's the wind looking right now? I know it's going to be different once we get over the mountain, but let me get the wind indicator on. 271 at 14. And then we'll get the map on, get the little inset map. Turn on relative terrain mode. There we go. Over here, I'll turn it off. And we need north up over here. Anybody that doesn't put north up on a map like this is questionable, you know? You gotta have north up. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's a pretty cool short route here. Cool spot. Used to be track up. Yeah, north up's just better because like situational awareness, as soon as you glance at it, you know exactly what direction you're heading. And you can match it up exactly with any instrument approach charts, stars, SIDS, all that kind of stuff, airport diagrams. Everything is north up oriented, so it makes sense. Plus, you generally have like your track up over here anyway, so at least with the G1000, like I don't know why you would not have this on north up. For me, it's just like I'm way more situationally aware. And if I think about the winds or any turns or anything, it's all north up here. So this is basically a huge compass with north up. And it's easy to think like, oh, I'm going to be landing west. Well, I'll be aiming this way to land west. Instead of like, wait, what direction am I heading? Okay, and west is over here from me relative to my direct. Like just absolute directions are easier. In general, I think. Oh yeah, we're getting bumped around. Oh, holy crap. Maximum power. That was fun. Alright, here's the airport right here. Alright, so wind is the oh, it's still from the west, so we'll turn around to the right and land on the west runway. West side runway, proc, select approach, visual 27, straight, minimums off, load, and activate. Enter, enter. Yeah, this is the DA50. It came out in 2020. It's in the marketplace. It wasn't that expensive. It's got Boris sounds. It's just like a souped up DA40. DA50 with retractable landing gear. And it's a little bit faster than the DA40, and I guess Boris did the sounds for it. It sounds great. The only downside is just the visibility. Like, looking around in this thing sucks out of the front, just like the DA62. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Get slow enough for the flaps. We need to be at 133 for the first notch of flaps. Check gear. I will not check the gear. And am I below the airport elevation? I think I am. Airport's at... It's at 6,000 something. Oh no, 4,000. Okay, we're good. I mean, I know it's like right over here, but I can't see the runway yet. You'd rather fly the SR-22? Yeah, well, I mean, the SR-22 is just totally different. It's so much faster. You got pressurization. Or you don't have pressurization, but you can go up pretty high in it. Supplemental oxygen, I guess. But yeah, it's way more powerful than this plane. The DA40 or the DA50. Or the DA62. Yeah, SR-22 is awesome, man. And they did all that work in it to add that Perspective Plus version of the like G1000. So it's all like customized with a lean finder and everything. Is so rad. It's not even like a traditional lean finder. It just like shows a mark. It shows you exactly where to lean it to. It's so easy to fly. It's great. Integrated checklist and all that. Favorite plane right now is the Starship. Alright, gear down. Landing predictions activated. We got a 21 knot wind. Mostly a headwind. Holy crap. Good God. When you BorkCoins, gears out. I think I'll maybe just do flaps 1. The winds are so strong and gusting. I feel like I don't want full flaps. And I can't see anything. Alright, I can see the Pappies on the left side. Looks pretty good. Winds are about 13 knots. We just have these drafts from the mountain. So I got to keep my speed up because of this this cliff side here is going to like suck us down, isn't it? Or blow us up, one or the other. There's some sort of wind thing's going to happen over there, and I don't like it. Yeah, the vision and the diamonds. Well, the DA50 and the DA62 are definitely bad. The 40 and the 42 are pretty good. All right, I'm gonna get all the flaps down because I'm gonna need more power, but I need to slow down. I need altitude and I need to slow down. Oh my, it's so bumpy. This is on medium turbulence settings. Though I don't know, are the up and down drafts considered turbulence, or is it like only in cruise turbulence? Okay, coming in high. We got trees on final. Okay, we'll probably get thrown around here in a second because of the mountains. Oh. Alrighty. What was it? What was it? 141? Good God, it didn't feel like 141. What the heck? Lies. Lies. That had to be under 100.
Hey, Joe. Wake up.
Wake up, Joe.
It's time to pay attention.
What oh? Congratulations, Underdog 101. You guessed minutes 145 feet per minute. That's impressive. Here's one BorkCoin. Beep boop. Let's keep flying, folks.
Beep boop? What the heck? Why do you say beep boop? 0.95 Gs, 270 feet per minute. What the hell? Why did Joe say beep boop? I think these guys are here waiting for me. I'm just going to park awkwardly behind them. You found that it undercuts the actual landing rate by over 100 feet per minute compared to elevated new sky? Yeah, there's something, 240, no, there's no way that was 241. That felt really soft. I felt like that was under 100. Dude, in such a small plane like this, 250 is like slamming it into the ground. I don't think it was 250. My Gs are 0.98. 0.98 Gs. I don't believe it. 141's a huge lie. Alright, let's refresh. Did we get paid? Yes, we did. There it is again. Okay. Got paid $396, gave a 20% of it to... Looks like 25%, right? Because this is almost 400 bucks and I gave it almost 100, so it must be 25%. Oh wait, no, that's because of the bonus, right? Oh yeah, that's a premium bonus. 317. I don't know, maybe it does it on the post bonus thing. You get a bonus if you're premium. Flights in Thailand? I'm sure there's a flight somewhere in Thailand, yeah. Probably. There's no daily in Thailand. These are the dailies. Alright, I guess we have to do Iceland to Canada, guys. 2,000 miles. Get your 777s ready. Yep, pay to win. Save your Bork coins. It's pay to win, boys. We're gonna get more virtual internet points than you. Damn, this looks awesome. Beautiful. What a cool spot for an airport. And a city. Just like all up in the mountains. Looks cool. Looks very cool. All right, we're going to use lots of time acceleration. We're going to earn money here. It's not FSU IPC they're using, it's the SimVer. Does the same thing in the CLI version that doesn't use FSU IPC. Yeah, the daily is Iceland, Keflavik to Montreal, CYUL. I think it's 777 time. I'm gonna go 777 freighter. Let me get the couch livery going. Black, blue. Let me go with the black one. All right, Cyber, you have a good night, dude. Nice seeing you, man. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if did I see you flying along? Not sure if I saw you flying along. Thanks for hanging out, man. BIKF. All right, Jack, have a good night, man. Or a good day, actually, right? How early is it there? No, it's got to be super late at night. Is it like 4 in the morning? Destination CYUL. All right, I'm going to take ramp GA large number 49. Live, off, all, save. And all right, parking 49. This might take a minute to load. I'm not sure if I loaded the 777 since I reinstalled it. We will see. How's it dark in Iceland? I don't know. I trust that their modeling of the sun position and the earth and everything is accurate, though. All right, I guess while I'm waiting for this, I should do the Simbri flight plan. Let's go here. 2,000 miles. We're doing the B77F. Okay. Ooh. 2093, 2028 miles. I kind of want to do one that flies over Greenland, right? I think that would be more fun. And it's not that much further. Yeah, I'm going to pick this last one here, the Sorry 2 Charlie. Oh, it doesn't have a star, though. That's a problem. Let's pick the third one. The third one does not have a departure procedure, but it does have an arrival. Time accelerate? Yes, you're allowed to time accelerate on the dailies. You are not allowed to time accelerate on the Aeroconomy pilots for hire ones. At least not yet. I think they're going to figure it out. Damn, that's a big couch. Holy crap. It's huge.
Set parking brakes to request ground services.
Set the parking brakes? Okay. Whoa. What the heck? Why did that just happen? Alright, parking brakes set. Simbrief OK. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Request boarding.
Please don't load aircraft until
Request boarding again. Request boarding again. Guys, let's start the boarding process, please. It's not working. I don't know why. Reposition aircraft here at parking 49. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
There we go. It won't board and fuel? Why not? Go out here, refuel it here, while they're reboarding it over here and over here. Lame. Alright, we'll just do boarding then. Not your rules. They need to abide by the couch rules. It's all about efficiency. Like, not even wasting the energy to lower landing gear. Safety. It's a video game. We don't care. Doesn't even matter. This is a video game. We want to do what we want to do. So refuel the thing now. Do it. Man, this is a delicious beverage. Yeah, this is a daily. I mean, I wouldn't be doing this if I couldn't time accelerate. 2,000 miles in real time? That's a huge snoozer. We're just making sure everybody's doing their job out here.
Crew bus is coming.
Got a windy one. Now here's the crew bus on the way. Aren't I supposed to be on that? Whoa.
Pilot's boarding starting.
No, it just crashed. GSX just crashed. Add-on unknown is causing it to restart. The hell? Oh, nice. Thanks. That was great. Oh, God. Okay. GSX doing its thing as usual and failing. Yeah, I think just using it for pushback makes sense. Alright, shift 9, EFB, request the data from SimBrief. We'll go here to wait and balance and just load it instantly. Alright, it's loaded. We did it. Ground operations. Let's go to doors and close them all. My immersion! No! That's fine, we still look good, so it's all good. GSX and streamers never works. Update it. You think that they finally fixed the bugs with it? Update number 8412? I don't know. Update 8411 didn't seem to do that much. Update 8410. We don't even talk about that one anymore. 8412? Is it finally time for the bugs to be fixed? I don't know. I don't know if I trust it or not. Based on the history of it updating constantly and never fixing the main bugs. I don't know, man. I don't know that I trust it. I don't know. Maybe this is the one. Maybe it is the one. Ground maintenance. Ooh. This happens every time I do the replay tool. That's why it's always busted. Alright, that looks good. All the other levels look good. Alright, door management. Close and arm everything. Ground service vehicles. Great. Ground connection. Chalks. Request ground power. Connecting. Hit it up top. Where's our ground power? There we go. On and on. ADIRU on for alignment. Emergency exit lights. Armed. We already have our nav light on. Let's get seatbelts and no smoking to auto. Get our electric hydraulics on. Get our window heat on. Oh, were those on automatically? Oh yeah, those were on automatically. Auto on all the hydraulics and... yeah, I think they were good. We got this bug in this livery. Oh. Something's missing. Oh no, we're gonna have that light the entire time. Alright, let me get beyond ATC. We'll try it out for the oceanic crossing. Ding dong. Alright, let's update the route. There we go. Fly.
Beyond ATC connected.
Connected. Alright, it's reticulating the splines. We're almost good to go. Flight attendant's voice thing. This is a cargo flight. But I do have PAC-X. I think PAC-X is pretty good. There's a bunch of different options for like, you know, like crew noises and stuff like that and announcements. There's some free ones too. There's this one called... what was it called? It's on flightsim.to for free, and you can go to their Discord and download a bunch of ones. It's called like Announcements Manager, or I forget what it's called. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can download that'll do like cabin crew. I've used a bunch of them. Oh yeah, that's a universal announcer, yeah. Alright, Beyond ATC is all loaded. Let's get our clearance. And then we'll go over and get our flight plan imported.
Request IFR clearance to Montreal Pierre Elliott Trudeau.
Position in it, GPS position, copy and paste.
323 heavy.
Route request.
Request. Runway 19er. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline.
Alright, runway 19er, 6,000 feet.
Squawk 1355.
Expect runway 19er. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors rotin. Squawk 1355. Couch 323.
Alright, 1355.
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9.
1355. Contact ground when ready for push and start. Okay, activate the flight plan and execute. They said to expect runway 19. Let's see what SimBrief gave us. 19. Okay, so we'll put runway 19er right here. Great. Wind uplink is ready. Let's do that before I forget. We'll go to legs, route data. Wait, there's nothing in legs yet. What the heck? Oh, I have to hit load here first. There we go. Alright, load. Uplink loading. Oh yeah, I need to wait. There we go. Alright, execute. Flight number. Couch 323. Runway 19er. Execute. Alright, looks good. What's the cargo? We got a... we're hauling... There's like 15,000 in the back, and then if you look... We're not supposed to look in the back, but I didn't. Also underneath them, you wouldn't believe how many they sold in the back. Underneath them, hidden inside are the... there's and... It's crazy. But we just don't really ask questions. And then we just do our job and get paid, so... It's not really our concern that they're transporting over hundreds and hundreds of tons of kits are being... I mean, it's a lot. I'm not going to go into it. It's not really any of our business. Okay, performance init. Actually, let's do the route. Legs, route data, wind load. Iceland is the biggest supplier of... You wouldn't believe that how often they fly it into Canada and the US actually. Okay, execute. That's good. And we're gonna go to VNav, page 3, forecast our descent winds. Jump scares. Oh God. I don't know about that. It won't only freak me out, but anybody else that's watching. Oh, Chase is asking if we're... Yeah, I don't know if we're smuggling the... It's really up to the government if we're allowed to take those or not, but I don't know, dude. We just do what we're told. We'll get it done. Okay, that's all set. Let's go back to init ref. And actually want perf. There we go. Good. Accept. Fill the gross weight in. Perf init request. Estimated takeoff weight 565 pounds. Looks like it's got pounds here. Alright, request was sent. Cost index is 15. 340 is correct. Okay, accept. How do we send the weight and balance over? Do I have to do it over here? Oh, I did it already. We imported it, so it should be in there, right? Do I double tap? No. Oh, 0 fuel weight. It's a double tap. Whoops. 477. Okay, good. Thrust limit. Let's use a good old... let's use the PMDG one. It's good. Performance tool, takeoff, import from OFP. We're doing runway 19er. Import from aircraft, and then import from OFP, so it gets the takeoff weight instead of the... I think it gets the 0 fuel weight there. Estimated takeoff weight is 565. This is showing 566, so if we hit this one, then it'll bring in the one from over here. Hopefully that's more accurate. Import weather. 20 knot winds. Alright, we're going to have a little bit of a crosswind, mostly a headwind on runway 19er, depending, I don't know what the magnetic variation is. 2912, calculate. Takeoff, derated to 47, flaps 5. 47, select temp, derated to 47 again. Takeoff, flaps 5, CG, double click. Trim set to 5, let's do that. There's 4 1/4, a half, 4 3/4, and 5. Okay, it's good at 5. And then our V speeds, 59 and 60. We'll put 60 in the window. All right, 160 in the window. Excellent. Let's tell GSX to prepare for pushback. Actually, no, let's get the APU on first. Shift 6. APU start. I feel like it's been a bit since I've done the 777, but this thing is so nice. Yeah, we're doing the daily long haul, Mac. We're going to use a bunch of time acceleration, but we are maximizing our Aeroconomy. And right now, every daily counts for Aeroconomy money. Hopefully they don't fix it, because I don't know why they would limit it to only doing one a day of the dailies. Like, if you want to do all 3 and earn the money for all 3, isn't that a good thing? It makes you use FSHub more. It makes you do more routes. I don't know. To me, it seems like a good thing. I mean, it's not like we get it for free. We have to do the flight. But yeah, we're doing Iceland to Montreal. I think I know what I want to do with the bot. I want to make it update Twitch to show the 2 airports we're flying between automatically. That would be cool. So like at the end of the... At the end of the thing, it would say like just where we're going. All right, APU is started up, right? I know we're still showing on for both of these, so I don't think it's on yet. Yeah, it's definitely on. Usually one of these says available because it takes over some of the electrical power, right? For the APU gen automatically, but it doesn't say available yet. Oh, I don't have these all on. Maybe that's why. It automatically uses the left forward pump for the APU, I think, so. Do a long haul flight? Kip after dark? An away from couch timer? Yeah, I go to bed 7 hours later. That sounds so entertaining and fun. Who wouldn't want to watch that? Alright, what's going on here? Why are these still on? I don't know, maybe they made a change where this doesn't happen anymore. So how do I tell if the APU gen... Oh, it says APU running. Alright, what if I turn this off and this off? Okay, they might have made a change. Only flying at night. We have real time on right now. But if it gets too dark, then I will, I'll turn on the sun. I don't like to fly in the dark. It's kind of boring. Alright, back to the EFB. Should we use Navigraph? Why not, I guess. Airport chart. Oh, it doesn't show where we are? Alright. Alright, APU's on. Let's do ready for push and start. Ground, couch 323, heavy, ready for push and start. Alright, let's get the beacon on.
Couch 323 heavy, key Slavic ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved.
I didn't do the departure and arrival, so let me do that.
Heavy.
View, we need departure arrival. Runway 19er is active already. There's there is no SID, and we have the rocket 1 into 24 right, ILS 24 right, and rocket 1 with the Zorlo transition execute. Okay. So let me show you guys what when I always complain about the external cameras. The fixed cameras not having good ones. Look at what PMG gives us. External camera 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at those wing views. Beautiful wing views. Close up so we can watch the tug working, but instantly we have 4 instant use wing views. Just like that. Look at that. Bam. Bam. No need to set them. No teleporting through the cockpit every time using the custom ones. They're just set up for us. Beautiful. You love it. You all love to see it. Everyone here loves to see it. It's not just me, okay? Everybody cares about it. Not just me. Tell me I'm not alone, please. Alright, they said push back and face north. North is to our... Well, it's kind of way behind us. I'll just say nose right? I don't know. And we need to get the chocks off. That's why it's stuck. So we'll go ground operations, release ground power, remove chocks.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Alright, start 1, start 2. Start 1, start 2. It lets us, so I do it. Sim crashes in 4 hours in and I'm already asleep. Oh yeah. I'm a flat earther, that's why I prefer north up. You can't turn on the sun. You can only bring it around. I guess that's technically true, sure. But look at this. Oh, whoa, did they update the pen? Holy crap, the whole thing moves now. It used to just be the button. Dude, I didn't know they improved the pen. Oh, it's so much more satisfying and they know it. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh, where are we going? See, when your plane is good, I won't rage about the pen being improved. Because the plane's already good. Yep, if they had it in the A350, I'd complain. But the difference is that this plane already has good frames. So they're allowed to mess with stuff. Just like Phoenix is allowed to add their walk around and push the blade fans on the engine. Because it already is awesome. The A350 is not awesome. So that's why it's fair to make fun of to be okay with it here and not be okay with it with the 350.
aircraft be advised information Papa now current QNH0986.
Someday any builds will care about no, I'm just kidding. They'll never care about performance and WASM crashes. They will forever be the planes that are the worst performing and have the most WASM crashes of every other plane you ever buy.
Left is clear.
I mean, I'm not the only one that thinks that way. There was a Reddit thread today about, not that comparing yourself to Reddit comments is good in general, but there are a lot of people that really, really hate the 350 because of how bad their performance is. And the 340 and 380 announcement, people were like, are they going to fix the 350 yet? And the answer is, of course they're not. They don't care. They're on to the next thing. The 350 is a springboard to make the 340 and the 380. Why do they care? They don't care about it. They don't need to. Everybody already bought it. They made crap tons of money. It's got 3-something stars in the marketplace for a reason. They're on to the next thing. It's all about marketing. It's not about making an incredible plane. Yeah, they are a marketing company. They're a marketing company that happens to make planes that work in the sim enough to get you to buy them. Phoenix doesn't have a huge marketing thing. PMD doesn't have a huge marketing push. They just make incredible planes, and they're like, hey, our plane's out here. Go buy it. That's it. That's all they have to do because the plane's incredible. The more marketing something needs, the worse it probably is. Because products that are amazing speak for themselves. They don't need to convince you to buy them. Everybody already knows they're awesome. Taxi light, where is it? Taxi light's on, APU's off, and somehow we need to turn around. I don't know why it doesn't show my position on this map though. That kind of sucks. What's the point of Navigraph? It doesn't even show my position on the ground. Alright, this is runway 10. Where are we going? 19. Alright, I need to turn around to the left, all the way down, and then a left. Okay, parking brake. Yep, got it. Yeah, the free 380 is almost as good as it needs to be. Yeah, well, you know what any build is going to bring to it. Flushing toilet, strap the passengers to the seats, you know, serve yourself a croissant, and they'll charge $80 for it, and it'll get half the frames. That's what you're going to pay for. You're going to watch the marketing videos and be like, OMG, I can't believe you can eat a croissant in the flight deck. I guess I need to buy it for $75 instead of using the $0 fly-by-wire. Damn, look at all these heavies. Look at all these heavy boys out here. Heavy boys together. We're ready. 380 is always a huge performance hog, yeah. They should just sell the rights to the 350. What they should do is, they're not good enough to take the plane to the 100% mark, right? They can only get it like 70% of the way there with performance, not even. So they should just give it to somebody else to actually finish the plane so it's good. Campbell, what are you drawing on the screen? Hey, what the heck? Hacking? What is that? Wait, I have to stop. What the hell? What does that say? Hacking something? Why is it so tiny? What the hell? Are you supposed to draw? Oh, it said shutting down. It was so small. He did the draw on the stream Tangia thing. Damn, you made it a whole black screen? I thought you were supposed to just draw on it with Sharpie marker. Can I refund that? Let me see if I can refund that. Because it looked like doo-doo. Oh no, I can't. I can only replay it. Yeah, I should probably ask for a taxi to the runway.
Couch 323 heavy. Request taxi to the active.
Couch 323 heavy. Runway 19 a taxi via Kilo 3, Charlie 3, November 4.
Runway 19 a taxi via Kilo 3, Charlie 3, November 4. Couch
Only way to fix the
323 heavy.
avionics is use the Phoenix cheat and offload it to external software? I don't know about that. I just think maybe their programmers aren't good enough to make it work efficiently. I mean, this plane has a crap ton of screens in it. We got 6 screens in this thing. Runs flawlessly. Maybe they just need to, you know, get good. Too many excuses. Maybe the moment they realized that the screens were extremely bad performing and ruined the progress of the plane, they should stop making it. They don't have the skills to make the plane work. They should have abandoned the project. Rather than us watch 14 marketing updates with no performance improvements.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Keflavik Tower 118.3.
I mean, it all probably comes down to WASM being used, which seems like the dumbest decision.
Contact Tower 118.
Let's use architecture made for internet websites in our video game. What a great idea. Who could have seen this causing problems? Not me. Don't question it. Let's use a technology made for miniature games on websites and use it to make a AAA flight simulator. What could go wrong? Whew. Program mods? No, I've never made a mod. I don't know, you need to learn web technologies though. Learn JavaScript.
Contribution. As for programming mods in FS 2024, Kit's still trying to master the basics of flying. Perhaps one day he'll expand those horizons.
Unbelievable.
Couch 323 heavy. Holding short.
Thank you for the super chat, Fred. No, I have never made a mod. No, I do not know how. I don't know if Stupid Bird is offering training or not.
Keflavik Tower, wind 220 at 20, fly heading 190, runway 19.
Heading 190. Alright, 190. Probably should get the flight directors on. So we're going to go VNav and heading select. Get the lights on. Taxi light on, strobes on. Logo can stay off. Okay, that looks good. And then we got our flap set to 5. We need TARA over here. We'll just do TA only. Parking brakes off. I'll hit the chrono before I forget. Oh, that's time acceleration. Whoops. Stupid birds, stupid training. Someone was making an A350. Alright, let the time acceleration long haul begin. Wait, why does it say no V-speeds? I did those earlier. I have to put the V-speeds back in. I think it's because I chose the runway a second time. Route request? No. Takeoff. Thrust limit. There we go. Alright, there we go. We're good. Alright, Toga. Oh, parking brake. Oh, it was... Hey, the parking brake was off. What the heck? It was acting like it was on. Checklist incomplete. That's fine. All right, 777 time. Let's go.
Thanks, Fred B738 for
V1 simulations.
Someone can
Rotate.
develop that speed and altitude call-out mod for the Citation X. That would be awesome. By the way, my birthday's in 349 days. Just
What?
saying.
Gear up. What is he talking about? 250 feet. Woo! Oh man, this looks awesome. Fred, thank you for the super chat again, dude. You can just type your you don't gotta do it through a super chat. You can just send your message. All right, gear was up. Oh, someone got to go around behind us. Feels bad for them. All right, we'll get the autopilot on. Yep, that's off. Good. Go up here, runway, turn off lights, taxi light. All right, we're still at flaps 5. Heading select VNAV speed. Where's fine runway heading? Fred says, I'm hoping to find someone who can develop a speed and altitude call-out mod for the Citation X. I feel like I could make that using FSHub and StreamerBot. All right, flaps up.
Keflavik departure. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. 2,500 feet.
Couch 323 heavy. Keflavik departure. Good morning. Identified. Climb to flight level 170.
170.
Climb to flight level 170. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, 170 VNAV speed and 17,000 showed on our magenta altitude.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 290. Expect further clearance in about 35 miles.
290.
Turn right. Heading 290. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, 290. Woo! Free wing views. Yeah, I'm not sure if like the Microsoft forums is the right place to post things like that, like looking for like to commission somebody to build a mod for you. Or like the subreddit. I don't know if that's allowed on either of those, but
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 355.
B.
355.
8 is using FSUIPC
Turn right.
for realism.
Heading 355.
Incredible.
Couch 323
Meanwhile,
heavy.
kids still can't figure out a yoke versus a joystick.
Oh god.
What's next? Time acceleration in a 12-hour flight. Just fly it right, please.
Okay, calm down. You're getting the audio. Oh, the glitches? Yeah. Alright, looks like we're on standard altimeter already. Standard. And they're vectoring us. Fred, thanks for the super chat again. Something similar to what we have for the Phoenix A320. They used FSUIPC. I don't think the A320 requires FSUIPC. They have their own software in the Phoenix. So that's just part of the plane, as far as I know. Where are they sending me? Oh, dude, I'm using Beyond ATC. I have no idea. They're sending me towards the course. It's fine. We're doing fine.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left. Heading 280.
All right, left heading 280.
Turn left. Heading 280. Couch 323 heavy.
280. God, I love the 777. I mean, I don't know if Bird is hireable or not, if Bird's looking to make mods for other people, but I bet Bird could do it. I don't know where you get the audio files from, though. I mean, if it's just the callouts, I feel like there could be a generic mod made for any plane. You could probably make a mod where it's got a default set of callouts, and then you can add in custom ones if you want, and then you can decide which planes it should be enabled for or not, and you just put in the speeds. But I mean, it would have to be able to read the V speeds, right? So I don't know if it can interface with the different avionics in the planes to look up the V speed of each plane that is set into FMC. So I don't know, it might be challenging. MD-11 and 24? I don't know. I bet somebody does, though. I'm not sure. I never flew the MD-11. MD-11 feels heavy. Oh, Jewel is flying it. Oh, it must be compatible then. Or do you have to like hack it together? Oh, there's Jewel. Yeah, it says he's in the MD-11F. Looks like a Bonanza. It's a generic piston 1 engine, guys. I don't know if he had to do anything special to get it to work, though. Like, sometimes you have to load in on the runway and then teleport yourself to a parking spot kind of thing. Otherwise, it won't work. But I don't know if that's the case with the MD-11.
Couch 323 Heavy, Reykjavik Control. Good morning, radar contact. Climb to flight level 340.
Alright, 340.
Climb to flight level 340. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, 340, VNAV speed. And we should get our lights off. Should have got them off a while ago. Nose lights off. Strobes are on. Auto. All that's good. And well, we got step climbs from 340 up to 360 once we get to this lat long, 6340. And then down, or then stay at 360 after that. So I'll have to keep an eye on the step climb, I guess. VNAV, we got climb here. Step to 360 in 67 miles. Okay, it's not that far out. 18,000 feet. We already got standard on because Iceland. And I'm going to go into here to auto cruise and change it. Yep, all right. It allows us up to 4x. Auto step climbs. Jewel says you just need to copy the 2 folders over and run layout generator on the files every time you update nav data. Ooh. Listen, that's like 2 steps too many for me. I am way too lazy to do that. Auto step climbs. I'm not too lazy to do a step climb, and there's only one, so I will probably forget to do it, but that's okay. Every now and then I forget stuff. Yes, like landing gear.
Couch 323 Heavy, clear direct Roden. Resume on navigation.
Roger. We'll head direct Roten, then resume own navigation. Couch 323 Heavy. Thanks.
You're welcome. Have a great flight.
Wow. Thank you so much. Rex is in the Beluga. Nice. Bam, bam, bam. Hey, I think I could totally I could totally program the bot. What's up, Shill? How's it going? I could totally program the bot to auto-update my titles for the stream to have like what airports I'm flying to. I bet I could even update it. I should pull in like the name of the country or something. I can just do, because I already have that data in the bot. Departure and arrival. Let me see if I can make it work. Update stream title with ICAO codes. And it just gets triggered whenever it updates the travels to null. What's up, Conrad? Yeah. I mean that, yeah, maybe. Maybe it'll do that every now and then. You doubt my streamer bot skills? Come on. Alright, this is kind of straightforward. Add broadcaster information. Oh, I need the title of the stream somehow. That does not get the information. Probably explain that you're having issues getting the Aeroconomy to work. You download the client API key. Yeah, you have to be a premium subscriber. You have to be a premium supporter for now, while it's in early access. No one else getting thrown around? Not in the 777. I don't know, we can watch the wings for a minute. Yeah, Shill, it's just in like the early access testing portion right now. I mean, it's pretty solid so far. I don't know. They did a really good job for it for like a V1. It's nice. We're just doing the dailies. But you should know for now, we found out that all of the dailies count towards your your Aeroconomy money, so you can do all 3 dailies, which is what we're doing right now. We're finishing the 3rd one. You can do all 3 dailies every day to earn Aeroconomy money. But if you want to earn a lot more, then yeah, you can do it through the pilot for hire thing if you donate and get early access to it. I mean, none of us know what the money, how much we need, what it's going to be used for, if we need it first or if the VA needs it first, like, or, you know, what the breakdown is. Like, until they make more features, there's nothing to do. We're just saving it for now. Aeroconomy is not for premium only. You can just opt in. You just go to your settings. In my opinion, they need to change it. They need to change it so everybody's opted into Aeroconomy the moment they make an account. Especially because anytime you do the daily challenge, it adds money to Aeroconomy, your balance. What really works? Huh? What do you mean, Tenchi? Everything works really well in 24. What do you mean low fidelity performance? What is happening? What are we talking about? Yeah, Q, I agree. Yeah, I feel really good donating to them. They're super responsive. Clorix is in here like every day chatting with us, giving us information, taking our feedback. I want it to succeed, and I want them to be able to keep making it because it's really, really good. But Aeroconomy is for everybody. You just have to go opt in, which I think opting in is just not super obvious. You have to go to your name and go to settings. And then over here, go to Aeroconomy and opt in. And once you're opted in, anytime as a non-donator, right? Every time you do the dailies, these deposit money in your Aeroconomy account. FSHub, it's not really like anything yet, just because they're barely starting it. So when you go to Aeroconomy, you can see on the side here all the things they're going to eventually do. So it says like banking. So you can go to your bank now and see how much money you earn through the dailies. So here you can see daily flight challenge reward. Now that Aeroconomy has its first feature, they made a standalone app for now to do the new feature, which is like a freelancer mode. It just says fly from this airport to this airport in this plane to earn money. So I've been doing those since yesterday a little bit. That's with these PFH, pilot for hire payment. And then if you have your VA chosen in down here in landing rate monitor, if you have your virtual airline chosen from the drop down, then that means you're going to give 10 or 20%, 10% of your pilot for hire missions, or like it looks like 20%-ish of your daily flight challenges to the VA. But if you want it all yourself, you just change it to personal flight, and then you won't give your cut to the VA automatically. But if you look back at the Aeroconomy site, on the sidebar here, it's got like airlines, hangar, property, airlines, business, trading, job board, auctions, escrow, suppliers. Like they're probably working on a bunch of these things and have been for a while, but so far they've just released that the pilot for hire app. So it sounds like I don't know if they'll have an app forever, but this is the pilot for hire app. So you can go in here. Right now, it's only for people that have donated $50 to become like a premium membership status. But in here, you can like go through and search for routes to fly. So it tells you like fly this plane from these airports and you'll earn this much money. And you cannot use time acceleration in this mode yet. Who knows when you'll be able to, or what the like bonus or penalty implications will be. We'll find out. But yeah, you don't have to pay to earn money in Aeroconomy yet because the dailies count. So you can just do what we're doing right now, which is we're doing the 3 daily flight challenges. We did the first 2. Now we're doing the 3rd. And those refresh every day at 5 o'clock Pacific time, 5 p.m. Pacific time. Oh, you fly alone? Yeah, I mean, even if you fly alone, like you don't have to join a VA. I think even if you fly alone, the good thing about FSHub in general, FSHub is like the main site and app. It's like an automatic flight tracker. So it'll track all of your flights. You just have it run in the background in Windows. It'll detect when you're doing a flight. It will log your departure, arrival airports, and what aircraft you flew in, your landing rate, how long you flew. It has all these stats. It's got your GPS route that you flew, landing rate, your altitude, like all this kind of crap. Automatically. So it's almost like an automatic Volanta, an automatic Elevate X if you use either of those. And you don't have to go in and start the flight, you just fly. And then in addition to that, there's all these achievements you can earn, like multi-flight achievements, single flight achievements. You can join a VA and the VA can make their own achievements. I think overall, we've been using it the last like 2 months or so. And I think the vast majority of people love it. The main downside is it doesn't provide a huge, hugely like detailed landing report or flight report. It just only monitors where you went and your landing rate and what achievements you got, kind of thing. But I'm sure it'll evolve over time with Aeroconomy stuff. Yeah, I mean, FSHub is really cool. Even if you don't want to join a VA, like ours is just really, we just fly along together when I'm streaming, which is pretty much every day, and we do the same routes together, and everybody earns the dailies together while we all fly in a group. So yeah, we're just sit here and chat while we do it, so it's chill. Yeah, and it's free. Yeah, FSHub is free. You can donate if you want to get like premium status and get early access to that Pilots for Hire feature, but it'll eventually be released for everybody. It's just an early access thing. Options to give you new places. Yeah, I'm the worst at figuring out where to fly. So like we've been knocking out a bunch of these achievements. Like there's single flight ones, dangerous approaches, and multi-flight ones. Like we did a few of these already, like UK cities volume 1, UK cities volume 2, US cities volume 1 through 4. And some of them have different challenges to them. Like some of them will have, you know, you have to have a really low landing rate to get the achievement. You have to fly a certain number of miles before you get to the airport, or you have to fly between 2 specific airports. Yeah, like this one, you have to land less than 400 feet per minute for your landing rate. And yeah, there's just tons of places to fly to. Why is John Travolta in there? Anyway, yeah, and you can make your own too. Like you could join someone else's VA like ours, or you can make your own VA. But yeah, even just doing the daily flight challenges every day is really fun. So yeah, just being able to go to the site and be like, oh, okay, I'll do those 3 flights. I'll do one of those flights right now. I'll do all 3 of those flights today. You know, it's fun. Joining a VA is cool. You can find the CCX achievements. Yeah, and we can add our own achievements, which is great. Like the achievements we have were proposed by people and we add them in.
Real men of genius.
Real men of genius. Today we salute you. Sim rate time acceleration. Oh, you guys want to use sim rate right now?
Time acceleration.
Okay, I'll go to 4x.
In 1x speed, like a real simmer. AFK.
All right, sim rate activated.
The Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser.
Yeah, I mean, we have like no rules for the VA. Like, how did I make it? Well, part of that was done live on stream. Somebody played the, oh, this is bobbing us around. Somebody played that soundbite and I said that to it. And then, Sawyer took it and overlaid his voice on top of it and we made it into a soundbite. Sawyer just added his voice to it. I think he might have spaced some of it out to the song to make it match up better. But yeah, like right now, like with the FSHub side of the VA, we don't, it's very, very casual. Like there's no expectations. You don't even have to participate in anything. And it's not like anybody has to be here on the stream. They can just fly these whenever they want and just be part of the VA. It doesn't really matter if you're part of the VA though. Like the only thing you get for being in the VA is the airline specific achievements that we've made down here based on, you know, silly stuff we've talked about on the stream. Or just things people are interested in, like the Amelia route that I haven't done yet. But this Aeroconomy thing they're making is more like an FS economy or on-air commerce kind of thing. Economy kind of thing. So it's not out yet. Like they just made one feature that's available in testing. The daily routes count towards your bank balance though. So whenever you do those daily routes, you get money in your bank account. So this will like fundamentally change what we do in the VA once it's out, but that doesn't mean that like the FSHub stuff isn't going anywhere. It's just an optional additional thing you can do is do the Aeroconomy stuff. If we want to do like, you know, hubs and routes and own planes and deal with the economy side of things. So we'll see how it is. It could just be so overwhelming and complicated eventually that we don't find it fun. That's what happened when we did On Air Company. It just was way too much work. So yeah, it just really depends on the balance, you know. If it's too complicated and not enough fun, then I personally will not be into it. Some other people might be really into it, but yeah, it's a really nice app. I really like what the FSHub guys are doing.
Thank you, Fred B738, for the generous $10. Kip's face reveal. Tremendous excitement. You know I would do a reveal, but let's just say it's not my best angle.
What?
Trust me, it's huge.
What the hell? I don't know what that was all about. Fred, thank you for the super chat again, dude. The Amelia Earhart route. There's a new challenge for to fly Amelia Earhart's original planned route, the whole route that Speed put in there. Donation TTS. Yeah, it's been a work in progress. We got all the relevant people in there. We got Obama talking about his tan suit. We got Trump. We got Biden. We got them all. There's someone for everyone to make fun of. It's great. Yeah, the whole route. Yeah, Speed requested it. The DB Cooper route. Oh, that would be sweet. Yeah, we could put that in. Fly the DP Cooper route and then pretend to jump out where you think he jumped out using your drone camera or something. That's doable. Where was that? Was it San Francisco to LA? What was the route? Or no, it was from Seattle, wasn't it? Was it from Seattle? Seattle, San Francisco, or Seattle, LA? I know it was... Oh, was it to Seattle? Yeah, that's right. He jumped out before Seattle, right? Oh, it was Oregon to Seattle with a stop in Reno. Okay, wait. So it went from Portland to Reno, and then it was going from Reno to Seattle when he jumped? It's been a while since I've watched that Lamino video or whatever on it, which was really good. The, like, animated one was so good. So much turbulence, yeah. It's a little crazy right now. Might need to go to 2x. It's kind of, it's a bit much right now. But how long is this flight? Total flight is 4 hours, so we kind of need to use 4x to make it, I'm gonna just use the chase camera, so then it's not attached to the plane. The plane will wobble like this. We got different routes. I selected a different route so it goes over Greenland.
Clear direct 63N040W. Resume on navigation.
I wanted to fly over Greenland, so I chose the route that went more north.
Affirmative. Clear direct 63N040W. Resume on navigation. Couch 323 heavy.
63 must be this one. Alright, direct to LNAV. They had us vector that whole time. What's up, Socrates? Yeah, heading select route. Yeah, they finally just told us direct. Beat sounds like a Vici. Yeah, some of this music isn't bad. You know, for royalty-free music. We'll take it. Oh, it's kind of crazy. I don't think you can get the channel title. With StreamerBot. I don't know if I believe it. Oh, you know what? It might be user info for me. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yes. Okay. Target channel title.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Gander.
70 years? Yeah, dude. What, do you think we're new or something? We've been around forever.
Center on 132.1. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
Smooth as Kip's face, just south of Greenland. It got a lot smoother here.
Oceanic. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 340.
I don't know if I see you guys anymore.
Couch 323 heavy. Gander Oceanic radar contact.
Dude, I feel so lonely. There, we can put this over here. There we go. Greenland, here we come. Pretty cool. It's my age, I just sound young. It should be 84 years? 84 years. That's a lot. Clear enough, enough for you to go to 4X. Yeah, I feel like I can be in the plane now. It's not as intense right now.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Narsarswak radar 121.3.
Contact Narsaswak radar 121.3. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning. Narsaswak radar. Couch 323 heavy.
It's been 84 years.
Oh, that's why. Right. Greenland. The new passive aircraft quality, it's just the parked aircraft on the ground. That's all it means. So the higher you turn it, the more variety in number of aircraft there are parked on the ground. Airport traffic quality now means the workers, like people walking around, ground crew and vehicles, and planes. I think it includes the planes. And then you also have a separate passive aircraft one, and it's just the parked planes. So you can turn off all the planes and keep the ground crew if you want by turning passive aircraft off and turning the airport traffic quality on. And yeah, the higher it is, the more variety and the more numerous things there are. But if you used to turn airport traffic off completely because you don't care about any of it, you just keep it off. If you want ground crew without the planes, you can turn airport traffic on and passive aircraft off. Then you'll get ground crew but no planes parked. To the North Pole? Yeah, we're going to Montreal. Yes, why don't planes fly in a straight line on a flat map? Nobody knows. It's a mystery that's never been answered ever. You have me in sight? I keep toggling the nameplates on and off to try to find you guys. I don't see you. I don't see anybody. I keep toggling them on and off. Huh. I wonder if my multiplayer is borked. Am I to your north or south? This looks awesome. $4X? Yeah, I'm at 4X. It'll automatically do up to 4X. Should you scramble the jets? Maybe. We're almost past Greenland already. I mean, we want to get the points, but I don't want to sit here for 4.5 hours, especially at 10 p.m. at night. We're back in the bumps. Those clouds look awesome. Oh, I was supposed to climb up to 36,000. I forgot. VNav 360. And this is Couch 323. Hello, good evening. Can we climb to flight level 360, please?
Flight radar, Couch 323 Heavy. Unable to accommodate altitude change requests at this time.
Alright, if she asks, then it'll be possible.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request altitude change.
We're going to Montreal, Iceland to Montreal for the long haul
Couch
daily challenge.
323 Heavy. Roger. Stay new altitude.
Request flight level 360.
Alright, 360, please.
Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy. Confirm new altitude flight level 360. Couch 323 Heavy. Confirm new altitude flight level 360.
Confirm. Affirmative, Couch 323.
323 Heavy. Roger. Climb to
Oh, I see one of you guys now. I see Agile.
Climb to flight level 360.
Agile's in the F-22 coming towards me. Or coming towards somebody. Agile's between us. Heading mostly north to start looking for pilots. Oh, we're good. Sorry, I'm making the auto title update thing happen. I think that's a pretty cool feature. It'll just always say the airport codes in the title. Thank you very much for the Bork. Q, thank you for the biddies. Fred, thanks for all those super chats again, dude. Ooh. Civilization. Is that part of America? All right, goodbye, Greenland. That was cool. Soon, soon. Okay, let's test this title updater. I want to see if this works. It should add the current airports to the end of the stream title automatically. Let's see, whenever I change them. Just a little chat GPT, quote unquote, coding. All developers throwing up in their mouths a little bit in disgust. All right, test trigger. Yep, it worked. Nice. That's pretty cool. Very cool. The bot gets better and better. And more bugs get introduced. Yeah, we outran the sun. Oh my god, that's so cool. Dude, look at that. Dark Side of the Moon album cover looking thing. The spectrum. Look, it's Dark Side of the Moon right here. There's the prism. Just draw a square here. We got the album cover. I see Jewel now. A square? Yeah, an album cover is generally a square, yeah. What shape of album covers have you seen? Rectangles, circles? I'm talking about the shape of the CD or a record, you know? And this is already making kind of, yeah, I mean, you could draw a triangle inside of it, but I'm talking about the album cover, the cover. Like, this is the CD. No, not the prism, no. CDs are circles, bro. Yeah, CDs don't have album covers printed on them usually. Bro.
Well, you know, that's just like...
the album cover is the cover on the media. Though it is cool when they, like vinyls with like printed graphics on them are pretty rad. Oh. Yes, what is a CD? It's that thing that your first car that your parents gave you had in it. You had to use, and you're like, what is this? What is this slot? Cassette deck. What is this CD you speak of? Okay, I think it's time to turn on the sun. I just don't want to look at nighttime. Discman and a tape attachment. One of those tapes with a cable coming, a cord coming from it. It's pretty cool technology. Oh yeah, certificate of deposit, thank you. I love this camera view. It makes it look like it says ouch captains instead of couch captains. Perfect. And accurate. FM transmitters. No jobs over 5K available. Oh, I don't know if they fixed it, Q. They should fix it. Those are, I don't know. Well, they said they were rare, so maybe they lowered the rarity of those missions. 64X Discman with the anti-skip technology.
J Aviation sent this DTS.
Oaks keeps using Simri, can you believe it? Real captains fly real time. not fast forward like some amateur hour. The best pilots, tremendous pilots, don't skip greatness. Then...
What? That was him supposed to be saying sad at the end. Yeah, I know it's sad. Okay, leave me alone. Let me live in my little bubble where I think it's cool, okay? It makes me happy not sitting here for 4.5 hours trying to figure out what to talk about. This is much easier. We got a little bit of coding out of the way, you know? It's been fine. Everything's been good, man. Using SimRate, it's worked fine for me. You like how bumpy it is? You watch the wing flex. Chat GPTing a prompt to have another AI read it. Yep. I thought about making it so you guys could just do that in one command. You could put the prompt in and say like GPT TTS. But then I think you'd have to also explain to it that it needs to start it with like the voice names and stuff with a colon, and that would get kind of complicated, so. Discman, Game Gear. Nah, dude, the links. It's all about the links. I did move the sun forward, yeah. I don't know, personal preference, whatever you want to do, you know? We all control our lighting destiny. We're just all here taking advantage of this triple daily Atari 2600. Did you read, Rock, did you read the book Ready Player One? You should read the book. I don't know if you saw the movie, but you should definitely read the book. I'm not a huge reader, like book reader, but that book, I think I read it in like 2 days. So good. You want nostalgic... Oh, if you want old school video game nostalgia, and you played Atari 2600, you should read Ready Player One. 100%. You should read it. You'll love it. Probably just grab an ebook or whatever. QR code? Yeah, I think it does. I think it just goes to the Couch Captain's website. But hopefully you haven't seen the movie Ready Player One yet. The movie isn't bad, but it's definitely more modernized. The book is so good. The book, it references like 80s gaming. The movie references like World of Warcraft style gaming and like newer 3D gaming. So the book is going to be super nostalgic for you if you played Atari 2600. Oh, the Hunger Games. That's a rare books I read too, and I liked them. I don't read too many books like Hunger Games, The Martian, Ready Player One, Masters of Doom. Oh, Masters of Doom is awesome too. If I read a book, it's usually because a friend of mine is like, dude, you have to read this because it's right up your alley kind of thing, and that doesn't happen that often. So I didn't read Ready Player 2 yet. I have it sitting here. I bought it when it came out and I haven't read it. It's got to be like 2 years old by now. I have not read Red Rising, no. But yeah, anybody that played, any video game lover, and if you played like Atari, you should read Ready Player One. You will blaze through the book in like 2 days. It is so good. It's a series Oh, I didn't read the documentary on MMO gaming, Second Skin. I haven't heard that either. The author's still making Hunger Games books? Oh, nice. I didn't know that either. Hunger Games books were good. You really like the movie from Ready Player One? If you really liked the movie and you played like Atari, you would love the book. Like even more than the movie. And obviously the movie has more of your time, right? So it goes into a lot more detail. It's really good, even if you've seen the movie. Your first was Nintendo. You'll still like it if you. All you have to do is know about Atari games. There's a lot of Atari game references in it, and other games. But any old school like 80s, 90s, early 90s, maybe like 80s gaming. If you just know about it, you'll love the books. You don't necessarily have to have played those games, right? Like, you can still enjoy it if you just know about them. Yeah, it had more than video games, yep. Lots of movies, yeah. It's basically like pop culture, including video games and movies, yeah. I mean, they covered that in the movie a bit too. But yeah, all the 80s stuff, yeah, it's really, really good. Especially if you never saw the movie, like, it's even better to read the book. Defenders and Space Invader, yeah, dude, you will love that book, 100%. You probably finish in like a couple nights. Like, I couldn't put the thing down. I was so entertained by it. I loved it. Oh, I gotta look up Red Rising. Oh, it's a novel. You said it's a dystopian science fiction novel by Pierce Brown. First book of the series set in a future Mars.
Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me.
Underdog, that's beautiful. Wow. When was the last time someone referenced Gilbert Gottfried? Yeah, Underdog is usually the one playing his TTS and making him sing stuff. It's very good. The AI voice is incredible. Alright, we don't have any TOD yet, right? Make sure everything's connected here. We don't have any... We have no discontinuities. We have a bunch of altitudes in there. We've got like 700 or 800 miles to go until we start our descent. Passing over Nain? The heck is Nain? Oh, dude, the mountains look so good. TOD is 900 miles out. That's why we're going 4X. That's why it's okay that we're going 4X. This is why you don't do long hauls? Yeah. Q said I gotta call you out. I thought about this. You wouldn't do anything regarding the retroactivity last night, but you took away my BorkCoin. I know, dude. It's just because it's too much. It's too much, man. It's too much. That's so many BorkCoins. Like, holy crap. Yeah, that question cost a BorkCoin. Exactly. Let's remove one BorkCoin for that question. It hurts. Don't you have like 15 right now? You have 14 BorkCoins right now. You probably have more than Bird Submarine at this point. I actually just increased the timer on the stipend because it's getting to be too much. Hey. Yeah, don't hate the player. Exactly. Yeah. Now why are you hating on it? Don't hate on it. Listen, it's BorkCoins, okay?
Gander Center, Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning.
Based on the rules? Hey, the rules are fluid. We got to change them. They got to evolve. They got to get refined. At any moment, over time, it happens. Do they have to be active? Not yet. You're just being stupid and being funny? No. No, you're not. This is serious. Oh, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes here. Don't you worry. No, I'm not. Actually, I'm telling the GPT script to add the plane into the title now.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Montreal Center 132.325.
It's all fun. You love it? Okay. All right. Well, this is how we make it better and better, though. So.
323 Heavy. Montreal Center, Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning. Flight level 360.
Couch 323 Heavy, Montreal Center, radar contact. Couch 323 Heavy, contact Montreal Center 132.25.
Center on 132.25. Couch 323 Heavy. Montreal Center, Couch 323 Heavy.
Thank you for the Bork. Speaking of the Borkruption.
Couch 323 Heavy, Montreal Center, radar contact.
Yeah, this is just the best stream title ever. It's adding the plane on the end automatically. This is magic. There are some bugs though because it's ChatGPT. Now it's doubled up. I know. I'm training it. I gotta keep telling it. I gotta keep telling it what it's doing wrong. It's learning. Maybe. Maybe it's learning. I don't know. Alright, it's dark again. No TOD. $700 nautical miles. Yeah. This is where the long hauls are just, you know. This is why when people actually do them, they just go AFK. They go AFK, they watch their TV, they do their laundry, clip their toenails, all the important things. You just clipped your toenails? That's important, dude. All right. Good job, ChatGPT. It's kind of, I mean, for simple stuff like this, ChatGPT actually does a pretty good job. It is not bad. It keeps getting stronger, yeah. The crosswind, what do I have right now? Do we have a TOD? No, I gotta turn the sun on. How do I keep the sun on? I need to turn it backwards in time? Because we're running away from the sun. I need to pull it like way forward like this, right? Now it's gonna get darker. Yeah, it's great for coding when you're feeling lazy. I just know like I'm not gonna be able to remember all the like safety checks and stuff, and it seems pretty good about, you know, putting in checks for like empty values and nulls and all sorts of stuff and optional things, and yeah. It does a good job. I mean, it's good enough for streamer bot stuff. I mean, I coded all the other stuff until now myself, and I was like, I'll try out ChatGPT for the, what did I use it for? Not for the BorkCoin stuff. I did all that. Or for the Bork raffle, I did it. The landing rate predictions. I used it for choosing the winner for the landing rate predictions because I was like, I don't really want to figure out how to do the math to figure out who had the closest and what if there's a tie and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it did a good job. And then after like several iterations, I just had it go in and like optimize it, and it cut it down quite a bit and simplified it and made different functions. And yeah, it's good. For simple stuff, worked just fine. All right, TOD, 333 miles. Home stretch. What's up, Lanty? You have a question. You're upgrading from a 4060 Ryzen 5 to a brand new PC, 5060, 16 gig, Ryzen 7. I would consider an X3D processor if you're gaming. Will it be way better for rendering, graphics, and frame rates? What do you mean rendering? Like you do 3D work? Unnaturally fast? No, this is just how it is in this part of Canada. It's just weird. Don't question it. It's just Canadian stuff, dude. Nobody knows how it works, but kilometers are faster than miles. Messing up your circadian rhythm with the sun.
Contact Montreal Center 134.65, couch 323 heavy.
Sorry.
Montreal Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level.
I pretty much always have the sun on when we're flying, though. Yeah, it's only 10:30. It feels so much later. Canada, how does it work? Nobody knows. The great mystery of our lifetime, of our species, of humanity as a whole. Canada has evaded the biggest thinkers of our time and times before our time for centuries. Feels like 1 a.m. Yeah, it feels super late. That's what a long haul does to you. And so does 8 hours of playing Flight Simulator. Building and graphics in general? Oh, you're just... So, sorry, by rendering, I thought you meant you're like using it to render 3D stuff for a job or something. I mean, if you're upgrading your components, then they're going to be able to perform better. Microsoft Flight Sim, though, like, I don't know, if you're getting an AMD CPU, I would go for an X3D chip if you can get one, because they're catered to gaming, so you're going to get better performance. The CPU is like arguably more important in Microsoft Flight Sim than the GPU is, just because of how much stuff the CPU runs. All of the calculations and, you know, the avionics, and there's like a lot. I don't know. I assume a lot of the like fluid dynamics stuff is CPU heavy. I'm not 100% sure, but I mean, most people are very limited because of the CPU compared to the GPU in the sim. No one knows the actual distance. How far away is it? 10 minutes, yeah. We can tell you how long it takes to get there, yeah. If you travel from Sydney to Heathrow, you can see the sunrise twice. That's pretty cool, if true. God, how long is that flight? Like 20 hours? $200 miles till TOD. Alrighty, how's the weather in Montreal? 2-4 right is expected. Let's just choose 2-4 right here, just so we have it. Okay, and we did have an arrival, right? We had the Rocket 1. Or I had the Rocket 1. I chose a different flight plan than you guys, maybe. Arrival procedure. Rocket 1 via Zorlo. Oh, how am I off course? ILS 24 right. Rocket 1. Yep.
Couch 323
Zorlo.
heavy. Contact Montreal Center 125.1.
Huh. Oh, no, I didn't import the on-route waypoints, did I? No, I didn't. Alright. I'm not going to hit import now because we're almost done with the flight and I don't want to risk anything. But we are... Looks like we're going up here somewhere and then down to Zorlo. Way north of the flight plan. The one from FSHub... Wait, really? It should have imported it. Zorlo Rocket 1. Zorlo Rocket 1. Should be the same one. Yeah, I just even reloaded it and it's the same one. I don't know. But in here, the only reason it's showing way north is because I didn't add all the on-route waypoints in the planner here. Only the arrival. Yeah, it didn't even have the departure really. It just said straight and then climb, so... Yeah, I didn't add all the on-route waypoints, so it looks like I'm off. I just don't want to hit import. See, like I'm on the route here. This is the imported from SimBrief one. $120 miles till TOD. Rocket 1. Okay, and then the approach. Expecting 24 right. And let's see, we end up down at 3,000 feet it looks like. I know, we're going to land 2-4. So down here, 4,000 and Mare. And set up 4,000. $4,000 all set. Let's do our landing performance calculation. En route, import. 24 right. Auto brakes 3. Let's see how that does. Looks like we can do auto brakes 2. Alright, auto brakes 2. All op, reverser credit, no non-normal. AI off, AC on, flaps 30. Okay. Alright, 68 till TOD. Alright, I'm going to turn off time acceleration. Hit the restroom, and then we'll start the descent.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Montreal Center 135.025.
Contact Montreal Center 135.025. Couch 323 Heavy. Montreal Center, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level 360.
Couch 323 Heavy, Montreal Center, identified.
Man, I missed the wing flex on this thing. It looks so good. You got to switch to the ALOT 24 left. Let's see what they tell me. Identified. Alright, they didn't give us our approach or our arrival yet, if it is going to change. I mean, we still have this one, which is... wasn't it the ALOT? Oh yeah, I got the rocket one. But I chose the rocket one. You guys might have chose the first route, and I chose like the third route in SimBrief from this adjusted routes. £22,000 of fuel. I didn't realize the cable goes all the way down here like this. Four really good A380 skins in a livery pack, and you can't fly 4 A380s at once? What? Who did the liveries? This one was done by Averist. He's made a bunch of liveries. This is, there are 3 of them for this plane in different colors. And, yeah, I liked these so much that I made a matching mug in the merch store. Look, here's the matching mug for this one. And then the white version. Matching mug, baby. And then here's the white one. He made this one first. But yeah, they're really, really good. I was surprised. I was like, holy crap, dude. He's made some great liveries. Yeah, this is the only one so far that has like a paired mug, a mug for the livery. It was fun to work on it too. Like make them take the same colors and make the mug. The couch, the theme because you play the sim on your couch, yeah. The gimmick, yeah, like it's a play on the armchair captain thing. But instead of armchairs, we have couches. And all the seats are couches in the plane, you know? We aren't able to do that, but... And then the theme on the channel is like you start with like a gaming stool and then you work your way up over the months to more and more comfortable chairs till eventually you have a lounge or a couch. You know, this year in November it comes up on 2 years of the membership, so I'll have to figure out a 2-year badge and a new chair.
Couch 323 Heavy, Montreal Center.
All right, they're hitting us up here.
Runway 24 left. Couch 323 Heavy.
All right, expect rocket 124 left. If it had theme music, hopefully not like some AI slop. That's for sure. All right, we're switching to 24 left. Let's go switch it down here. And are we in the descent yet? Almost. 11 miles.
Falcon 484, turn right, heading 050. Climb to flight level
050. Departure arrival 24 left, execute. Rocket 1, 24 left. Alright, there we go. And let's make sure, yep, this is all set. 4,000. Montreal Center, couch 323 heavy, ready to descend.
Couch 323 heavy, rocket 1, runway 24 left, descend to flight level 250.
250.
Rocket 1, runway 24 left, descend to flight level 250, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, I see Shadow in the 777L. Jewel is in the MD-11. I just started my descent. Alright, 1,500 feet per minute. Alright, so descent, recall, and notes. Recall over here. No messages, no notes. Auto brake. Let's do our landing. Oh yeah, I said auto brakes too, right? Auto brakes 2. Set. We need VREF and minimums. Okay, minimum is up here. Let's grab the chart. 24 left. Cat 1 DME heavy. Minimum's 320. Barrow. Alright, 320 set. Glide path is 3 degrees. Bottom altitude on the approach is 3,000. Transition level 180. Canada. ATIS 33.7. And then flaps 30.
Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Montreal Pierre Elliott Trudeau. Advise on initial contact you have information
Tango. Navrad 1105 and 237 is correct. DME is from IOA, which is 1105.
Temperature 20. Dew point 13. Altimeter 3011. VFR conditions. Landing runway 24 left. Departing runways 24 right, 24 left. Transition level 180. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Montreal Pierre Elliott Trudeau.
Well, IOA not in database.
Contact you have information tango.
Alright, why can't I put that in 110.5? What am I doing wrong? It is a VOR, right? 1105 IOA. Nav radio. We got the ILS. Yeah, I can't put in 1105 or IOA. I don't know why. Flight sim full time? Heck no. If you have less than like if you have less than like 1,000 viewers or more, there's no way you can make streaming a job. I just love playing the sim. I got a career. I just do this for fun. But yeah, I couldn't imagine. I mean, anybody streaming and making videos is very, very likely earning less than minimum wage for the amount of time they put into it. Trying to insert localizer frequency into the VOR. Wait, this isn't a localizer though. Oh, that is an ILS IOA. Wait, so wait, how do I get the DME? 1105 IMQ. This should be the localizer. ILS 6 right, but then it says the DME is from IOA, right? Look, the DME reference for the approach is IOA. DME on IOA, and then IOA is here. So this must be a DME. This must be a DME only nav aid then, which is probably why it's not taking it. I mean, there's nowhere else to put it in. This is nav 1, nav 2. ILS is here. It's combined. Can't tune this in the VOR. Well, where do I tune it then? Oh, it's the same frequency. It's just separate. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so it's going to get it automatically then. What's confusing is they have two different identifiers, right? 1105 IMQ. That's the localizer. Then it has the DME down here on 1105 IOA with a different identifier. Usually, if it's combined, you see the D right here, right? It'll just get it automatically, I guess. Huh.
Center on 128.225. Couch 323 heavy.
We will see if it gets it, I guess.
Montreal Center. Couch 323 heavy. Descending via Rocket 1. Flight level 274.
Flight level 274. Alright, landing. We got our VREF and minimum set approach briefing. We're on the ILS 24 left. Alright, altimeter. They did not give us, did they? No, we'll just grab it from the METAR. CYUL weather VFR 3011. Standard. Get it in the pre-selector. Oh, thank you. Good timing.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Altimeter 3011. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 3011. On standby, and I'll just leave it here. Oh, that changes all three. I have them synced. Alright, that's in. And we're 25,000. Better not be another tower on final. But it's realistic. Read the NOTAMs, Jewel. It's 100% realistic and expected for there to be a giant pylon or whatever for power lines right on the final approach course, right before the runway threshold. Obviously, it's really there in the real world. You should have read the NOTAMs. Oh, wait, it's not there in the real world. Oh. Oh my god. Looks so good. Screenshot. Yeah, that is crazy. It's not live, but you know, the lighting always looks awesome when the sun's low in the sim. There's a tower on final, it's just not that one. Yeah, it's just a different one. Yeah, sunset and evening. This is sim update 2 though. But yeah, I mean sim update 3 will look a little bit better. The 777 does have good wing flex, yeah. 787 flex is bigger. I mean, this is the PMDG one has really good wing flex. It's very wobbly. I don't know how realistic it is, but it looks cool.
3,000 feet.
Paskin 484, Montreal Center, radar contact.
Yeah, always fly at golden hour. Yeah, something that was so awesome with Flow when we had that in 2020 was you could lock the time of day. So you could just literally lock it to sunset and just always fly in sunset. You like the raked wingtips? Oh, you don't like the sharklets? Yeah, I like all of them. I don't know. Yeah, these look really slick though, the way these wings are. I think sharklets are cool. I just think all of them look cool. Like the wingtip fences probably are the ones that look the most lame. But sharklets look cool, I think. I like the Max crab hand, you know, split ones. I think those look pretty cool. They're at least unique, you know. Can't have every plane looking exactly the same. Then how could we tell people we're wrong about our preferences? Don't mention flow. We've definitely gotten used to not having flow. The scimitars, is that what they're called on the Max? They look like little crab hands, like pinchers. 777X, the wings are even longer. Yeah, these look really good. I didn't know they were called scimitars. That's awesome. Scimitars and chevrons on the rear engine. Yeah, the chevrons look so awesome. Alright, 18,000. Here's transition altitude. Transition level. Standard. 3011 now. And we got auto brakes 2 set, we got flaps 30 set, we got our VREF speed set. Probably sync this up ahead to 238. Okay, auto brake 2, altimeters are done, that checklist is complete. Landing, speed brake arm, landing gear down, flaps 30. I'll just get it armed now, why not?
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Montreal Center 132.35.
Contact Montreal Center 132.35. Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good evening. Good evening, Montreal Center. Couch 323 Heavy. Descending via Rocket 1, 16,200 feet.
Rocket 1.
Couch 323 Heavy, Montreal Center, radar contact.
Joystick? Yeah, I have a stick, throttle, and rudder pedals. Logitech X56. I mean, any stick, throttle, rudder pedals you can get will be better than not having them. You don't want to try to play with keyboard and mouse, or like even an Xbox controller is really hard to play with. So, I don't know what platform you're on. I assume you're on a PC. But I would look at the WinWing stuff. People seem to really like WinWing, and it's pretty affordable. I have not used it myself, but I've heard good things. Yeah, I mean, the more money you spend, the nicer it'll be. So it's just about your bug. WinWing, W-I-N-W-I-N-G. Like win instead of lose, and wing. WinWing. These guys. People like theirs a lot. I have not used these myself, but these seem to be like the good first budget. Like tons of people have this. And assuming you use your mouse with your right hand, I would get a left-hand joystick. And in reality, if you're flying on the left side of a plane, you're most likely using your left hand for the yoke or stick, and right hand on the throttle. And having right hand on the mouse is it's very good to have your stick on the left side, mouse, assuming mouse right hand, and assuming you're pretending like you're in the left seat of the plane. Oh, V1 likes the Ursa Minor, nice. Yeah. I would say it's better than the Thrustmaster. I mean, I had the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick, and people have said it's way better than that. And the Thrustmaster one was good. I used it for a couple years, but yeah, the Windwing one seems to be better, just from what I've heard. But yeah, Ursa Minor. It seems like the downside is there's not a lot of, like, you only have the thumb button here. They should really put a hat on this and more thumb buttons. Like, there's a lot of buttons that are missing, but it's got these all at the bottom, which is nice, and a little, you can use this for throttle or something if you need to. The flight stick is better. Oh yeah, let me look at that. The flight stick? Combat flight control joystick? These? Oh yeah, these look great. Ursa Minor. Oh, fighter joystick, yep. Yeah, I would definitely get this. There's a hat under the plate, really? Like, this is probably way better. Like, even though it doesn't look like an Airbus, yeah, having the buttons is way more important. Yeah, I would definitely go for this instead. Yeah, this is way better. You're gonna want all of the buttons you can get on the thing. Like, I use a VIRPIL, it doesn't look like an Airbus side stick, right? It looks like more like this. I'm not the biggest fan of the aesthetics of it, because it looks more like a combat thing, or like space combat, which I'm not into, but the functionality is what's important. Having all those buttons is going to be really good.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to
The Velocity 1 flight stick, oh my god. Dude, I actually tried that for the Xbox, and I could not believe how hard it was to move that thing. You got to like pin it down with one hand and move it with the other one, or like it required so much pressure to move that stick. I did not like the Velocity 1 flight stick. We sent it back right away, and I got the Thrustmaster one for the Xbox instead.
Fly present heading 3,000 feet.
3 buttons just for camera. Yeah, I use my hat for camera views. I use the buttons for inside, outside, and chase. And then the little analog thumbstick to spin around like this. Like, half the buttons on my stick are just for cameras. Yeah, VKB is really good, yeah. The TM Hotas X. You were impressed for when you didn't want to boot up the rig and be a true couch captain? Yeah, I tried that Velocity 1 flight stick, and that thing was so hard to move. I could not do the flights in that. Like the Turtle Beach one was better. Or sorry, the Thrustmaster was better. It wasn't as tight to push it, to get the axes moving. It just took so much pressure. That was a lot. All right, they said 3,000 until established and cleared, so all right, we'll go down to 3,000 until we're established. 3,000 or above, and then lower after that. Okay, 3,000. And then 1520 there. All right, so we're just going down to 3,000. And no DME in range yet. All right, we can do the fixes. We're landing on runway... What again? 24 left. RW 24 left. Final approach course for the ILS is 237. 237 becomes 057. Do 057 at 5 and 10 miles. 057 at 10. Alright, we got our NIF 139 for our flaps 30 VREF speed. So 144 for our approach speed, and double check the winds. 6 knot winds. 2-4 left, 5 knot headwind, 4 knot crosswind. No gusts, so we'll leave it. Just leave it where it is. Oh, there's a stadium out there. We got some handcrafted stuff coming in. Alright, let's get the landing rate predictions out of the way. Predictions open. Alrighty, yeah, we still don't have DME. I just think it doesn't support it when the DME is separate and not as part of the localizer. It seems to get confused. I mean, we should have DME now. We're like 15 miles out. Anyway, that's fine. Let's hit Loc. They already cleared us for the approach, so... we will go Loc. Where's the Loc button? What the heck? FPA. Oh, it's hiding above that, isn't it? There we go. Windsock says different about no gusts. Oh, nice. Wonderful, wonderful.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Montreal Tower 119.9.
Alright, speed brake is arm, auto brake 2. We need flaps 30 and landing gear down.
Tower 119.9. Couch 323 heavy.
9er.
Montreal Tower. Couch 323 heavy. ILS runway 24 left.
Couch 323 heavy. Montreal Tower. Wind 285 at 4. Runway 24 left. Cleared to land.
Alright, clear to land. There's Loc. Approach. Glide slopes 1 dot above. No DME.
Runway 24 left.
We got flaps 1.
Couch 323
the
heavy.
slats out. Alright, 10 mile final. Flaps 5. We haven't verified that, but that's what Clorix said, Q. I think it was Clorix that said, well, yeah, when you take it, it takes it off the list. Alright, on the glide slope, let's get the go around altitude in there. 3,000 is already set. Get the heading bug synced ahead. It already is. 236. Actually, it should be to the right a little bit because of the winds. It's like right around there. Alright, 17 knot winds so far. I'll get rid of the music. Maximum airplane volume. Alright, we're at 2,000. Let's get the gear. Flaps 15. Someone suggested community goals. Yeah, we talked about that a bunch today. Clorix was here taking notes, I guess. He was like, alright, he's like, can't guarantee anything, but I'll bring the feedback. I mean, they basically have it already. Yeah, I do have the VIRPIL mounted. The VIRPIL stick and the the throttle are both mounted with the smallest mount that they had. Alright, flaps 30, let's go, and bring our speed down to 144. Alright, 144. You have a feeling he'll implement a lot of the things we'd like? I mean, if they think it's a good idea, and I hope they throw out the ideas they don't like, you know? Well, it doesn't... We're not going to only have great ideas, like... But yeah, I mean... They seem really open to feedback, so it's awesome. Alright, 1000, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle's on, 144 is set. Get back on the glide slope. Knot, mostly a headwind now. It's like a straight headwind. Here goes the winds shifting like crazy on final. Tornado time. Now it's a 9 knot headwind. Now it's 45 degrees from the right.
Minimums. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
The wind changes so much on final, it's so weird. $204. Oh yeah, as if Q needed more Bork coins.
As we observe the wonders of the sky, let us applaud our keen observer, Kajak. Their prediction of a stunning 200 feet per minute descent is remarkable. A single Bork coin has been awarded for this impressive feat.
Q didn't need any more. Oh, you think that was milked, Chase? Chris said it was nice, and Chase is hitting me with the milk. Yeah, I don't think that was milk. That was fine. That was totally fine. Oh, I'm gonna leave the flaps down for the replay. The green approach rings. You have to program them in. You just click the fix button. If you rewind, you can see me do it, Jake. You hit the fix button and then you put in the bearing. Optionally the bearing, but you probably want the bearing from the airport. But you can just do like /5/10 after you put the runway in and set whatever rings you want for reference. I forget who I saw do it first. I don't know who it was. Some other streamer, A330 driver. I have no idea. Not bad. Let's see the rankings. Oh, I wonder why Standard wants to see the rankings. I wonder if he got less than 204 feet per minute. Who could predict? Who could predict what his ranking is? The person who's asking to see the rankings. Yeah, I'll check them out in a second. I'm gonna watch some more landings. Let everybody get in first there, okay? Shadow is on the ground. Yeah, there's a lot of people coming in now. Let's hold your horses, okay? Hold your horses. Oh, Meatball, you might be real wound. Oh my god, look at all these boys coming in. Oh, his landing rate? Oh, 203. Oh, okay. Sometimes people are rewound by accident, not live, because of how YouTube is. Here comes Chase in the 321. That looked very, very buttery. The competition is strong. 9th brush is already down at the threshold. C17. All right, here comes Q. Q's coming in Citation X. Holy crap, that's loud. Alright, Rex is coming in next. He's in 330. What the heck? What in the Mordor? What is that? Oh my god, Q has way too many Bork coins. I'm gonna definitely need to make... I need to figure out more Bork coins. More things to spend Bork coins on. I gotta figure it out. We need more, we need to stimulate the economy with more products. And Bird doesn't. I mean, that is a lot. That is a lot.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to allocated cargo ramp.
Couch 323 Heavy. Ramp 9 taxi via Alpha Charlie Juliet.
Ramp 9er?
Ramp 9er via Alpha Charlie Juliet. Couch 323 Heavy.
These are all gates. This is like beyond ATC, there's no way to go back. Once you select one. Ramp 9er. They did add some of those back ways to get back, but parking? Parking 9, ramp GA medium? Sure. Let's just pick that. I'm sure it'll be fun. Where is it? Over there? Alright. Oh, Rex is down. Whoops, sorry, Rex. We'll take a look at the landing rates. The Beluga. Looks just like a Beluga. Having 50 coins when everyone else has 5, averages in the 12 range. Yep. The great balancing of the Bork economy has begun. Alright, let's take a look at the landing rates, courtesy of John. JustJohn12345.com. FSHub group flights. Alright, this was this flight. Geek got -72 in the 777-300. Wow, Rex got 81 in the Beluga. Standard 162 in the Concorde. Nice. Chase with 198 in the 321. And me bringing up the end of the top 5 in the with 204. See the one before that? What the heck? Rex got 8 feet per minute. T-Bone Stakey, -72. He's in the Corvallis. Yeah, we were in smaller planes. I was in the DA-50. I got 141. That was BS. It did not feel like 141. You got -251 rage. We did a lot of flights today. Lots of flights. Man, Jewel with the -15. Oh, it was in the helicopter. That's cheating. Hacking. And cheating. All of those. It was like whipped butter. That was pretty sweet. We got a lot done today. 9 hours of flying. Feels pretty good. Yeah, we got all the dailies. So if I refresh this, I have the daily challenge for today. Aeroconomy. Excuse me, dog. Bank balance. Daily flight challenge reward. Daily flight challenge reward. Daily flight challenge reward. So that made me what? We got about 8, 4, and 15, 2,700, and then what went to couch captains, 200, 100, 400. You're pumping up the Borks in circulation. Maybe I should make it so you can use like 3 Bork coins to trigger a Bork raffle. Something like that. That'd be another way. I mean, you can do it through crabs right now. You sat the long haul out and enjoyed my beverage. Yeah, the long haul, even with time acceleration, feels like a bit much. That's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot.
Traffic. Traffic.
This is really far out. California to Bahamas. The honey-do list intervened. Ooh, yeah, that was not very soft at all. Not very soft. That's why I wasn't number 1. JT can't hang onto a Bork coin more than 2 minutes. That's true. It's a freighter. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Look at that wing flex. It's just that easy. Oh, RPG is online. Heck yeah. He just got online. Oh my god, he's burning the midnight oil. Scenic, Central, and South America is what he's doing. It's just that easy. Get good, man. Get good. Guys, it was fun today. We got a good 9 hours of flying in. Made some money for the VA. Feels good. Alright, guys. On the Twitch side, we're going to send a raid over to RPG. He just hopped on. He literally got on 10 minutes ago. He's doing Scenic, Central, and South America. So if you, it says group flights, join us on West USA. So we're already set up. If you guys want to keep flying along. Maybe I'll grab a beverage and join too. That could be fun. I kind of want to keep flying, but I'm kind of done streaming. So we'll start the raid over there for RPG. I'll see you guys over there. And then you guys on YouTube, if you want to join us on the raid and switch over to the Twitch side. Here is RPG's channel. There's the link if you want to join us. Thanks for hanging out all day, guys. That was super fun. We got a lot done. Hold the flare after the mains like you're in the space shuttle. Oh, I look so good. Yeah, it's a strat, you know? Thank you guys again for hanging out tonight. Fred, thank you for all the super chats today. God, Q, thank you for all the biddies. Comic and any comics viewers still hanging out. Thanks for the raid earlier. Shadow for the gifted sub. Foggy for the 2 months. Michigan Runner for the 6 months. Huckleberry for the 6 months. Rob for the prime. I think that was yesterday. And thank you guys for all the biddies tonight. Q, thank you for the biddies. Underdog, Jewel, Campbell. Campbell tried to draw on the screen. It didn't quite work out. Speeve and Mac. There were like a million biddies today. Maddie, Underdog. There's too many to go through. Ren, Jack, Sawyer. All right, thanks a lot, guys. I'll see you over on RPG's channel. I'm going to go grab another beverage, and I think I'm going to join, fly along on his South America adventures. All right, guys, I'll see you over there. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and see you over on RPG stream. All right, bye-bye.